Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Blood Farts, how's it going? Gamerdork, Hyrule, Duke Star, Weesgunner. Oh, so many of you. Herky Derp, Violent Himbo with the 50 stream streak, claiming it should be 73. Obviously got screwed by the system. Rosie, PD Wellen, Agravane, Binky Juicy, Zanombi, Joe Necro, Ank, Simon, Fire Hazards, and Hellspawn. I think I got everyone there. How is everyone doing? And Frozen Thoughts on Kick. How you doing, my dudes? How you doing? Yeah, I thought I'd start there with something a little bit lighter, given I knew the first track of this playlist was going to go hard. So, how's it going, Wisconsin? Birdie Boss. How's it going? Dark. How's it going? How's it going? Sorry, I did see your message on Discord, Dark, but I woke up at like 7 p.m. and I had quite a lot to do before I came live. I was up until very late last night, producing videos and all sorts. I've got a lot to do before next week. Look as beautiful as ever. Well, thank you, Wisconsin. You do know how to charm a streamer. How's your weekend going, everybody? Some Brit told me tea means also dinner. It does. Tea can mean drinking tea, or tea can mean dinner. Yes. Would you like some tea, dear? Yeah. We use the word dinner here, but certain locations or certain generations might have used that as that in that sense. Yeah. So what did I have for tea? I only had soup, actually. I tend to eat more after stream than before, so it doesn't make me too sleepy on stream. Cold as hell. Oh yes. How is the cold going for everybody? I hope you're all keeping safe and well. Staff Sergeant, how you doing? What's next week? Oh, I'm not going to be around for summer next week, so I'm just going to be busy. Yeah, so I won't be able to get on my PC for a few days. So good. Soup is based so good that I fell sick. Well, you had soup and it was so good that you feel sick. Yeah, I mean, soup's just light. It's not going to put me to sleep on stream. We are about to get walloped by a wall of ice. We'll keep safe. I hope you're all keeping safe. It does sound pretty insane. I've done some reading on it. Oh, no. The cold was so good that I went sick. Oh, Duke, I see. I see. Well, I suppose a lot of people probably done the same, hey, Duke? Expecting about 1/2 meter of snow tonight. Christ, that is a lot. But how, I suppose gaming for everyone, right? Question mark. Can't do much else, can we? Oh dear, oh no. Felt like a zombie. Well, I can imagine walking out in that temperature. Yeah, I probably wouldn't even be able to walk. My knees would just freeze up. How's D4 going for everyone? Has anyone been blasting anything else? I did get round to checking the latest Fable stuff. That looks pretty darn good. I will probably be playing that later this year. You have a question? Why are subs more when I'm on phone and on my PC? I don't know. You'll have to ask Twitch. It's a good question. I don't know the answer. That is legit a Twitch thing, not something I can set. Isn't too bad. Just hate people going to work while sick so others get sick. True. Yes. I suppose if someone does go off sick, it puts pressure on others. But, you know, whatever. When in Rome. Oh, yes. There you go. Duke nailed it. You're actually right, Duke. That will be it. I should know that because I worked in mobile games for 15 years. Yeah. Apple and iOS do take a 30% cut on everything. So they probably just up the price so that they still take the same after that. Yep. Fable does look really good. I really hope it's going to be good. Razor Wings is really good, Hercuturp. It needs one more damage scaler and it would genuinely be competitive in the meta. I'm not joking. I did a 110 on it last night when I was sort of getting the video together. I decided to try and optimize it a bit more, and I did. I flicked the runes around, mainly, and a couple other little bits I saw in the guide. And I did a 110. I had a good run, 8 minutes 50. I couldn't just do 110s on demand. I had to get a good run, because the tower, you can get bad deletes and stuff. Or the AI, or the map and the AI is a bit weird. But that means, with no mythic sanctifications, that if I had the mythic sanctifications, it would do a 115, I think. I don't think it'll go much higher. If it had another damage scaler, it would be competitive in the meta, current meta. That's awesome. It's actually really fun. I do have a really good weapon on that build, which I rolled the other day. Thought I knew everything. No, sadly not. Always learning. So websites cost less compared to... Yeah, it's because it's on the App Store. Yeah. That does make sense. Yeah, the phone provider takes their cut. I haven't played yet, but I actually was playing that a bit last night, Birdie Boss, because it's free on Steam until 26. I thought I'd give it a little go. And then I might end up buying it, yeah. I might actually play it a bit after stream today. I'm just having a little play around in it. I died a lot of times to falling off the cliff. I didn't die much to enemies, only a couple of times. I died more to falling off the map than I did to... playing hardcore on that game is hardcore, because you can legit... It's like a platformer in an ARPG. You can fall off the edge of the map and die, and that'll be the end of your character. Like, what? Yeah, I'm not sure I'd do hardcore in that game. It's probably a bit too much for me. You got your first Mythic Sank this morning, and it was a Selig. Hey, nice. Yeah, for your Barb. That is the one. Double Selig is the way, right? Evade Spiritborn was a bit disappointing for me. Yeah, Duke. Evade Spiritborn's not my favourite, to be honest. Well, maybe when you get home, eh, Hyrule? So I'm assuming you're at work, are you? Yeah, No Rest for a Wicked seems fun. I was just having a little play around with it. I'll probably play around on it after stream a bit later, maybe. Yeah, Evade Spiritborn's not my favourite play style on Spiritborn, but a lot of people like it because of speed. This Razorwing Spiritborn's pretty quick. You could just take off the Vortex size and stick Swift on, and you'd probably just be able to constantly soar across the map, to be honest, near enough. That'd be pretty sick. Yeah. Or... you might be able to try and swap in for a speed farm version, the Soar Boots, but that would be at the cost of damage, so... and you wouldn't have the Soar and Vortex tech, which is kind of nice, to be honest. So you probably don't want to do that. You probably just do the Swift ranks. If those boots had Swift on it or something, and also cast Vortex, then yeah. It wasn't even the highest pusher, but for me, it was the gameplay. No, I agree. It feels weird when you evade, doesn't it? It got compared to old season perma TP sort, but it didn't feel good like Hammer didn't. No. It like going through doors and going down staircases sucked. Unless you got Soar on your hotbar, it's kind of rubbish for getting around most of the maps, to be honest. It's fast in the open world. You started a Sork yesterday after 1 month of pause, feeling good. Yeah, I think people were just hammering on Sork too hard in the PCR. People don't like change, and they'll kick up a fuss about it, you know. Oh, no rest for the wicked. I was playing a little bit, but it's free till 26th. So I was just having a little play around on it. Yeah. Zane, how's it going? What's up? The cold is here. Yes, keep safe. How cold is it? You would have Soar on dodge and Vortex on bar. True, Dark, true. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to play around with it, but I quite like the setup I've got. It works pretty well, you know. Anyway, my plan for today... I'm probably going to construct one of my favourite Spiritborn builds, which is the Rock Splitter Thorns. I'm pretty sure I've got all the gear, except maybe the rings. So I'm just going to have to try and put in whatever rings I've got and make it work the best I can, and then maybe go farm some rings. But it shouldn't take me too long to put this together. I know this build pretty well. I've got a couple ideas how I can optimise it a bit. I know someone who did a 105 on this before the patch that brought the Spiritborn buffs back in. So it should go 105, 110. I've got some really good weapons to sanctify. So the first thing I'm going to do is go sanctify a load of items, because I'm pretty sure I've got a load of those to sanctify again. And then we'll construct this build, and then we're just going to play. And I'm probably going to try and get another level today, because I want to get 300 this season. No, I'm not doing the hardcore competition. A few reasons. One, there is, and we've reported this, there is a stability issue right now. I saw it on Mackindo's stream the other day, where your game can just freeze up. So it's not just me, it's a lot of people, including creators. And it's like almost guaranteed death in hardcore, to be honest. He's really lucky he didn't die. He was playing on a really giga-tanky Auradin, so he didn't die. But if I was playing on if you're on a character that can only use like one unique and 100 Paragon points, you know, you're not going to be giga-tanky. You will die. And I'm not playing hardcore to die that way. I can't be bothered. And also... I was taking... I've strained my vocal cords, I'm pretty sure. That's why I've had such a bad throat. So I took yesterday off, which was the first day of it, and I can only play... I would only have been able to play till Tuesday, so I can't really do most of the event anyway. Maybe next time. If the stability issue goes away, that's the biggest problem. I won't play hardcore until that's solved, because I'm not about wasting my time. Playing hardcore to die to a freezing bug that is definitely somewhere in the software or a patch from Nvidia or something is not really the one for me, to be honest. That would just suck. You bought some bloods, but Matt's the mats really expensive now, are they? Hey, Zoran, how's it going? The comp doesn't crash. The game just freezes up. It's like a 20-second freeze. It's guaranteed death, pretty much. If A Spiritborn is just hoping the game is stable, otherwise you just jet lag. That is true, yeah. D-Rock, how's it going? Console is probably more stable, I think so. I literally saw the exact problem I get on Macindo's stream the other day, and he reported it and tagged me in it. So it's been reported. It isn't just me. Anyway. Let's flick over to the game and let's go sanctify these items and get this build made, and then we'll just crack on and farm XP and maybe some glyphs and all the fun stuff. So let's flick over. Okay, let's log in on here. You sold her of our mats. Free, it is free money because people want them. You've got some stuff for my throat, Hyru. That won't help. It's like 300 to 400 mil a stack. Okay, that's not too bad, I guess. You thought of doing it. There's just too many yeah, the rules are really strict. That's my point. Like, you do not want to jam up or crash with those rules. You will die. It is to make it a challenge, right? So I get why they've done it the way they have, but the two big reasons for me, and I did it last time, and I've done hardcore on stream before. I can do hardcore; it's no problem. I don't know if you meant to invite me there, Agravain, but oh, I've got those rods to sanctify. But yeah, I'm not playing to die to a bug. That's people have seen it on stream. I'm not making it up. It's not once in a while. It happens once a stream or twice a stream at the moment. And that's only started this season, so I don't know why. It's a bit weird. And then, yeah, not being able to play for most of the event anyway, because I'm literally not going to be able to get to my computer. I just decided this time I'd rather... I'm having fun playing loads of different builds, and I play this to have fun more, first and foremost. I think I didn't actually enjoy the hardcore event that much last time. I like supporting and playing, but the community didn't really play much anyway. So I wasn't really playing with the community, which means it's taken me away from that. I wasn't really able to play with any builds because of the confined rules. You're literally limited to what build will actually work here, and you get rolled a random class. And then I was just stuck. I mean, last time it sort of deflated me a bit. I don't even think Pan of Glass Jaw's doing it because he had exactly the same problem as me. We both got rolled Sork, and he is the Sork master on hardcore. And we both had to roll Hydra. It was the only build that would have been good. But we couldn't use unique amulets. So we were stuck not able to use a good Hydra build without getting a Chaos Ophidian Iris, and I just couldn't get one. I rolled like 100 to 200 Chaos items. I just could not get one anywhere. And it just left me stuck. I couldn't do anything. And I just got fed up of bashing my head against the wall, really. So, yeah. I like how the way you went, eyes? Like, even he's questioning the sentence. Oh, Hyru, you cutie. Agravain, well, boss, too late. Sorry, Agravain, I missed that. It's okay. I don't mind. It's fine. Thank you, though. You've got a day off, D-Rock, finishing up some adulting, then it's Diablo time. Nice. Mountain Dew will fix you right up. No, that probably won't help my vocal cords. You love hardcore? I have a 2 on... Yeah, I like hardcore, but I think I've got to be in the mood for it. But like I say, there are actual technical reasons why I'm not going to take part this time, so it's a mute point anyway. Why? Oh my god, are my runes full again? Oh, they are. Well, I'm just clearly... I'm going to sanctify all these items first. Not expecting to get much from it. I hope I get a half-decent Zephyr Zontek, though, to be honest. That would be super nice. Got all these runes everywhere. Okay, let's dump these as well. Right, any more items to sanctify here? Oh, I see what's happened there. Oh, I've actually maxed those runes out, have I? Holy, okay. Oof. So, what one's that one then? Lightning, okay. In fact, I could probably get rid of that now, because it's worse than the one I'm using. It's a very good Sunstain, but I'm never going to use that on any other build, so I might as well get rid of that. Okay, right, let's go roll these rods. Alright, hopefully I got enough Neothyron after the other day's farm. Right, that's one. Hey, bloody one, how's it going? Have you actually crafted this season with runes? Nope. I don't really ever craft stuff with runes. I just drop the stuff. I just give runes away, don't I? I don't really ever need to. I mean, I could do, Duke. I do have 177 Resplendent Sparks. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons. It's basically shrouds, isn't it? That's it. I mean, you don't really equip the Stardust guys in most situations. You can if you get a really good Sanctify, I guess, or something. But it's mainly just a Shroud, and I think the Shroud will be changing for the expansion. Because damage passives are changing, I believe. All the way the passives are in the trees are changing. I don't know anything for sure, but what it looks like to me is we're going to have 3 different switches on each skill. You're going to be able to put 12 ranks into your skill. You're going to have your standard choices like you've got now, which is either 3 or 4 options, and you choose one of them. And then there's these new clusters. Where's this clear? Sorry, I forgot to do something. Here we go. Yeah, there's these new clusters. Oh, is that not connected? What? What's that? One sec, guys. What the hell's happened here? That's weird. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, there's these new clusters where you've got 2 options. And what I think is... So you know the aspects where you equip an aspect and it now makes this skill... It makes Ball Lightning now spin around you or something like this, right? I know that's on an item now, but it just something like this. It physically changes a skill. I think... My guess is... Those are going to be switches to change how the skill works in some way. It spins around you. It fires 1 big one instead of 3 small ones, or 3 small ones instead of 1 big one, or something. You know, to make it do different things in the context of that skill. And then the one in the middle will be like, this will change its elements, or it will make it. It'll do something. It'll change its way. I don't know. It'll change. Yeah, change its elements, or change the way it works as well. I don't know. But basically 3 switches for each skill. That's how it looks to me. And then we're not going to have generic passives as much or at all compared to what we had before. So that means I think they're going to shift the damage into the aspects as opposed to having damage in the skill tree. Apart from, you might have the odd little bit in the skill tree. We'll see. But it's not going to be like we've got right now, where, especially like a Paladin, where you've got like 8 or 9 different generic damage nodes that if you get all the correct conditions, you get all like vulnerable damage and crit damage and overpower damage and damage while fortified and all this stuff, and it will just allow you to get all this extra damage for free. It's all going to be in the aspects instead. It might inherently mean our damage numbers will be lower in the expansion, but then the whole game will be scaled for that probably, so we'll see. And then that means the shroud changes. Because it depends. Those 2 new clusters where you switch, they may be passives. They might be, you can invest 3 points in here or something. We don't know. Like, choose this node to add 1 extra projectile to your cast. Up to 3 points, you know, or something like this. Oh, wow, we got a raid coming in for Cockasaur. I believe you are Screamheart's better half, right? Please don't shoot me if I've got that wrong. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Immortalized. I am the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics. And yeah, everybody, if you like Screamheart and his awesome awesome druid builds. Coxie here, I believe, is affiliated with him and also is pretty good at the game. Pretty high on the leaderboards, from my understanding. And you should absolutely go check her out. Show all the love. Give her a follow. Thank you so much for the raid, Coxor. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I really appreciate that. How are you? How was your stream? I have lurked a couple of times because I know who you are. But I don't think I've ever spoken in your channel because I tend to be quite a silent lurker most of the time. First time chatter, original, how's it going? You're using the payback build. Great build, nice. Is it worth using Selig as item if I don't have any good amulets? So original, I actually do need to update the guide for that one. I just haven't got round to it because I've been hella busy. But if you open up the Crushing Hand build, which is near identical to payback, and go to the pushing variant there, that will give you an idea what I'll be changing it to. It'll be very, very similar to that. It's a double Selig tech where you go for the lowest possible life you can get, the maximum amount of life regen you can get, and you'll get your max resource up to like somewhere up to between 1,000 and 1,400. You'll get somewhere between 300 and 1,000 regen of resource a second, depending on how good your gear is and stuff, and so on. And then that means you can take the Midnight Sun Ring off. I've not tested it because I haven't got all the items. I have had someone who's tested the tech where you can stay alive, and it does work. It does stop you from dying from having the Seligs on with really low life. And in theory, mathematically, the damage should be a bit higher because on payback you get triple win from having maximum resource, and 2 of them are uncapped. So yes, if you're going to equip the Selig, that's what you will want to do. On the payback builds. And you can only really do that on pure payback because Thorns payback, you need the Bristling Vengeance aspects. And with pure payback, you can move adaptability onto a ring. You can keep unyielding on your other ring. You shift the Midnight Sun off. You just need to have enough resource regeneration so that you actually do activate your Rod of Kepaleka frequently enough to make it worthwhile, which is very hard to do without some insane level of resource gen. So I hope that made sense. If it doesn't, as I say, go to the Crushing Hand guide. I can link it to you if you want. Check the bottom in the FAQ there. It has a better explanation than what I just did there. I'll link the guide to you. And I need to basically just update the payback build with that tech. And I will probably try and do that in the next day or so. I've just been trying to get I've just done a Razor Wings build. Got that to pit 110. So I was really happy with that. With no Mythic Sanks and stuff. So yeah, theoretically, that should compete with Thorns. No one's got the gear for it. It's even harder to put together than what the Chinese Thorns build had. Legit. That went to 127. If I had a Starless Skies, I've done a 115 on that pure payback with only the Grandfather and a Midnight Sun Ring. I don't have the Starless Skies and the Rod of Kep. I'm about to sanctify a load more. If I had a decent Rod of Kep with Starless Skies, I would possibly be able to go to 120. And then with that Selig tech, that would possibly get you close to the Thorns. It may even be better. I don't know. It's hard to say. But it'd get you close. It'd be competitive, I think. But it's going to be ridiculous to try and get the gear together for that. I can't even get Starless Skies on a Rod of Kepaleka right now, let alone the Selig somewhere and, you know, all the other bits you need. So, and you'll need a Starlight aspect on a ring. You know, it's going to be very, very hard to put that together. But it theoretically would be really, really good. It'd be one of the best builds, if not potentially the best. It's just no one's been able to test it. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, though. Appreciate it. Coxor, you woke up to stream this morning but didn't get enough sleep, so I'm going to catch... No worries. I feel you. Trust me. Get some sleep. Get some rest. Yeah, absolutely. I'll try and jump into your stream and say hello sometime. You too. Thank you so much. He's shy, Agravane. yeah, that's definitely it. Hey man, I got the Nessicum, the Herald Mythic unique. Any builds I can use of it? Danny, unfortunately not. As the actual item, it just doesn't really hit the mark right now. We keep asking for it to get some buffs. Hopefully in the expansion it will be good, question mark. But right now, it's a little bit underwhelming. Mainly because the Rod of Kepaleka is just so strong. Even the Zepazontek beats it. And you can only equip one weapon. You know, you don't even get single-handed slot weapons in Spiritborn. It's all two-handed or nothing. So, yeah. Sadly not. The Sanctification does have some use for single target. And that there is the problem. It just doesn't have any damage scaling in it particularly that works in the context of this game as it currently stands. But who knows with expansion? Maybe things change up enough that it becomes useful. Thorns build felt a little inconsistent in damage. Normal payback. Yeah. The Thorns damage will be inconsistent because it's relying on the Zan rune. You'll do wet noodle damage until the Zan kicks in. I'm about to do a Thorns Thorns Rock Splitter. Which will be the same. But this is just for fun. I'm not expecting to push high in the towers here. I just really like this build. I've got some I've got 4 very good Zepazontecs here. Let's hope at least one of those rolls good. Is endgame pit harder or tower pit? A 110 tower was definitely easier than 110 pit if you're doing the eyes and the snakes. If other class had 4 weapon like Barb, it would be a mega... Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah. But that's one of the class fantasies of Barbarians, just having crap loads of weapons and stuff, right? Right, all socketed. All masterworked. Right, here we go. Oh, I need to grab some more sigils, okay. I've got a bunch over here somewhere, there we go. Dum bum bum ba dum bum bum. Okay. Stand there. Arts and quality. No, I'm literally just looking for starless guys here. No. 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 New legendary power. Oh, I sent a flame again. Ice and quality. New legendary power. It's exploiters again. Greater graphics. Greater graphics. New affix. New affix. Ice and quality. New legendary power. Conceited, but not particularly high. So it's probably not better than what I was using before, because it's not even on a good rod. Greater affix. New affix. Greater affix. Ice and quality. And... new legendary power. A minimum roll on Edge Masters on a non-ancestral. So that's a rip. Welcome back, Pinky. Quite a few. Yeah, I'll take this Epizontex. Let's roll these ones here. I've got 3 4GAs that people have given me, or I've farmed myself. I picked one of these up myself the other day. Right. I hope I get a half decent one of these. Right, item quality 15. Okay, I mean, it's not useless. It's just not great. New affix, life on hit. That's a rip. New affix, poison damage. That's a rip, because that's not going to be any good for us. And new legendary power. Okay, oh, that's the best one I've got. That's a 4GA. That's a perfect... oh, no, it's a near perfect Zepazontec. And we've got a 22x multiplier on it, which if we stand still for long enough, we'll get 66. So this is okay. I mean, it's not... I'd have preferred conceited here, but this is okay. We can use this. That's definitely the best I've got there. You know, if that had rolled 50 item quality, we might have been talking different. Because it would have given me the ranks in follow-through. It would have given me 100% double damage, etc. But, yeah. Okay, we got a half-decent one there. That's not too bad, then. It's pretty much the main thing for the build. I've got the other bits I need for this build already, pretty much. Just make sure I'm not... make sure I'm not accidentally salvaging it. Okay, I do need to save this build first, this Razor Wings one, because I made some adjustments. I don't think I saved it to my armory. I've just got to pour myself a drink here. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Is that the belly darts Spiritborn? Well, it will be. How you doing, Dante? You good? $50 item quality will be GG without Mythic Sanks and stuff on it, yeah. But I only got 15, sadly. Yeah, 50 would have been really nice. Although that damage passive is okay. But it's actually, to be fair, we always do our third attack, so you get 4% per third cast, so you get 4% per rank. So it's pretty good, yeah. It's more the fact it would give you that permanent double damage as well. Alright, let's save this build off. Your skin looks like a belly dancer. It does. Giggity. Alright, overwrite. Good. Right, let's store this stuff away. We won't need this for this build. We will want this. We'll probably want that, although I do have a max resource one, which will give me more damage. Do I want cooldown? The max resource gives me more damage, but the cooldown might be more handy. I don't even think... I think my max resource one might be on my other build, so we can always go grab that another time. We'll use that for now. Dexterity's nice here because we're using adaptive stances. The only thing is we're going to have adaptability on the amulet, so... I do have a max resource one here. With more movement speed on it. And about, yeah, slightly higher aspect. That gives you what? That gives you... I actually want to test the Selig on this build as well. I'm just considering. If I have that on the ring, it gives you 12% multiplicative damage, reduced a bit. Will that beat near 400 dexterity? I don't know. 400 dexterity is a lot. 400 dexterity might actually be better. I'd have to try the difference. We will use Temerity on this build to start with. Now, Tibolts would theoretically be better, but you need some way of generating barrier on this build. And because we're a gorilla skill, we don't use the gorilla primary. So, and I do have a Temerity with Hectics on it, which I might have on my other character. So I might need... where is it? Is it here? No, it might be on my other character. So I might have to go grab it from there. I do have this Tibolts would be nice though. I mean, the max reach. But the thing is, right, if I've got the Selig on, you only want to get to 500 resource on this build, really. 500 resource would mean you cap out your adaptability aspects. So anything above that is just HP. You don't actually need any more than that for your life. The question is it worth putting that on and sacrificing the Quacks rune? I don't know. I think my Temerity might be on my other build. I might need to jump off and get it. There's one there. Oh, no, there it is. We got it there. Cool. So put that in there. Put that in there. Boots-wise, we don't need this for this build. All right, let me trade with Mr. Dark here. Hey, Rookie, how's it going, dude? I think the build guide's relatively up to date with this, so let me know if you've got any questions. Any adjustments I make today, I will update, of course. Yeah, if we use the Quacks room, we can go for the Starless Skies on here. Which may be better. Yeah, I did put the Seligan on the... I think I did, anyway. You won't be able to easily get to 500 maximum resource otherwise, but you'll be able to get to 300 plus. So then you start getting diminishing returns. I'll go sanctify those in a second. Boots-wise, I've definitely got a pair of boots in there I can use, where I'll just go nab a duelist. You need all of the attack speed on this build, as much as you can physically get. Right, where's all my boots? I've definitely got one of these lying around somewhere. Defensive skills, movement speed, Ravager. Lots of movement speed, duelists. That's got attacks, reduce evades on it. Will I have enough movement speed? I'm probably going to go Eagle, Jaguar anyway. So this will probably be fine. The extra defensive skills isn't terrible here, to be fair. Don't need crit chance. Yeah, let's try this. It's got evade reduced cooldown, which is quite useful. I do have some other boots I could play around with if I needed to. Like Vigor per second, for example. Yeah, that Razor Wings build is legit the tankiest build. The tankiest build I have played on Spiritborn this season. I could straight up in 110s tank the Fire Blasts, which I just couldn't do. I haven't been able to do on any other Spiritborn build. Ooh, that's got total resistance on it. That's quite nice. The defensive skills does give me more duration on, like, Armored Hide, which will be really useful. But otherwise, probably won't help that much. And this will give me more life. The cold, yeah, and more resistances. This might be better. Let's try that to start with. And then I could use my amulet that's on my other build, but the all skills roll on it's not necessarily that great for me. So I'm just going to have a look down here. You gain resolve for each 15 vigor you gain while at maximum vigor. I could just use that. The temper here is not very useful. But it's got damage, max life, and that aspect will give me damage. If you're going to use the legendary amulet, you want to use adaptability. Yeah, that 5 extra stacks resolves another 10x damage on the colossal rune. That's not sanctified, actually. Although that's not going to be very good for the build. What other fresh amulets have I got lying around? I could try rolling this. That's got life per second on it. Vortex size. Okay, we'll try rolling that in a second. Rings. This is going to be a problem, I think, rings. Hey, Zach, how's it going? You're doing good? Just started getting the snow. Has it been as bad as they were suggesting? Caterpillar, how's it going? You just rolled a 68x damage to stun or knockdown. Oh, yeah, you rolled Retribution. Yeah, it's good, yeah. Yeah, it's good. What you want to do, Caterpillar, make sure you've got the Essence of Hellfire here. The other one, the one I haven't got right now, this one. That gives you a 10% chance on damaging to stun an enemy when you do direct damage, which is a lot on your builds. And then you'll have lots of different ways of knocking enemies down as well. That'll help you. It won't work on unstoppable enemies or bosses that are unstaggered, but it'll work on everything else, so it's pretty good. Callistio, how's it going, dudes? How's it going? First time chat, so welcome in. Yeah, take a look at the planner, and then let me know if you've got any questions. No problem. Right, that will be Eagle. Jaguar, because this is how we generate velocity, and this just solves vulnerable application and movement speed for us and stuff. And we get, with the Evil Walker, well, this will make us godly. We'll use the same mercenary setup. I don't have Retribution on this build, but I'll use Hellfire. But yeah, rings is going to be a problem here. I really need the attack speed, I think. I don't want to change these. These rings would be brilliant for the build. I don't really... And that's sanctified, so I can't use that one even if I wanted to. I don't really want to change these. What's my attack speed at? We can use... Yeah, that's the thing. My attack speed's not amazing here, even with the GA attack speed here. I would need... 2 GA... I need GA attack speed rings. And then I would sanctify into the GA attack speed. So that would near cap my attack speed. I just don't think I've got any. Ooh. That's an old ring. I could probably nab this. It's not going to solve the problem, but I could certainly use that. And we change the aspects. That's fine. What else we got? That one's GA, but that's a rake one. That's my rake ring. I don't really want to use gear. I've got other builds. That's sanctified with lightning damage. That's got the wrong aspects on it. No. Ooh. That would be usable. I'd just change the aspects on it, because that's not my main one, I'm guessing. That will be, because of the lucky resource. That's got rake on it, that's got rake on it. Life per second. Maybe that's the old... Is that an old ring? Maybe. I can't remember if I kept that one on or this one. Does it? Oh, it's on my other character, isn't it? The cooldown reduction is nice here. I'd have preferred GA attack speed though. That's sanctified, so can't use that. Yeah. And I don't think in my actual rings I've got... Oh, I do. One there. But it's just got rubbish stats otherwise. GA attack speed, crit damage, max life. I could use that. That is possible. I'd ideally have GA attack speed and cooldown on it though. But I can possibly make that work. Okay, I have got a couple of rings I can use. That's got attack speed and cooldown. Alright, let's stick that over here. Okay, I've got some stuff we can try out here. And then we'll put the build together. Make sure we socket all this stuff first. Hey, user, good timing. Just bunkered down to avoid the cold. Yeah, it sounds like a few people have got the same. I hope all of you guys are experiencing this in my like absolutely insane weather, because I've never experienced anything like that. And I hope you're all keeping safe. I'm just figuring out how I can get this build going, and then I'll look for some better gear. Yeah, that's okay, Dark. I can probably make do with this. The GA attack speeds, you want as much attack speed on this build as possible. So I want to get this as close to 100 as possible. I can use the attack speed pot to start with, rather than the max resource one. The max resource increases your damage on your, what will be adaptability, on the adaptability aspects, but if I need the attack speed, I can use the attack speed pot to start with. But if I have GA attack speed in both rings and masterwork into them, you can get to... That will push me very close to max here. And there is an optimization I might make to the build, which would actually probably give me the extra attack speed I need to make up the difference. Yeah, okay, right, let's master these bad boys anyway. Yeah, this is sort of nice. It's only got 102 on it, but I suppose if you rolled a Starless Skies, it'd be worth it still. Three GA with 102. That's quite unlucky. $110. Short shorts. How do you not lose your eyes from re-rolling the affix with the occultist guy? I don't know. Pro skills. Hey Booney, how's it going? I'm good. How are we doing today? Yeah, not bad, man, not bad. I'm surprised how awake I am, considering I went to bed at 10 AM this morning. I was done with my video way before, but I was doing something. I was trying a new piece of software on it after the fact, and it took 3 hours. Yeah, it took ages. Might actually have to learn to use a new piece of software for video editing. I really like the one I use, but it doesn't export to 60, which is really annoying. I use Clipchamp, which is just video editing for noobs, honestly. It's the thing I like about it more than anything is they've got loads of built-in royalty-free music and graphics and stuff, and they're all really nice looking, and it's all really like decent audio and sound effects and everything. But yeah, it even exports a 4K. It just doesn't export a 60 frames a second, which is really strange. If it did that, would be golden. It'd literally do everything I need it to do. DaVinci's what I'd have to go to, yeah. So I'm going to have to learn to use it probably, yeah. But I don't think it will come with all the graphics and stuff, which is annoying. Because honestly, the stuff that's built into Clipchamp is really nice. They've got some really nice features. Yeah, I don't want to pay a fortune for it either right now, that's the thing. Not while I'm getting used to it. Clipchamp's not expensive because I already pay for a... They've just changed their rules. It's actually become cheaper for me. They've just added it to their Microsoft 365 personal license, so I get it for free now. So I don't have to pay for 2 licenses. It's actually quite cheap. I've got an application that takes the video and up-reses it back to 60, which is a bit weird because I'm taking 60... footage, it's being downgraded to 30, and then I'm upgrading it using AI back to 60 again. It just takes hours though. So yeah, I'll have a play around with DaVinci at some point. I'm not really willing to drop that much on it right now. Not when I have got something else that works. But yeah, I mean, maybe later down the line it would make more sense. I'll have a play around with a free version to start with to get used to it first. I don't want to pay loads of money for something to find it's got other problems with it. I know that that's generally what people use, though. Oh, we could be here in a minute. It's 2 to dominant. That's not too bad. Brilliance would be better here, though. There we go. Nice. Nailed it. We'll start with Dex, but we might want cooldown here over Dex. The cooldown might actually be really helpful for keeping, because you want to be able to keep your counter-attack up all the time, but it just comes down to timing your abilities more than anything. Come on, give us a little bit higher Dex. I'll do. That one... Yeah, this one doesn't have Dex on it. But we could theoretically try and use that, but this is probably going to be better. Okay, imprint aspects. So you know what, I'm going to have to actually get my guard up and remind myself what I use on this build. Oh, yeah, I use... Oh, no, don't worry about attack speed. I don't need GA attack speed. We can use the aspects of Moonrise. Of course we can. Which is what I've got in here. Problem solved. That's 20%. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Which means I can use the best ring I've got, which is this one. This is sick. Because I need one. That's literally almost perfect for my build. Yeah, sweet. I'm being a Dumbo. I've been going off caffeine again recently, and now my brain's just dying. It's not liking me very much. However, if we go to the Selig version, we might need GA attack speed rings, but we'll start with the version I know first. I still do not have a maximum adaptability aspect. Are you having a giggle? I still haven't dropped some maximum adaptability after all this time. Wow. What? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't have a perfect second ring, but this will do for now. I'd have preferred to have had cooldown on this as well. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Let's have a look what you got. You've got 8 rings. I know, right? Oh, you've got one in there I can use. Sweet. Okay. Can you do me a favor? Can you just give me the one that's got... Can you just give me this one? I don't need the rest. This one here. That's all I need. That there will allow me to get the 4 stats I need. I don't really need the rest. I haven't got a lot of inventory space. I really, really appreciate the offer, of course. But yeah, that one there. It's because I can have dex attack speed, cooldown, and max life. Which is exactly what I need on this build. Thank you. I really appreciate it. That's very kind. Because this one here, I can't get the cooldown on it. Well, this one, I've already got it, so... so I can just roll the overpower here to dex. Alright, let's get somewhere near a 1-2-1 dex here. There you are. And then we want to put redirected on that as well. Boom, in there, boom. Hey, Mike, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? How you doing? Cold comes tonight, user. 2 feet. Wow, that is a lot. Yours still isn't max as well. I can't believe I haven't got maximum adaptability. That's crazy. Like, you know, it's not through lack of effort. I have farmed a lot this season. A lot. I guess we'll put that in there for now because it's been used. Okay, let's go sanctify all these Sepizontecs in case we do actually get a better one. Check the amulet. Okay, I'll check it 2 seconds. Bar Gashi, how you doing? What build would this? This will be the Rock Splitter Thorns, the build I normally level 1 and play first every season, but I didn't this season. Is that usable for me? I mean, yeah, it would be. The reason I was debating is I'm debating what else I would keep on it. I'd probably keep the cooldown and sacrifice the max life, honestly. And then go for 3 passives, which probably would be better than what I've got. Yeah, I mean, I can make use of that. I'd say. Theoretically, it would be... Yeah, you'd probably get 3 ranks of Unrestrained. You might get 2 in Apex. You could roll 2 in Brilliance. So that, and then you'd be able to roll max life to Dex or to another. So you'd have your 3 passives. You'd lose the Dex, but you'd gain some cooldown, which would be really helpful for this build. I mean, your best GG for this is probably max resource and the 3 passives, but yeah, I might actually. Did I keep any of the max resource GA amulets? Maybe not. I might have thrown them away prematurely. I did throw a lot of stuff away, didn't I? Oh no, I've got one there, but it won't work for this build. Yeah. I nearly got something similar to what you've got, but yeah. Join in then, Zach. Yeah, if you're not going to use it. Finished the Razor Wings build. For now, scans, I did a 110 on it last night in 8 minutes 50, which is really good. I made a couple of slight adjustments, which I put at the bottom of the guide, and the video is out. So you guys should all go to my YouTube and check out my latest video and watch it from beginning to end so that it helps me on the algorithms and because it's awesome. But no, on a serious note, it is done. And I'll link it in the YouTube as well for any of those of you guys that haven't seen it yet. It's pretty fun. I mean, it's an off-meta build. They did a Tower 100 in 8 minutes 50 with no Mythic Sanctifications. So with the Mythic Sanctifications, you're probably looking at a 115 cap. If it had 1 major damage scaler extra on it, it would be competitive with the current top builds. So it's actually a lot better than I thought it would be. I had it in C tier. I'm trying to get it upgraded to A tier. It might be low A tier or might be high B tier, but it's definitely higher than C tier. It's better than I thought it was going to be, genuinely. Now that I've optimized it out. Yeah, it's a really fun build. That's one of my most fun builds this season so far, honestly. Because it's just been different. And with the additions I made to it, it made it feel a little bit more fluid as well. I do have some very good gear on that build, to be fair. Right, okay, let's... Oh, it's already got a socket, okay.
There is magic in all things.
Alright, this is where the fun begins. We've got to roll 2 to brilliance again. Which might take a while. Alright, where's 1? We definitely want +2 to something. Got you a 2GA Mother's Embrace, if any good to you. Sadly, the Mother's Embrace is still a meme, and it has been since... That was the first unique everyone dropped in the base game. Because you got it from killing Lilith. In the original base game. On your first kill on her in the story. +2 to Potent. Brilliance would be better, though. But it just doesn't... It just, yeah, in the current game, just doesn't have a place where it's better than other things. Sadly. +2 Potent again. I've rolled +2 Potent twice so far. But that only hits 3 enemies at once. So with Brilliance is better. Same damage multi as long as you've got 200 movement speed. Just to all enemies, so... Oh. Oh no. I didn't. Fail cakes. I'm such a noob. I literally just rolled straight past +2 brilliance. I literally saw it as I was pressing the button. Oh no. The amount of times I've done that. Watch me spend billions to roll that again now. I normally try to do 3 clicks and a break. So that I don't make that mistake. I was being a bit impatient there. We've all done it. Yeah, I do it at least once or twice a season. I've rolled +2 Potent 3 times. Yeah, what a noob uninstall. Indeed. Done it loads, yeah. I could be here a while to roll that again. I wasn't expecting it to roll it so soon. Oh, it's one thing doing this when you haven't hit it, and it's another thing when you roll past it. But I've got no one to blame but myself. Oh, there it is. Nice! I didn't have to spend more than 200 million. Let's go. Oh, okay. I mean, you know, I've got 5 passives for 5 passives here, although... Yes, it's hard to tell. That one's not Masterworks either. I need some Masterwork these can compare. But I suppose if this one doesn't look like it's going to be better by default, I can just sanctify it and see if we get something crazy on it. Because I wouldn't have sanctified this amulet otherwise. Yeah, you go into Brilliance here probably. And then this one here, you'll do the same. It's just 8 ranks against 8 ranks. It's pretty close. So I'm losing 4x for 6x. So technically, actually, yeah, that amulet does give me more. I do lose the dex. So I think this amulet gives me slightly less damage, but the cooldown could be really useful. Although 100 all-res less is quite a loss of all-res drop there. And Apex is only 6x against Elise, but I suppose that's fine. It's basically 6x. That cooldown could be really useful, though. So we'll keep that. We do need to enchant that. Imprint it, sorry. Hey, Skocker boy, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Okay, Alright, let's keep that down there for now. Let's sort these rings out. The Masterworks. What's my attack speed sitting at? Okay, so with Moonrise on, I don't need to go Masterwork into attack speed. I can go into the cooldown, which I've done there. If we didn't have... If we had the Selig on and shifted aspects down... Which is how you get to 500 max resource. Which is all you need to cap out. Well, that's all you would need to cap out your adaptability. Then you would want to go into attack speed, and then shift the boards around maybe. We'll go into cooldowns. We'll start with this setup to start with. I'll try the Selig setup as well later on. So I'll go into cooldown for now. You might want to go in Dex, to be honest. How much cooldown do I have with that amulet? I've got 38.2 without that. If I put that on, 44.7, so it's not that big a difference. 19.8, 29.8. Where the hell's the rest coming from? Oh, yeah, I've got some on my chest, haven't I? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it might be better to go in Dex here, because the thing is, we double up our Dex. I'm going to be at near 6,000 dexterity on this build, which is very nice. Because we're going to use adaptive stances on this build. And we've got a Hectic on as well. Okay, so we've got the right aspects on. We've got the right items on. Let's go sanctify these rods. They're all done, right? All socketed, yeah. Right, new legendary power. Oh, nice. Huh. I just rolled a 50x. The only thing about this one is it does have a lower aspects on it, and it has quite a lot less deals double damage, but it might still be stronger because that vehemence is a 1.5x, and I've got Inner Flame. If I stand still, that'll go to a 1.66. So I'll have to test out that one. I will actually test. I don't know if that's going to be better. It's going to be close, I think. This one will probably be stronger if I'm standing still, but you won't be standing still that much, so this one might be better. Let's try this one. No, Grace Seraphics. It's just about a 4 GA. Nice and quality, 19. Grace Seraphics. Grace Seraphics. Nice and quality, 46. Yeah, see, if that was a GA on the deals double damage, you'd be at 100%. It's just not going to be better than what I've currently got on, because even with that item quality, it basically doesn't bring most of the stats higher than what my current one is anyway. So that's sad. New Affix Gem Strength. 200%. So you could put in what, like 72, 144. Oh, I got disconnected. Oh, good. So that would take 144% crit damage and put it up to 288, 420, 460 crit damage. So that's pretty high. Might actually test that. I don't know. Havoc, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Yeah, season. Yeah, although I just got disconnected, so I'm gonna have to wait 2 minutes before I can log back in again. So that's great. How you doing, Havoc? You good? I'm just setting up the build. It won't take me too much longer. What means brilliance on the amulet? So it's a passive in the tree where if you're for your eagle skills, you get up to 6% multiplicative damage per point in brilliance based on how much movement speed you've got. So at 100% you get 3% per point. At 200% you get 6% per point. So I will be max at 200% on this build. So it makes and because we're converting our skills to eagle skills, the build becomes one of the strongest passives. The strength, I'm going to test it, Binky, yeah. That's like 450, 500 crit damage scaled up. So, yeah, we'll test it. That might be really good. Who knows? What's the best way to level second character without a carry? Probably the Hell Tides. And then Strongholds at level 50 plus. Has anyone got any better suggestions, guys? Oh, no, you could just go sit on Azmodan. Yeah, go to Azmodan in normal or something, and hopefully there'll be people killing him to level up, or whatever the lowest difficulty is that you can go to Azmodan in the open world and sit there and people killing him over and over. You'll level pretty quick that way. That works, yeah. Blunt Wolf, how's it going? Shame it was 1GA. Yeah, exactly, Dark, yeah. I've just got to wait a minute before I can log back in because it disconnected me. It's got the cloud save thing. Save your whispers. You could also save your whispers. Yes, you could do that as well, Johnny Digital, yeah. If you have the legendary caches, I think you need, what, 27 of them or something. You can do that too, yeah. Albie TV, first time chat. How you doing, dudes? Can I ask you a question? Of course. Hit me up. I'm new to the genre and I can't choose from this or PoE2. What do you think? That is a very subjective question and personal to you. So I like both games. I do guides for both games. I primary D4, but I do play PoE2 as well. They are both very different games. They are the same genre, but they're very different. So it depends what you want from the game. In the current versions of the game, because D4 is about to change quite a lot in April when the expansion drops, D4 is definitely the more casual game. Definitely allows you to get to the end game quicker. Definitely is the more social game. It's literally designed around playing with people. And the combat generally feels better. People can fight me over it, but it just does. It's the same as D3 was with PoE1. It's like, whatever they do, it just feels good. But if you go on the other side of the fence with PoE2 and you're looking for an ARPG that's got ultra giga depth, like to the point where you could actually have a PhD in this game to be able to be that good at it, that allows crazy builds, manipulation. You can make whatever build you like. You can manipulate that build uncapped with size and speed and elements and all sorts. You can literally do anything with that build, multiply the projectiles, whatever it is you want to do. There's loads of classes, loads of setups, loads and loads and loads of build depth, and loads. It's a lot more difficult, a lot less casual, and it's definitely more geared up towards trading. It has the best in-game trade system in a modern ARPG right now. They added it in the last season I played, which was 0.3. I haven't had a chance to play 0.4 yet because it landed on the same day as the D4 release. So there are there's really good things on either side of the fence. It just depends what you want from an ARPG, to be honest. Thank you for the follow, though, Albie. I appreciate it. I don't know how much that helps you. Let me know. If you want more like specific answers, then you might want to ask more specific questions like, does it give me this or that or whatever? Yeah, they're both really good games. They've got different target audiences within the same genre. And there's a lot of us that play both. Maybe prefer to play one over the other, but we will play PoE2, we will play D4. And if the cycles don't land on top of each other, you'll see us jump in between them, you know? Also, Havoc, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate you. Whisper Tree boxes is a good way to do it as well. Yes, Casper, it is, yeah. All right, let's finish sanctifying these. Where's that crit one I had? Yeah. We'll keep that. New affix, all stats. That's a lot of dexterity. It's not going to be better than a damage multi, though. New legendary power. Ah. That might be better than the Unveil. Oh, no, it's got a 96 aspect. Oh, no, big sad. I rolled a 50 conceited. But it's only got 96 on the main aspect, 8 on follow through, so that's... Yeah, that's got 8 on follow through. This has got... It's got 10 more and it deals double damage. Oh, it's only got 6 less than that other one. This one's just not reliant on having the ultimate. This one gives you 2 ranks in your ultimate skill, which means it'll give it a lower cooldown. I'm going to have to keep both of those and test them. That one, just because of the extra chance for double damage, might actually end up being better. Okay. And item quality, 46. Okay, look, that one pushes to 94.8. If you had 50, you'd be at 90. If you get 50 item quality, it goes to where it used to be. when we did the in the old system, 97.4 or whatever it is. But it's got a low aspect, so that's probably not better. Right, let's get rid of those. Let's make sure that stuff's all favorited. Let's make the gems here. We need Ammonian Zan. The tech I figured out a number of seasons ago. Ahu Quack seems reasonable if we're not using Selig. Gems. Ruby. Definitely. Topaz. Because we don't get max life on our weapon. This is another build that's going to be... It's going to be much squishier than Razor Wings, funnily enough. Because that Sunstain gives you max life. But we got the 10k life, actually. That's not too bad. 10k life's pretty decent. I think that's everything. Most of his stuff's already sanctified. Got a few different bits to test out. Yeah, this has just got max aspects on it. I think this will still win, to be honest. Right, let's construct the skill tree here. I mean, I don't know. At first sight, I like them both. PoE2 just looks more intimidating. It definitely is. Like, how accustomed to ARPGs are you? Like, this here, what you're looking at, this is my class's current skill tree. When the expansion drops in April, this is going to be bigger. It's going to have more stuff on it. But this is the current skill tree, right? It's not too bad. And then if you go and look at PoE2's skill tree... Oh, I can't show you my browser right now. But yeah, PoE2 skill tree is like literally thousands of nodes. It's insane. It's nothing to do with optimization, Chaos Logic, but first time chatter, welcome in. PoE2 skill tree is going to be more intimidating to people straight up. Because it's just, for a new player, you just come in and you see this massive page of nodes. It's like, where do I start? You know, it's a good and a bad thing. I'm not trying to say it's a bad thing. It's more like, that means you've got more stuff to work out, to play with, to figure out and stuff. But it also means, like, a new player is quite intimidating. So I get both sides there. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, a lot of us are the same, Chaos. I haven't played PoE2 this cycle just because it landed on top of the D4 release. And I'm one of the class writers at Mobilytics for D4, so... kind of obligated to do stuff there. Do I actually need those? You'll probably want the resource gen here, actually. Yeah, we definitely want this for the Thorns damage. We definitely want all of this. Definitely want Unstrained. Why did that go red? That's weird. Yeah, we'll want this. That'll have a nice duration on it. We might need to max that out. We definitely want this. Why am I red here? That's weird. Like, why is that going red? I've never seen that before. Why have I got an arrow? That's really putting me off. I don't know why I've got that. That's strange as hell. Oh, it's because it's unlocked this. Oh, I see. Wow, okay. I've never noticed that before. After all this time, I still never noticed it. Right, we need this for the resource gen. Yeah, we'll probably want... we can not maybe get away with Perseverance on this build. Because we're using adaptive stances. We'll max this stuff out. Nice. GG's, Zach. GG's. Yeah, we're probably going to want to max out Protector here. Oh, no, my cooldown's 7 point... Oh, no, there you go. Look, still putting more... Yeah, Vehemence. How many ranks do I need to put in to max this out? Oh, maxing it out gets me to 7.18. I think it maxed out at 20. Yeah, so that cooldown is almost at 6 seconds, which is where you'd want it to be. Come into here. Max out the max resource. Take this. You definitely want to max out Intricacy on this build, and then adaptive stances. And then I'm left... Max this out. And I'm left with 3 points. Maxed. Don't care about any of those. Question is... I mean, we could go Perseverance. Or we could go for Fueled. Just for some crazy amount of life on hit. I don't know. That just helps with the Quacks rune. Yeah, I didn't put points in there, actually. I mean, for max damage, you wouldn't take that. You would just take these for max damage. That's the difference what I've got in the guide, but you can get away with that. Probably with this. Because this gives you 30x damage reduction. If I sanctified Harlequins on, you wouldn't want any more damage reduction elsewhere anyway, really. Oh, not optimized for AMG GPUs. Oh, I see what you're saying by optimized. I thought you meant as in the tree. Okay, got you. After like 2 weeks, Zach, yeah. The reason why you got it down is hilarious. I didn't have Essence of Hellfire in the Purified, and I had Retribution. Ah, that helps. Yeah, GG's. That's why I've been recommending that Hellfire to people, yeah. It is useful for Retribution, absolutely. Hey, Neon, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Sorry, I've just seen you there. Deep in trying to get this build together. How's your weekend going, Neon? But yeah, customization in PoE2 is really good, Albie. But D4, if you want to play with people, is the one I would go for. That's generally where I go for. Customization will be better in D4 come April, I think. The gameplay is just learnable, exactly. PoE2, you just need to spend more time learning it. D4, you'll learn a lot quicker, yeah. Yeah, playing with people in PoE2 is not really the way... It's not designed with that in mind. It's possible, but it doesn't work as well as D4, yeah. You picked up the expansion last night, so working through that? Nice. You're going through the Vessel Hatred expansion right now, are you? So my dex is going to be really close to 6,000 when I'm in adaptive stances. Really nice. Yes. Well, we need to do the Paragon. I knew there was one thing I missed. Now, there's one thing that crossed my mind. Now, by default, I normally just choose... I normally just choose to go with spiny skin on this because it's the Thorns board. But honestly, Convergence might be better. And the reason for that is Convergence, even if you don't have a roll of physical damage somewhere, you'll still have 53-ish% damage here. And Spiny Skin gives you 35%. It does give you some base Thorns. So we're going to start with Spiny Skin, and then I'm going to try... That's one of the changes I want to try later on, so I can actually compare. Because I've always used Spiny Skin, but I was thinking about it, and I was like, might actually be better. It does have some cooldown in here as well, actually. Which is kind of nice. If these were higher, I actually requested these. Like, 15 Dawns is really low. If those were higher, then this board would be default. Then I could understand why this is only 35%. This kind of needs buffing, and these need buffing to make it the Thorns board. You know what I mean? It's kind of a bit underwhelming right now in that sense. You probably want to put something here that scales either the rares or the blues. I can't actually remember what glyphs I put in what order here, so I'm going to have a quick look at my guide. Yeah, outmatched at the start. That makes sense. Spirit over there. I put Revenge in here. That makes sense. Where's Revenge? I think I leveled this one a little bit. Yeah. Oops, Revenge. Here we go. I need 25 intelligence. Bump, bump. Change that there, and that should do it, yeah. And then obviously we take sapping here, because we get all the max resource scaling on adaptability, and the 60x damage, and all that good stuff. Interesting that I went that way on this board. No, we'll come through this way. We're going to put Menagerist in here, probably. No, we're not. This is the one. This is the one build where you don't use Menagerist. You use Hubris, because you get the 3,000 thorns when you got counterattack available. Yeah, that's right. So you take all those, and because that scales magic nodes, it insta solves itself pretty much. It's just really easy to activate this. I normally come around this way now, actually. I don't know if I need that. We'll have a look in a minute. We want all this. And then you get more dex nodes this way. Then we come down here. And then we take Revealing, of course. Don't need to go there. Life. No, right, 32 points left. We'll take all the lucky hit, because that actually is really useful to us. Take all the rest of this stuff here. We want Colossal in here, which is at 100. I think, is it 74 or 79? I think it's 74 we get there. We need to max this out with Spirit, because we do allow it. So Thorns can't normally critical strike or overpower, but with the Zahn rune, it allows your Thorns to do this. So we're going to max our Spirit Glyph, of course, here. That there. Oh no, we want that there. So I'm just trying to work out what the best... Oops. That rooted badly. One, two. But basically the same. You get 110. Okay, this is two. I've got 6 points left over. Damage. Outmatch in here. Which I don't think I've leveled up much. It'll be 46, because I leveled them all to 46. Where is it? Outmatch. This is very good for bosses, actually, believe it or not. 15 strength. So yeah, we take those and that'll be capped. Good. Taking all the damage. That's all we need there. Taking all the damage here. Taking all the damage related stuff here. What's my attack speed at? Yeah, I do need that extra attack speed node. And I'll just be 100%, so we'll take both of those. 1 point left. Damage. That's it. I've literally got everything damage related. Anything else left in there is just resistance and stuff. 295. And just have a quick through. Canny won't do anything here. It will just scale our convergence, but it's not worth losing the rest for it. Menagerist. You get that damage multi in the middle. And you scale magic nodes, but you lose the damage multi on the bottom. Talon doesn't work here because the bottom's lightning damage. Doesn't work for us. Bane's no good. Turf is damage reduction in the middle. We probably don't need that. Wildfire's fire damage, so that's not for us. Consumption's pestilent swarms. We've already got vulnerable, so we don't care about this. We're not centipede skills. We don't need to generate vigor on critical strikes here. This is lightning damage, that's no good for us. Guzzler, technically with the temerity, would work here. If you, I mean, we could use this if you wanted to smash potions for days. It's a bit of a rubbish play style. Headhunter's a possibility. We don't need critical strike chance. Innate is incarnate skills. We don't need this. That's Storm Feather, so we don't need that. And Ritual, we're not using Mystic Circles anymore because no one uses that tech at all anymore. Okay, so this is fine. I think the build's pretty much there. So we go and do our base tests. Let's go make some incenses and we'll go just quickly see where it's at with the current setup. Hey, Charm Chaos, Juggalo Punk, how's it going, guys? Overall, PoE 2 is not out yet. No, it's still in early access, although it is a complete game, nearly. It's a big game, yeah. Yeah, D4 is going to get a lot better in April as well. The expansion does look mega. It's probably the first expansion where they actually have a complete game to build upon. That's not me trying to bad talk the game. It's just when the last expansion came out, the game has had a lot of changes since to try and, you know, fix areas of the game or improve them. And I feel like we finally got a game that's relatively stable. And now they can actually tackle things like extra endgame and stuff. Like, can actually build additional stuff into the game. So that's exciting. We don't need the attack speed pot here, so we can take the extra maximum resource with this potion here, which will give us damage on adaptability here. I've only got 155 figure, actually, funnily enough. I thought I'd have more than this. Why is my figure so low? Normally gets about 200. That is low. I suppose you don't get max figure. Oh, I suppose I'm used to Rod Kepeleka builds. If you use the Tibolts, you'd have more. Yeah. So 180, that's giving me about 150x damage there. It's not too bad. That's possibly weakened and putting redirected up. I've got to math this quickly. 180 times, let's just do best case scenario here, 0.9. 162. And that's 210, so redirected would be stronger there. I'm losing 70 there. That's a better way of looking at it. And I'm losing 54 there. So yeah, I should swap those around. If I have more max resource, adaptability becomes better. But redirected will be better on here as long as I've got... As long as I've got 100% block chance, which you're aiming for with Armored Hide here. So you have to try and, yeah, you have to try and time it so you can get your counterattack up. It's quite hard to keep all your skills up on this. You might actually want to put another 5 points in here, actually, to be honest. We'll see how it plays. We could always take the points out here, put them in there. 6.3, 7.2, it can make a big difference. Alright. I always, regardless of the build, just start with pit 55, because that's just straight up T4. That's the T4 test. Should easily do this, like, I'd be surprised. Does this build use a razor plate? No, because the Shroud is still better than it. So I can get more in-depth system and get rid of people? Sign me up, Dante. Hey. Trying to max out season levels, Neon. Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, do your season journey. Oh, my skills are in the wrong place. Oh, good. The one thing I forgot to do. I forgot to actually set my skills up, so I don't have my ultimate on the bar, and I can still complete this because I'm one-shotting everything. And I have forgotten to do one thing that's actually very, very important. I forgot to temper on rock splitter size, and that is really important for this build. So we'll do that. Right, that can go there. That can swap around. Yes, yes. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Getting Scourge on this build is not as straightforward as we think. You could just not use Ravager, though. I didn't do this in the past, but you could theoretically do that. You need to have Toxic Skin on the bar Because the wound drinker just doesn't end up being better, which makes that a passive. You get the passive all the time, but that doesn't end up better, which is really annoying. Because it doesn't have any damage multi-bakes into it right now. You could theoretically get away with this without this. We used to use Jaguar Primary, but that doesn't actually do anything for us apart from the Vigor Gen now. I wonder if it's better to run without this. That's not in the guide. Those 3 points would then allow me to go in here, maybe. Or you could come up here for more damage reduction. Oh, I'll tell you what I have missed. Yeah. Okay. I knew there was... Yeah. Knew I was missing something. Right, yeah, you definitely want to take Bastion. 20% multiplicative Thorns when you got a barrier and base Thorns. Yeah, of course we want that. Okay, so we don't really need to use E, we just use those. Alright, let's try that. Hey, Gorsh is here. 40, he's streaking. 45 watt streak. How's it going, dude? Right, let's get this going. Right, my main goal with all these builds, I know this can do beyond a pit 100, is to do pit 100 plus. So that's the main goal. There we go. Oh, I forgot to put the tempers on again, didn't I? I mean, I can do this without the tempers. The rock splitter size makes a big difference because the area is quite small without it. So I'll go put that on in a second. I mean, this will be easy peasy, right? So I will need to go put that on. And the counter-attack charges is pretty important. You get a lot of damage when you've got counter-attack active. It's the only way to get 100% dodge chance all the time. I don't want to use E. I keep pressing E. Oh, I suppose you can use it, but the less skills you use, the less you're going to worry about them being on cooldown. Which means Hectic will reduce the cooldown of the ones you want up more. It's got mobility baked into it, this, as long as you've got enemies to target, so you can zip around pretty quick on this build. One of the reasons I like it for leveling, it feels better to play than evade, it's just not quite as fast. Because you can't just actively move unless you've got enemies to hit. This was epically good in Season 10. They had a power that doubled the distance you could zip. It was like playing Superman on the Spiritborn. That was great. I should probably turn the damage numbers on at some point. Based on your dodge, though, right? It is, yeah. Yeah. You can get a Glyph Hubris. That's the one I'm using, Staff Sergeant, which works for me because it's a Thorns build. So it actually works really well for this build. When you got counter-attack up, 100% dodge chance, gives you the Thorns, right? Yeah, boom. The second the Zan kicks in, you just annihilate the boss. Okay, let's go get those tempers on. Wow, 2 of my glyphs are at level 46. We should level those. Hubris is definitely a big one to level here. Yeah, we'll definitely level this up. Yeah, I need to get... Oh, that's a good point. I wouldn't be able to use these boots, would I? How much movement speed do I need on the boots? I need, pretty sure I temper rock splitter size on the boots. I do. Rock splitter block chance. Oh, no, that is a good point, actually. Yes. There is a way, actually, where you don't have to use Armored Hide on this build. You have it there for the Resolve generation only. There is a way to get 100% block chance without having to use that skill. That's right. We're going to go do that. That's Tempers. And counter-attack charges. Yeah, okay. No, Tempers solves a lot of the problems I was just having. I will need to change my boots, though. I need a non-sanctified pair, so I might have to make a new one. Yeah. Because Rock Splitter, by base, has some block chance baked into it. And you can increase that through a temper, which we put on our amulet. Because we can put defensive tempers on our amulet. And we got 45. We got 45 here on this Epizontek. Our Shroud, we've got 1 point impatient. That gives us 55%. So we only have to make up 45%. And we do that through... Where is it? Rock Splitter increases your block chance by 15% for 5 seconds, and then when you block, you get Vigor. So that takes us to 70, so we need to make up 30. And I think a crit of it, because of the way you can crit it now, a crit on this amulet will give us 30, and that's 100% block chance when you use Rock Splitter. That's your redirected force just solved, pretty much.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Where is it? Bump, 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 bump. Where are you? Rock Splitter block chance. Yeah, because it's 20 maximum, and then you crit it and you get 30, and then off you go. Profit. And that is important because we don't have much cooldown, but with the hectic aspect on, we want as little skills on cooldown, because that means every 5 attacks it will reduce our skill with our highest cooldown, our active skill. It will reduce one of your active cooldowns by up to 2.5 seconds. So the less cooldowns you've got on, the more chance it will reduce like your ultimate and stuff. So you don't really want... 35% actually you get on the amulet. So, yeah, that's that solved. Easy. I need a new pair of boots. Hopefully I've got a pair of GA movement speed boots in here, because I'm going to need that, I think. The Eagle Spirit Hall doesn't kick in here. I bet I don't have a pair. Do I have a pair that's not sanctified? A strength, sadly. Oh, I do. Okay, I don't need... Oh, I'll have to use this one probably for the movement speed. It's got a rubbish passive on it for the evade, but I'll get over it, I suppose. Is that the only one I've got that I can actually make use of right now? I'm going to need the GA movement speed for sure. Okay, we'll use that for now then. I'm not going to go back and play evade now probably, so... Not too worried about it. What a new perky, I know. It is working, Staff Sergeant, I think. Yeah, it does, yeah. How much can this build push in pits? Chaos Logic? I know someone before the recent update that brought the patch, the buffs back Spiritborn, it did a 105. So I'm envisioning it will go somewhere with Giga everything, like 110 maybe, 115. It's not a high pit pushing build compared to other stuff, but it should be good enough.
How shall I guide my hammer?
I did a 110 on Razor Wings, so this should be as strong as that, to be honest. Probably a bit stronger. Well, I do need this, though. This makes a bigger difference than you think. The reason this makes such a big difference is because when you do your every third attack, you hit with 3 Rock Splitters. I might need to GA that into movement speed afterwards, we'll see. And the way it works is it makes 3 of them in a triangle, a bit like the Zelda Triforce. That kind of formation. And that's important because the bigger the circles are, the more likely they are to overlap in the middle. So I'm actually, if I don't need the movement speed, you will leave the GA there. It depends. Do I need the movement speed here? I might be just under 200%, but if I had a better one of these in, which I do actually have with max resource down here, which might give me more damage, that would max my movement speed. So I will probably leave that there and get the biggest size possible on it. Giggity. Dex is a bit higher. And we've got the Protect cooldown, which helps get our cooldown down. And then we need counterattack charges, because you want to be able to keep counterattack up as often as possible. There you go, 5. Now, it might actually be better for me to crit into that, honestly. I'll need to play and see how it works out. I won't sanctify any of this stuff because I haven't got replacements right now. I might be able to gamble a quick pair, but we'll start with this. Went through 60 plus boots and no Selig. Sounds legit. Yeah, I mean, I'm on hundreds of rods right now without a mythic sanctification on one for ages. So, right, we'll whack straight up to 80 here. What runes do I normally use? Ahu Quacks, Lonizan. Yeah, that sounds right. Cool. More stash slots. It's been requested, Chaos Logic, so hopefully one day. It has been requested. Okay, so this is an 80. Good start. I've got some ideas how we can make this stronger as well. I say this build's very dependent on having skills active, but with that 100% block chance, I don't need to use Armored Hide anymore. So I can literally just use counterattack and Scourge, and that's it. You don't use Toxic Skin. It's on there purely for the passive ability. You get 100x. You've got Scourge to poison enemies, which isn't on my build guide right now, but we don't necessarily need Ravager because we've got a lock on anyway. And we don't need the extra hits anymore like we used to. I mean, sure, that gives you more life still, but life regen, that's nice. But we don't need it. I mean, this seems fine. I'm pretty sure I'm in a position where I'll probably be able to do 100 straight off the bat, to be honest. And then we only got 3 skills active. Our Hexit's going to reset the cooldowns giga fast. And if we're only using 2 skills at our ultimate, every time we use our ultimate, the last one of our abilities we used, it gives it an extra 4 casts for free. So I can just reset. You can see I can just reset them on demand, pretty much. This actually feels pretty fluid. It's a lot easier to get that 100% block chance now. You used to have to get an absolute maximum roll of it, and then you would just about be able to hit it, sort of thing. I need to check what numbers I'm rolling here. This is feeling okay. Yeah. I don't normally play with the numbers on because it's a bit much. I'm probably not going to see the big numbers here because I'm killing stuff too fast. I probably will need to go to 100. We'll see on the boss, maybe. Oh, yeah, this is one of my favourite builds. Like, you can play this from level 1, season starter, all the way, and it will, at least in the current form of the game, carry you to pit 100 and above. And it's slightly less gear dependent than others. Okay, so that's 32.5 billion. It just doesn't have the damage scaling and the thorns like some of the other builds do. But there is a selling setup we can try, which I might have a little play around with. But you'd have to take the Quack's rune off. But maybe that'll be worth it with the amount of damage you gain from it. And then you can put another rune in for damage instead. And then your resource just becomes your life. So I'll have a little play around. I'm pretty sure I've got this build to like 90 or billion before. Or yeah, 100 billions in previous seasons. I say I can try Convergence board over Spiny Skin as well. Although that does have some cooldown in it, which is quite nice. Although, to be honest, cooldown isn't feeling like an issue here because of the intricacies and stuff. So you could go for the double Selig life regen tech and just become immortal. Potentially. Okay, well, we made short work of him. Bosco, boom! I know it's only an 80. I thought it was good. You hit him like really gently on your first hit, and then the Zan kicks in, and he just pops like a balloon. All right, let's go to 100. I think we're good. What's the best build for Spiritborn? Payback. Best for speed is Evade, followed shortly behind by Razor Wings. And then for pushing, it's Payback. Technically Thorns, but I think if you can get my Giga version of pure Payback, that will probably be competitive. And then for general play, I'd say Rake, Crushing Hand were like... They were pretty Giga for general play. This is going to be pretty good for general play as well, honestly. I mean, let's try 100 here and see how that feels. I'll be interested to see how far I can push this with just this setup. And this is just what I slapped together. What's your recommendation to farm lair keys? Going my own way. How's it going, dudes? So you're going to want to probably go farm Corrupted Mats and go farm Asmodan in the open world down here. If you get the Duriel box, he drops quite a lot of mats down there. So you can try that. I need to see how squishy. I mean, 100%. The counterattack doesn't help us against some of the abilities in here. I just hit for 162 billion. That's got to be an illusory, surely. Okay. Alright, well, we're not mince-meating this stuff. So I know something, yeah, 400 billion, but that's an illusory, so that's a fake number because they don't have any damage reduction baked into something that's been reported to be fixed at some point. If it might not get fixed because they might not stay in the game after this season. I think we're more hitting in the 70 to 100 billion range, which is not too bad. I do have some different weapons I can try as well, actually. Where's he gone? I don't think I killed him, no. I mean, I think the thing is, we'll definitely get 100 down here, I think. Bossing is generally okay on this build. So I know someone who did a 105. 133 billion there. Nice, okay, so we're around the 100 billion mark on big hits here. Not too bad. Not need the cooldown here. Where you only use 2 skills, your protector pretty much just sort of solves your cooldown problem if you only have to use the 2. We don't need the active. I suppose the active on Armor Hide does give us an extra 400 thorns, but we don't have to use it. It will give you a little bit more damage, I suppose. How much thorns are we rocking though? How much of a difference would 400 thorns really make? In the grand scheme of things. I suppose it is a fair chunk of damage. How's it feel to play with Armored Hide as well? It'll make it harder to keep all the other skills up, that's the only thing. I didn't mean to use that one. Just get 3,000 from having counter-attack up. Hey, easy. How's it going? What's the best way you found to trade gear? Diablo.trade. It's a website. It's the unofficial official trading website right now. Yeah, the Sanctuary Discords are the ones that run the website. It's called Diablo.trade. So just Google Diablo.trade and then you'll be good to go. It'll make you log in with your Battle.net account to authenticate you and such. How many stacks of ferocity are we at? Hang on a minute. Ha! I have the wrong aspects on my boots. This makes sense why I'm attacking. Okay. Yeah, I know how we can make ourselves stronger. That makes a lot of sense. I did wonder. Because attack speed is king on this build. The faster you attack, the faster the Hectic activates. The faster you attack, the faster you cycle your Zamrun. Because every 3 attacks you'll do your big attack. Last season we had an ability that made it so it was every 2 attacks, so it was actually a really big buff to this build. I mean, this is still doing 100 comfortably. With that extra attack speed, we might be able to sweat out a 105 with the current setup. And then we can look to optimize a bit. Well, boss in 7 minutes. I might go try and catch that. Razor, how you doing? 600 Kraid chuffness is pretty high. That's not bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's because we get permanent barrier with the temerity on. I mean, the Tibolts would be better for the pants for damage, but then you wouldn't have the barrier generation. So you probably couldn't really benefit from Viscous Shield properly. saying that, we can definitely try something with the Selig. I mean, I don't know how squishy I'll be because I haven't got any actual generation of vigor right now. But I might actually go try the Selig tech for funsies. Although the Selig tech would mean I wouldn't have armored hide duration. Armored hide block chance on the amulet. So you would have to use armored hide to get your maximum oh, you wouldn't have redirected on the build. Oh no, you would have redirected. No, you would put redirected on the build. It's too strong not to use. So you'd have to use armored hide then. Okay, that's that. Asmodan as well, boss. Nice. I'm going to go run that then, probably. You took your Spiritborn out. No more Spiritborn for you. How did you do that? Was it intentional? Skinny Flacco, how's it going, dude? Shadowmoon, how you doing, dude? How you doing? Why did you do that easy? Were you just fed up with it? Right, let me try this.
Let me show you.
You definitely want duelists here. It's another 20. It puts you into another attack speed bracket. Might make Scourge a bit harder to keep up. But, and then we'll go to the world boss. I should attack faster, which means I should activate the big hits more often. Yeah, I'm definitely attacking fast, I can see it. Actually, what's my movement speed at? Is it where I thought it was, like? Oh, I need to check how high it's gone. I might need to... Yeah, I'm at... Oh, that's with the shroud on, isn't it? I need to see when I'm in combat. 195, that's what I thought, yeah. Yeah, I'm 5 short. If I had a better Harmony of Evil Walker on movement speed wise, you wouldn't need to masterwork into movement speed. Wow, that almost one-shot me. Rude. Yeah, you won't be able to tank the fire bombs and the high pits on this build. You won't have enough life. The Razor Wings was just so giga tanky today. It was insane. You could straight up tank it at 110. You just had that much more life to start with. Yeah, I mean, this should theoretically be better. Just like pop them like a balloon. And also, the way the Zamrune works, the more enemies you hit, the bigger the damage will be. It collects all the damage and like does it all in one big burst outwards. So that's why if you've got lots of enemies, you'll just pop the elites. So a boss with ads would be ideal in this build. Because of the Zamrune. These are illusory, so the damage numbers are a bit misleading. Half a trillion there, but that's on illusories. As I say, it's a bit misleading. Another half a trillion. Don't for a second believe I'm hitting for half a trillion on this build. Otherwise I'll be doing much higher in the pit 100, tower 1. Oh, pit 100 actually, yeah. Hey Damon, how's it going? There's a sank that gives everyone 4 seconds. You randomly mark. Yeah, that's the Nessicum mythic, yeah. That's the Nessicum mythic unique on the Spiritborn, which no one ever really uses. But as a sanctification, that's pretty good for single target, actually. Because it allows you to get that crit and overpower. It'd be really good for this build. Because it's the only thing you're really hitting with is your Rock Splitter. That would just mean all of our hits will be critting and overpowering. But yeah. We get, at the moment, it's every 3 attacks for us. 1 minute till world boss. Alright, I might quit this and go do the world boss. I can do another one. Oh, so close. I was like, that would have been a cheeky escape, that one. Yes. No, this is Rock Splitter. It's quite similar looking, but it is different. This scales on Thorns damage. Yeah, thanks, guys. World boss, here we go. I'll just run down there and leech off other people for once. Yeah, Zach, cheers. Zach just leaked the plano if you want to have a quick look. It's really good for leveling. It goes all the way into the end game. I've got a few different items I can rotate to see which one feels best. And I want to try a melted heart setup as well. Because that will give me quite a lot of damage, I think. In theory. And at the cost of attack speed. Possibly we'd have to use the attack speed pot, but we'll see. Or I change that to GA attack speed. And change that to GA attack speed. That might bridge the gap. Wow, look how fast this thing's going down. I did set up my runes dark, yeah. Yeah, you use Moni Zan on this because the Zan rune's the only way you can crit and overpower your Thorns damage and Rock Splitter. And then we're using Ahu Quacks for the extra damage there. But if we go to the Melted Heart setup, probably don't want to use the Ahu Quacks setup unless we've got the Starlight aspect sanctified with loads of life regen similar to Crushing Hand. Because otherwise you're just going to spend all your resource, which is now your life, because your life is so low, and you would just get insta-collapse, basically. $29 bloods, nice. Did I not have the key in to get loads of stuff from him? Oh, do you know what? I swapped this to Hellfire, so I didn't get all the keys, did I? Whoops, what a noob. Never mind. Only gave me 29 bloods. That's rubbish. Oh, I had the wrong thing on, so I didn't drop all these keys. Never mind. Hey, Alanderface. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. If you have requests to join the clan, please look at your Discord. If you have not applied and want to join the clan. Oh yeah, guys, if people have requested to join the clan but haven't got in yet, please check your Discord. I think gaming's sorting everyone out. If you want to request to join the clan, do it in the Discord and we'll sort you out and we'll get you in. Right, let's open the chest. Doesn't matter about the keys too much. It's a shame. I'll have to remember for the next one. I don't even have Retribution on right now, so I could just swap that back, to be honest. So I don't forget for now. I see in ascendances. Okay, let's go back to town here. Nana Breaker. Yeah, shoot. What's the question? Quick question about the rake build. Yeah, hit me up. Right, let's have a look at these other replacement gear pieces I've got first. Could just straight up try this. Does that feel like it gives me more damage? It might be hard to tell. It might be closer than I think, because the dexterity is quite nice there, but we'll try it. The max resource does theoretically give me more damage. 20 resource, another 12x damage, plus we've got an extra 2 on that helmet, and that maxes on movement speed out, so we can try that. We've got to try one at a time in the same space as I was doing before, because it'll make it feel better or worse. You're still at work, but off soon. Nice.
see how this feels. Does it feel better or worse? Yeah, because we've got quite a lot of decks there, but we do get the double up with adaptive stances. That's quite nice. You just want to grab up as much as possible, really, and where you're not going to get clapped doing it. Is he in there? Oh, is he unstoppable? No, he's not. Why? Why? Come out here! Stop hiding, noob. Where's he gone? I think this feels better, but it's actually quite hard to tell. Pretty close. It's not like I'm just one-shotting everything, but I think I am hitting harder. I think the max resource scaling is nice, and with the Selig, that will give me 40 resource, and that I've got enough now that I'll benefit from the maximum amount of Selig damage with that on. Yeah, I mean, you could get the Grandpapa for this. With the Quax rune, you could get the Starless Skies. Without the Quax rune, maybe not. You'd have to use that crazy tech that I've got in the Crushing Hands set up, probably. To be able to put the Starless Skies on with the Melted Heart on this build. That. Question is, if I go to the Selig, I'm going to have to sacrifice that block chance. So yeah, you have to use Armored Hide to get your 100% block chance, but that's definitely doable. Just puts more strain on the cooldown stuff. It'll be interesting to see how much more damage it may or may not give me, actually. Oh man, this map has such bad backtracking in it. Can't wait to see the Selig DPS. Yeah, we'll have to see. I need to... Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know how squishy I'm going to be, because I don't really have any Vigor Gen other than what's baked into... I mean, I am casting a basic skill that generates me Vigor. I'd have to take the Quax rune off, that's the thing, so that loses you quite a bit of damage, but I'm only activating that every time I... In fact, actually, when you cast anything other than a basic or defensive, so if I only use count... So yeah, so I'm only activating that when I cast my ultimate, actually. Or Toxic Skin. That's defensive, that's a defensive, that's a defensive, and that's a basic skill. So I'm only actually getting Quacks every time I cast my ultimate on this build, or if I cast Toxic Skin. So Quacks probably isn't the play anyway. You're probably better off. I'm probably better off playing Yeah, I'm probably better off playing a different one. I'll have a look through, see what there is. I mean, there is another setup I can use, which will mean I can activate the big hits more often, actually. Or we could just try another damage one. Man, this map actually sucks my testicles. It's so bad. Like, it's just... Yeah, it's... Oh, man, it's just so all over the place. I wouldn't use the Ohm. You'd use a Thol over the Ohm because you get the crowd control in it as well. But I might try a different tech first. It's the only one that allows me to activate Zan more often than I currently am. You can do it every 2 attacks rather than every 3. And then you're using the Ahu with the quacks, so you're not charging up that fast anyway. So you're only really gaining quacks maybe like once every 6 to 12 seconds. Depends on how often you're casting your ultimate, really. Yeah, I'm not even maxing it out most of the time here. So I don't know. I don't think Wax is necessarily as good as... I don't know. It'll allow you to do big hits occasionally, but you'd have to wait for it to line up. So we'll have a little play around with it. Yeah, you wouldn't want to use the quacks with the Selig, I don't think. That'd probably end badly. Okay, let's try it. Just rolled a Selig Sanctify on a loyalty. Okay. But you don't use loyalty on the payback build. You'll lose so much damage not having the Harmony Viva Waka on. Unfortunately, that probably won't work. Ken, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Wrapped up testing Barb, and people that say Barbs are hurting are just not aware. You need double Selig, but it's really good, right? I mean, they're really strong. If I look at the leaderboards, they were higher than Spiritborn, I think. So someone has now done a 1-2-6 on Spiritborn by the looks of it. And he's still hiding his gear. I hope that person's not doing the double temper thing, because they're going to be in trouble if they have. Yeah, so they're doing the Thorns payback setup. And that's Ukraine. Yeah, 1-2-6. This is close to the Chinese server, I think. Who's done a 1-2-7. Man, if I could do a 120, I'd still be up here. Where am I now? I'm probably down... I'm still in the top 50. And I haven't posted a time in 10 days. Wow. Good times. Easy. Right. What else we got here? I think that helm was better. Oh, that's right. I've got Inner Flame on there. Do you know what? Yeah, I need to try. Okay, we'll try different weapons in a minute. Let's try the different rune setup here. I do somehow remember the quacks being good for damage, but you don't activate it that often on this build. Well, what we can do is Moni Watt, maybe. And then Zol, Zan. Let's see how that feels. Oh, yeah. To use a quacks with Selig, you need to have some giga amount of figure generation, yeah. Something about licking balls, yeah. Good times. So we should activate the big hits every 2 hits. We just won't hit... Our biggest hits will be lower, but it'll be more consistent. So this might just... This will be... And the thing is, this also allows us to execute non-boss monsters when they're below a certain life. And it crowd controls them and reduces their damage, which is good for tankiness. So, okay, this is actually stronger, I think. Look. You see how quick I just took out that elite? Feels like it is, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of wish the damage numbers didn't show so big on the illusories. It's really deceiving as to how much damage you're actually doing. Well, I did just delete. I think I just deleted that elite. Holy cow. He died in one hit. You have 2 questions. Non-D4 related? Shoot, what are the questions? Double selling Evade-born? Probably not, because the max resource doesn't scale your damage, sadly. It only max resource scales on the Rod of Kepaleka, on the aspects of adaptability, which that's a basic skill scaler, so it doesn't scale your Storm Feathers. And it scales in your payback. They're your 3 maximum resource scalers on Spiritborn. So sadly, Evade-born won't benefit from that in damage-based wise. Which, if you're pushing, is what you're looking for, really. Minimum defense, maximum offense, where you can actually survive. .86 seconds on my protector cooldown. Lol. Basically got it to the point where it's just off cooldown anyway. Don't even need Hexix about to spam it near enough. That guy's got Unstoppable and Soul Drinker, and I'm still doing chunks of damage to him. He's got double damage reduction to my build. That's disgusting. I'll be interested when we get to the boss. That's where I'm really going to be able to tell, I think, if I've got the required damage. I'm stuck on a doorway. No. Yeah, this map's horrible to navigate unless you can literally teleport through walls or jump over them or something. It's just so windy with doorways and hallways and all sorts. Do you know what a munch is? I mean, the word munch is used here. It's referred to as like snacks and stuff normally, or it's like a slang way of saying I'm gonna go eat some munch or something. That probably won't be what you're referring to. I mean, it's not like I've walked in here and just clapped the boss instantly. But the What rune does effects on here. But it won't allow me to execute him, sadly, I don't think. Still, I mean, that boss was fine. Okay. Let's level up. Yeah, Hubris is definitely a priority. Scales up stuff. You want the playlist? I'll link it for you, Chaos. 1 sec. How does the Thorns play into the damage? I'll show you 2 seconds. This was the original playlist. It's a 2020s playlist. There you go. So it's quite a range of genres because I listen to a range of different things. You're having a debate in Jen's Discord server? Jen, that person you were talking about the other day. I did jump in his stream briefly. A munch is a person who enjoys eating kitty for the love of the game. Eating kitty? What do you mean eating kitty? That doesn't make sense to me. You can't hide gear eventually, Hyrule. Right now people are, but that'll be fixed at some point. Oh, right. Right, I get what you're saying. I mean, he's definitely got a love triangle going on with Aerith and Tifa, hasn't he? Let's be honest. And about 50 other women wants him. Oldman, streaking. 5-watch streak. How's it going, dude? A bowcat, Neon. Yeah. I wanted to make sure that that was what you actually meant. Because the thing is, it could have meant a million different things. You're from a different country to me. Yeah. Do I think Cloud would be that way? I think so, yeah. But I think he's autistic as crap. So he's more focused on revenge than anything else, and that's it. He's just absolutely hyper-focused. So it doesn't matter about anything else. Like, it's not a priority for him, so it'll never happen in the game, you know. But I think deep down, obviously you can choose what you want, but I think deep down, obviously, the intention was that he had this deep feeling for Aerith. And then he's obviously got deep feelings for Tifa, but they were friends from such a young age. And then I won't ruin anything for anyone who hasn't played the game and seen the end, but obviously there's a twist with Cloud anyway. And it all ends up becoming a bit like he becomes unsure of himself and what he is and, you know, and his origins and all that stuff. He's basically autistic. You can't argue it because that's all he's laser focused on. It's Sephiroth and Shinra and death to all of them, and that's it. And then it becomes all about saving the world because he has no choice. Or saving Aerith, but then obviously that doesn't happen. Basically violent, yeah. I've never heard it referred to that way before, no. A social gathering. Oh, right, I see, Bid. Well, that sounds like a multi-munch. Giggity! Right. Let's go get a Selig and test this out. Selig, Selig, Selig. I've got one of these lying around somewhere. There we go. What do I have on these? I actually had one that rolled some immunity. After being damaged for at least 20% of your maximum life at once, you become immune for 6.5 seconds for every 20 seconds. Pretty good for defense, that. I rolled a 4 GA melted heart that rolled total resistance on it, so that's kind of sad. I guess this helps cap our movement speed for us. What's that one? Oh, that's rolled something I've got damage on. You gain resolve for each, so that gives you more damage and more defense. Because it can overstack. We might have to try that one. Naughty. That one actually gives me damage on this build. That'd be good for crushing hands as well, because that scales your crushing hand multi as well. Bum, bum, bum. Right. Stick that in there. We're going to have to... We've got adaptability. We're going to have to change, so my attack speed will be a bit down here. Redirected force just is stronger here. But there is a way I can solve the attack speed, I think. Yeah, so we won't have the 100% block chance unless we use Armored Hide, but that's okay.
My magics await your return.
Let's change that to attack speed. I'm just thinking about it. I'll have what? 5, 10. That's 50% attack speed. 1, 3, 4. I can't remember what the breakpoints is for this. 1 sec. See if I can find the page for it. There's a page for the attack speed breakpoints for a lot of the skills. I wonder if they've got the one in here for Rocksmith these days. Why can't I click no on this? That's rude. Right, thank you. Breakpoints. That's core skills. I want basic skills. So we got those in here. Did they just not do basic skills? Oh. Well, that's sad. I don't think they've got it for the basic skills. That is annoying. But I think 100, yeah, about crushing hand, quill volley, and they've got potency skills. They haven't bothered doing basic skills. Well, that's sad. That'd be 130. I'll probably be just under. It's got to be somewhere around 140, I reckon. So yeah, we roll out to attack speed. Give me another 5, I think. And then I could roll this to attack speed, and I'll give me another 4. And I might just have enough. We'll try with just that to start with. Oh man, that sneeze is real. Yeah, so I'm at 512 vigor. So obviously my life now becomes vigor. My life goes really low. But that means my adaptability is now capped. So I have just gained another like 250 odd. I had about 259 resource. So I've just gained nearly another 140x damage there at the cost of a 60x damage aspect. And as long as I don't lose the attack speed breakpoint, I lost a little dexterity as well. In terms of barrier generation, we'll keep the temerity on for now. We can solve the attack speed with a Tybalt's Will. That would give us more damage. And it would give us generation of resource. We probably wouldn't want to use Visca's Shield unless... I don't know if it takes the barrier before the max resource or the max resource before barrier. If it's max resource before barrier, as long as you never go below 0 resource, you might be able to generate 100% of this just through Protector and stuff. Without the temerity, so we'll see. But I never really actually sat down and tested this. But yeah, we do lose the Quack's damage, but I don't think... Oh, we've already got that anyway. Alright, let's try this. Let's see how this feels. This is going to be interesting. I might either do wet noodle damage, or I'm just going to get insta-clapped because I'll be squishy as hell. We'll see. Yeah, basically, Duke, yeah. I mean, Mana Shield from a few seasons ago was completely busted, though, right? Okay, well, we still killed trash mobs. That's a good start. Let's go find some elites here. I don't think it does take barrier before... oh, no, the barrier does go before... Okay, barrier goes before resource, so I guess we don't care about squishiness here. I'm kind of wondering whether it'd be better to play Tybalt's Will. Because you gain 100 resource for going unstoppable. I don't know if it's just stronger. I can't read basic on him. He had Soul Drinker. We can try the Tybalt's Will. I've got one I can try with. Feels okay. We need to get to the boss, I think. That's the one place where it'll be quite obvious if it's better or worse. I do need to have, yeah, so if I've got Armoured Hide, this is the thing, I need Armoured Hide active. That lack of, yeah. I think I might be attacking slower as well. I think I might need that extra attack speed to hit that breakpoint. Makes a big difference because it means you get those big hits more often and quicker. I mean, it doesn't feel any weaker. So I think we can plug the gaps that I've probably just opened up here. Whenever I'm pitting, I forget to remove the bad gifts. Oh right, yeah. I don't think I put many of them in on this build, on this character. This was just for builds, this character. Well, only one-shot me, that did. Ouch. Does generate resource pretty fast. You'd probably try and sanctify the double Selig. Just if you're going to go for Selig, you just go all in on it. I've got an idea of the next change I want to try, which I can always retrofit my old version back onto, and it would still work. It is nice not having to worry about having armored hide up on this build with the legendary amulet, but hey ho. I mean, you can roll the interdiction aspects on these. It's very rare, but you can. That would solve your block chance for you, straight up. Go on, open the portal. I want to get to the boss so I can test out what the damage is like on the boss. There we go. You still had the buffs from those four? That's true, yeah, we do, yeah. Oh, you want me to explain the Thorns damage dark? Yeah, sorry, I'll do that in a second. Obviously, I can try a different combination of runes as well. What's the damage like on the boss here? Oops. What? What? Oh my god. I look away from my screen for 2 seconds. I go not unstoppable, and I get blinded because of that stupid shadow stuff. Jesus Christ. Right, let's try again. I forgot it does that. I'm definitely attacking slower. That hurts this build a lot. I have got a way that we might be able to solve the... plug the gap. There's 2 ways we do actually. This actually feels weaker than my previous setup. This is definitely not as fast as I was getting before. But that might be the attack speed. Yeah, this definitely feels weaker. because we've only got one maximum resource scale. If we had two, obviously it would be definitely stronger. Yeah, okay. Right, let's level up one of our glyphs here. Okay, so the Thorns damage dark. The reason you've got Thorns on Rock Splitter is because this node up here, Accelerated Rock Splitter. Rock Splitter increases your Thorns by a puny amount, 80, for 5 seconds, and your third attack deals 100% of your Thorns to enemies. So that's why it's every 3 attacks. Every 3 attacks, you will gain a big hit on your Rock Splitter. So you'll see here, every 3 attacks, we get the triangle. You get 3 discs instead of... You can see they're sort of overlapping in the middle. So you want the enemy to be somewhere where my cursor is now, where they're able to get hit by all 3. Yeah, I'm not sure that's better than using the legendary with the Quacks Room, but we will try a change here and see how that feels with this setup, and then I can always swap back to the other setup and see if it's still better. I'm on the max resource elixir right now. Obviously, I could use the attack speed one, but I'm not a million miles off being where I need to be on the attack speed. I could absolutely go into attack speed here. But there is actually another change I can make in the Paragon, so I'm going to need to change this around a minute. I wish I could just take entire boards out, to be honest. Hey, this will take a second. I probably should have saved that in the armory. Ugh. You know, I'll save this as it currently is. I won't have to redo it all. Okay. Alright, so I need to go back to the board before this one and swap that out for something. And that does have a little bit of attack speed in it. We lose some of this base Thorns, but maybe that will be okay, question mark? We do lose some cooldown there as well, but this other board, in theory, will give us more damage. Probably won't need to flesh all that out on this board. We can put Spirit in here, and we can swap Spirit in the other board. Do you know what? We'll do that once I know if it's better or not, so I'm not wasting time for myself. Yeah, she gets 7.5% attack speed there as well. Oh, yeah, yeah, so optimal, we would swap these around, but we'll put Hubris in here. Where's Hubris gone? This will be fine. Just need one of those to activate it. In fact, you probably don't even need that to activate it. It's just activated anyway. Scales all those up. Nice. Oh, attack speed there. Hubris there, revenge there. No, Hubris goes up here. That's right. This one will be revenge. Should be easy to activate. Where are we? Intelligence. This will do for now. Just while I figure out what's going on. Right, so it's out. That board's obviously taking up more points. Probably can get away without one of those. So that allows me to go there. I need one more. There you go. That'll do. Right, okay. Let's try that. That actually gives me a little bit more attack speed, funnily enough. So if I roll GA on that, if I'm still not at the break point, then rolling GA on that or the masterwork, that would solve that problem. And that convergence gives us 52.49 rather than 35, so it is more damage in theory. So we'll see how that plays. What did you type wrong in that sentence? Yeah, the auto mod bot's a bit weird sometimes. Soapy, how's it going? Think you could hook a brother up with a power level? Yeah, maybe in a bit. I'm playing around with some mechanics at the moment, but yeah, maybe in a bit. So what is better, the Rake Fireborn or the Rake Thorns? Sorry, Nana Break, I've just seen your question. Oh yeah, Rip Sanctify user, yeah. Rake Fireborn and Rake Thorns have both gone pretty high. They've done like 115-ish, but I think someone did a 118 on Rake. I think Rake will go between 115 to 120. I think pure Rake will go slightly higher. Hey, Zombie over on Kick, how you doing? Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think the pure Fireborn will be better overall. Maybe one of the guys in chat can help you with power level Soapy. Guys, is anyone willing to help Soapy here if you haven't already put yourself forward? Pretty sure you know how to get 112, Zach. Nice. Right, it'll be interesting to see how this goes, because I have got less base Thorns. It'll be interesting to see what is the impacts of that. But, I mean, the damage multi in theory should be better, but I guess we'll find out. I don't want to change one thing at a time, because then it'll be obvious what's better and what's not. We could have tried this exact tech with the other amulet as well. I don't need to get to the boss, because the boss is where it's like actually taking quite a long time. Single target is going to be the thing that makes it more obvious to me. If you're doing more damage on single target, you'll definitely do more damage on this build to group stuff. It might just be the Selig isn't the way forward, and maybe you just live with not having the maximum adaptability here, honestly. Or you'd look to sanctify Selig, so you can still have your legendary amulet on. That's probably what you'd look to do here. Rather than, you don't really need double Selig on this build. You only need to get to 500 resource, really. So you'd probably want to sanctify it and then take the Quacks rune off and use the rune tech I'm using. And that would give you the damage. That would give you more damage. Especially if you put adaptability on the legendary amulet, because that'd be on a 0.9. So you'd gain a lot more damage from that than the Quacks rune. So you'd want to sanctify Selig here rather than equip it, I think. Probably. And it does make it harder to solve the block chance thing. It means you have to use Armored Hide active, which makes it harder to sustain the rest of your skills here. It's much easier if you only have to use counter attack and Scourge, to be honest. Because then Hex and your ultimate, because then you don't have to worry about casting Armored Hides. I think the legendary amulet is going to work out better. I say it works better for double Selig on the Rod of Kepaleka builds because they have infinite scalers on the max resource. So the more max, and because that's max resource times 2 to the power of 2. So you end up getting 4 times the max resource. It's huge. You go like well over 1,000. So it gives you loads and loads and loads of damage. And that is why Payback is so much stronger, because it's got the double. It's got 2 infinite scalers on max resource. So it's just very strong for that. Hey, Cacodilic acid? I don't know, I'm just going to go with Caco. How's it going, Caco? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How's your day going? Yeah, we'll go back to the legendary amulet in a minute. We'll try that again. I think that did feel better. So you obviously lose the extra aspects. It means I could roll my GA back on to dexterity rather than attack speed on the ring, because I'll be capped on attack speed. Easy peasy. Cap your block charts by default, which is really nice. Get your passives. I mean, I do get these extra 5 stacks of resolve. That's probably the only reason the damage is anywhere near what it was. I've got to remember to use Armored Hide. I won't get max damage on this. You enjoyed the stream. Hope you're doing great. Hey, thank you so much. That's kind. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I'm good. How's D4 treating you? What class, what builds are you playing? Easy. Soapy's asking if you're still around. No worries, Nano. Yeah, with Rake, if you had Giga everything, I think it will land somewhere between 115 and 120. Yeah. But that's like Giga everything. Obviously, most people will not get Giga everything. They'll get some Giga stuff and some not so much Giga stuff. Right, I just need one more pack of elites here. Actually, oh, there might be one over here. I was going to say, I just want one more elite. I'm running through the map trying to find an elite. I might actually have to run to the other side of the map to go to the next area if there's not one down here. Oh my gosh, there actually isn't. It's not going to be enough. OMG. All the way over here. Hey, Koato, thank you so much for the thank you so much for that. I just want to give you a big thank you for your builds. Thank you. Thanks to you, me and my girlfriend finally reached Torment 4 and Pit 70, and we're struggling a lot. Well, thank you so much for that support. That's awesome. Glad it's able to help you. Yeah, I mean, if you ever want to ask any questions, either live or in my YouTube comments, by all means, and I'll do my best to try and help you. Honestly, I enjoy making my own builds. That's how I enjoy these games, and I enjoy writing the guides. So, you know, if I can do that and it actually helps some other people have a good time, or maybe inspire some people to try some different things they didn't think about trying before, then that's awesome, you know. I mean, if you're getting to Pit 70, that's still pretty good. A lot of people don't get there. Like, so a lot of us blasters, that seems low, but that's because we're used to playing the game. We've played it so much, so it's... Well, yeah, that's still pretty good. Right, whatever I changed, that... Oh, yeah, Convergence is definitely doing more damage. I can feel it. Because this was, like, giga slow before. My barrier keeps flying down. That's the only... It's keeping Visca's shield up here is really hard, actually. Because that goes first, and you've got much lower life. So even the Temerity's not helping you sustain that much. But yeah, this is definitely doing my damage. Convergence is definitely the way forward over Spiny Skim. I have a feeling if I swap back to the Legendary Amulet, this will be much quicker, though. For a number of reasons. And then I think we'd want to Sanctify on the Selig. I'm deliberately doing Belial because he's a horrible boss. He's an awful boss to do. He disappears. He goes all over the map. You know, he's just a pain in the backside. So if you can do him quicker, then you're good. Yeah, that was definitely quicker. 100%. So I'm going to try... I've got some other things I can do. I want to try swapping back to the old cheeky Legendary Amulet. Let's level up our match because it'll go up quicker. I mean, we could look to put Guzzler on, but that means you just got to smash potions all day long to get the damage. It's so frustrating. Such a horrible playstyle. Who needed the softcore power level? I believe it was Soapy. Soapy, you looking for the power level still? You found a 4GA Ring of Starless on your Spiritborn, Kako. Nice! Please tell me you got a good Sanctify on it. Please tell me you got a good Sanctify. Original. Can you please explain why resource cost reduction is important? On Rod of Kepaleka builds, you mean? If you want to confirm that, Original. On a Rod of Kepaleka build, yeah? Gaming, if you need a hand in a bit when I'm done with schoolwork, I can help you. Okay. Gaming, Binky's saying he can help you in a bit when he's done with his work. Yeah, do your schoolwork first, Binky. Schoolwork, then game time. That's what my parents always told me. I never listened to them. So I'm still gaming. But yeah. You was correct. It was pure glass cannon. Yep. I can believe it. You got +9 item power. Oh, big sad. A 4GA Starless is still really nice, though. I mean, that's a nice pull. You're 298. Better catch up when I'll hit 296 today. And you told me with absolute certainty you were going to hit 300 and I wasn't even going to hit 290. So, ha! I won't get to 300 before you. But I'm over 290, so I'll take it. It's all about them little wins. I'm on the next 4 days. I'm going to do a level a day or more. So I should hit 300 before I have to take a few days off. That's the plan. We hit 300 before them. Right, we're going back to the Legendary Amulet because I'm fairly certain this is just stronger. I mean, it just solves attack speed for me as well. Literally straight up. I think this is the strongest aspect, but let's just have a quick look just in case. Obviously, you want damage here. I've got that on a weapon, so I don't need to put that on. I wish there was some Thorns multiplicative damage aspects. There isn't. Not a single one. It's what we're lacking on the Thorns builds. We don't have any I hope this changes in the expansion. if they're shifting damage onto the aspects. I hope that there will be Thorns damage related aspects that aren't just like echoes onto other people around you and all your minions. Thorns damage dealt has a 60% chance to deal damage to all enemies around you and your minions. Just for the jokes of it, I'm going to try something quite hilarious here. Yeah, I'm going to try something. I do not think for a minute this is going to be better. Give me some runes here.
Your return.
Say. Zan. And... what do we put on there? Trying to work out which one of these will be the best to put on. Yeah, I don't think for a minute this is going to be better, but I don't tend to take health damage very often. We could just try Neo just to test this out. I just want to test this out. I do not think for a second this is going to be better, but yeah, we don't have any Thorns aspects that, like... actually, we'll just do 100. It's a good test. We don't have any Thorns aspects that actually multiply the Thorns damage. Like, at all. Well, Sophie in Kick Chat, what does she need boosting to? No, no. Sophie, and he's in Twitch. I don't get much over on Kick. So what I was thinking here was... hang on a minute. This will be quite hilarious if this is better, actually. I've just taken off the damage aspect, full stop, and I don't have the resource scaling. I need to get to the boss. How many wolves do I have? 1, 2, 3. I want more wolves. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I haven't looked at that aspects in a long ass time. I don't need to use Armored Hide. What am I doing? Okay. That is interesting. Because my attack speed's basically solved doing what I've done elsewhere. So I don't actually need the attack speed from Moonrise. So I have sacrificed. I'm not using the Quacks rune. I've now only got 200. I've got half the max resource, so adaptability is not scaling the damage as much. Although I might need to math it. Adaptability might be better on the top again, rather than redirected. And I've taken off a 1.6x multiplier. Yeah, I feel like I'm doing just as good, if not better here. Let's get to the boss. I need to test on the boss. I'll explain why, if that's the case. I'm not sure it's going to be broken. But I haven't looked at that aspects in a long time, and I'm not sure it ever had that tag on it before. I mean, there's one thing it's doing for me. It is freezing all the enemies, and crowd control is really good with revealing. So that's pretty nice. But there is something on that aspect I never noticed before. I don't know how long it's been there. I don't remember that being there back in the past. We'll see when we get to the boss, because, I mean, I know how fast, roughly, I did it before. That's a good point. If I need to run through stuff, I can use Toxic Skin, can't I? Yeah, so he's got Unstoppable on him. I can't freeze him, and he still went down pretty fast. Huh. That is very interesting. I wonder... I might have just found a new damage multi that's better than Moonrise. It might even be better than Redirected. How many wolves have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy crap.
A fresh whisper joins the swarm.
Yeah, okay, I think I've just found a new damage multi for this build. Let's just see how it goes on the boss. You have to wait for the wolves to spawn up. That is unequivocally better. Look at how fast the boss is going down compared to before. That's better than Selig anyway. Yeah, I need to remember to evade once in a while for acceleration. I keep forgetting about that. Interesting. Okay. That is interesting. Alright, I'm going to swap some aspects around. Kato, you're using the payback build. Nice. Yeah, it's good, that build. Paladin. Okay, nice. So today we made her Lance build for the Paladin. Are you using... Are you using the Lance build I made, or are you using the melee one? I did a Javadin build. That was pretty tanky as long as you've got a good legendary shield. And there's one thing about that build which we want changed. When you fire it at a boss, it goes through the boss. And you need to hit with the explosion. That's where the big damage comes from. So you have to stay distanced enough so you can hit the boss with it. But otherwise, that build slapped. It was super fun. It was the closest thing to a Javazon from D2, honestly. Yeah, but Dark, you've got to remember that we're blasters. You're Paragon 300. I've never hit Paragon 300 in a season before, and I've got nearly like 5,000 hours in this game or something. So I'm a blaster. You know, I just haven't focused my efforts to get into 300. There are a lot of people who haven't blasted the game half as much. They might be new. They might not have as much time to put into it. They might just be more casual, more chill. Not that I'm saying people are casual, but you get what I mean. Like, there are people that obviously put more time into games than others and go really hard on optimizing and stuff. And other people might just be chilling and having a good time. And obviously, different people have different backgrounds with gaming. Like, some of us have gamed for 30, 40 years, like hardcore, never stopped. So you're just, and these kinds of games, so you're just used to dealing with lots of numbers and lots of mechanics going on and putting things together and all this stuff. So it's all relative, you know. You've got some mythics, nice. Maybe I could change the chest piece and one of the rings. I've boosted your vigor regeneration today so I can have it 100%. Yes. 100% with a 50% Midnight Sun ring. If you have less than 50% on your Midnight Sun ring, you want more than 100%. How much max life is good on payback? 10 plus K if you can get it. Because you don't have max life on your weapon, you won't get huge health. My Razor Wings build had like 16, 17,000. But that's because you get huge max life on your weapon. I have my barrier like 95% of the time, so I don't care much. But yeah, well, the more life you've got, the stronger your barrier is, because your barrier is based on your maximum life. So more max life is good. Yeah, the fire, you don't want to stand in fire explosions, but once you get into a higher pitch, you will not be able to tank those fire explosions. You just will not be able to. The only build on Spiritborn I've been able to do that with so far this season is Razor Wings. And maybe Rushing Claw. And the reason for that is because we can stack so much more max life on that build. So yeah, once you get to pit or tower 100 plus, those fire explosions will just touch you in bad places. Would not recommend standing in them. Oh, that would not go well. Trust me, I've died lots of times to it. It's a good job we're not on hardcore. Is this a damage to yourself that's helping you? No. But I'll explain in a second. I'm just trying to catch up on all the of the chat here. I think Easy's trying to help someone. You don't have the expansion. Okay, I guess you guys are sorting that out. Soapy just wants help getting to level 60. The best way to get someone to level 60 if they've done their first 2 capstones on their character before, they can make a new character. You go run 1 pit 55 or higher with them in the party, complete that. That unlocks Torment 4 for them. Go to Torment 4, go to a boss that you've got materials to open the chest to, and just make sure they've got an incense, all the incenses, potions on, and all that stuff, and then just smash bosses until they're level 60. And then they'll be 60 in no time. Evasive, how's it going, man? How's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. And Tadanamon, I think. Sorry, I've just savaged your name. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. What did you do for XP to grind to 295? I love beer gaming. How's it going, dudes? So you'll see in a bit, because I'm going to go to 296. You just farm bosses. So you go... You can get Nightmare Dungeon Sigils. So I'll go craft a few and I'll show you. You can craft Nightmare Dungeon Sigils that give you a bit of extra XP. So, like, if I craft... Let's craft 10 of these. Hopefully we'll get one. Forgotten Wisdom. There you go. It's one of these. Forgotten Wisdom. So you go run one of those. And then that will give you... There's a shrine in there. And if you ever played D3, you'll recognise them. If you didn't, you're looking for a health shrine where you click it and you get your health. Except it's gold. And that gives you 1 hour, as long as you don't disconnect or leave the game. Gives you 1 hour of a 15% extra XP. That's multiplicative. So you do that. You equip a potion. Slap your incenses on. Join a party of 4. That is your most optimal amount of XP you can gain because of all the multipliers. And then Uravar is the best boss to run. Then you've got Duriel and Dariel Harbinger. And then if you haven't got those materials, go run whichever lair boss you can. Do not do Belial. He gives you 0 XP. Hey, Koito. Thank you so much for signing up as a member. Or is it? Yeah, member on YouTube. I can't remember what they're called. I barely get them. Thank you so much, dude. Honestly, that's awesome. You also think that the build itself is not made for max life? It's not. No, it's not. You like Razor Wings build a lot. That is some of the most fun I've had this season. I've still got it on this character. Last night, I did a pit 110 on that in 8 minutes 50. I have some pretty good gear, to be honest, but I had 0 mythic sanctifications on. With full mythic sanctifications, that will do a 115, which is very good for an off-meta build. That would currently put me possibly in the top 50 on the leaderboard on an off-meta build. So Razor Wings is not a million miles off being potentially a meta build. It just needs another massive damage scaler somewhere. Or I need to find something I've not found before. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to switch. I'm going to put Needle Flare up here. And I'm going to put Redirected down here. Because that's going to increase the chance of that activating to 90%. Giggity. Let's see how that plays. This is kind of crazy. I've never considered this before. I love finding new mechanics I've not found. I've played this build like 6 or 7 seasons or something. So the fact that I'm finding new stuff still is crazy. Is it a lot weaker than Payback? Only if you've got Giga stuff. I did a 115 on Payback. Payback is stronger for pushing, but Razor Wings is faster. You've got more mobility in Razor Wings for sure. Evasive, yeah, check out the build planner. Fire questions in the chat. I'm playing around with new mechanics right now. So, I will need to update the planner, probably. But yeah, we'll get around to that. Hopefully in the next day or 2. I want to get a video out for this build before I go off next week as well. What do you use the multi-stream? I'm using the... Oh, what's it called? Obviously, I'm streaming from OBS. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. OBS multi-stream. 1 second. I only use the plugins multi-stream. I don't use any of the other stuff because it wasn't... Oh, Aitum. Yeah, A-I-T-U-M. I'll type it in chat for you. In fact, I'll find you a link. 1 second. It's pretty easy to set up, actually. Their multi-stream stuff works well. I used an old version before Aitum was a thing before for a long time. I only recently upgraded because I was a little concerned about it breaking stuff. Every time you upgrade something, it gives you anxiety to whether it's going to work. But yeah, it's this thing here. So you download that, install it. There are plugins for like tracking your chat and events, but the events didn't track everything. And so I just used the multi-stream. And it does have vertical streaming baked in, which I am not doing. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I didn't hit vertical stream on my YouTube today, did I? So it's probably not gone there, has it? I don't think I can turn it on while I'm live, can I? No. Oh, well. There's a thing on YouTube which auto-generates you as dual stream, and it doesn't set itself on by default, which is weird. But you can send a vertical stream as well, which I need to set up at some point because YouTube now accepts it. It only literally added this within the last week or two. It's like really, really recent to be able to send it and stream from one chat and one stream with both at the same time. So I need to look at doing that at some point. Did that make sense for the XP grind, Beer Gaming? Let me know. If not, I'll try and explain again. Oh, Marion, don't say that. I was just switching to Crushing Hands. Now I'm going to have to switch to Razor Wings. Crushing Hands is super good for general farming, but Razor Wings was hella fun, yeah. Right, let's try this. Let's see how this goes. I mean, I don't even know if I put the best rune in there. I mean, Neo's not such a bad choice. It's okay. Yeah, let's try this. I mean, it definitely felt all right, to be honest. Worth getting the new DLC, Relexi TV. First time chatter, welcome in. At the moment, at the current time, you only get access to Paladin by doing it, but Paladin is hella fun and very strong right now. Would recommend Paladin. So I would say yes. I'm a bit biased. Right, the question is, does this feel like more damage? Maybe not. I don't know. I will be doing the wolf tech I just tried more often, but maybe hitting... It would be doing it more often, but theoretically maybe hitting slightly lower numbers, but that won't be such an issue. You got to wait for the wolves to spawn up. The more wolves you've got, the better. I need to get to the boss. The boss is the only way on this build I can really tell, because when you get a big group of enemies, you do quite a lot of damage with the Zamrune tech anyway. I mean, this isn't feeling awful. I think the numbers are hidden. I don't think it knows how to do it. I think those numbers will come up in white, because it's a reflection mechanic. When it does hit, it's just deleting stuff. It kind of has to line up with my crit and overpower. But theoretically, it should almost always activate the tech with this. It's like 10% chance it won't. Yeah. I think the thing is, you need all your wolves to be right next to you when you're attacking. That's why I don't hit big hits all the time. You got to wait for all your wolves to suddenly be on top of you and right next to the enemies or near enough to them. Because the way this works, with it on the amulet, is a 90% chance that every time I deal Thorns damage, it will deal that damage to all enemies around me. But it will also deal it around all my minions. And what I was thinking was, if I've got 7 wolves and I deal my Thorns damage, and let's just say it's 100% for easy math here. It's obviously 90, so it's not going to happen every time, but it happens 9 out of 10 times. That means every time I hit with Thorns and I hit big, it nearly always reflects off my wolves to nearby enemies as well. And if they're all right next to me and that damage hits 8 times, then that's the same thing as having an 8x multiplier on your build. Doesn't matter if it's actually made your numbers bigger. If you hit with 8 of them at the lower number, that's better. That's better than having a 200x. That's better than me having redirected force on there. I've got 140 on redirected force rather than 210. So I've lost 70% and I've gained more chance to activate this tech all the time. So I mean, technically my highest damage output per hit will be through redirected on the amulet, but I won't. Then I've only got a 60% chance. So then you're only activating that wolf tech every 6 out of 10 attacks, and it might be better to have the consistency. I do prefer consistency myself, to be honest. Oh, I need to use toxic skin so I can go unhindered, so I can get through these enemies. I mean, it feels good. You just need to wait for the wolves to spawn up, and then wait for them all to be there, and then things are just dying. But we'll see how the boss goes, because that's the bit that takes the time. I mean, this isn't the most mobile build. It's got lock-on when you hit the enemies, but a map like this does slow this build down quite a bit, because you can't get over the walls and stuff very easily. I might have to look at the runes again and see if there's a better way to spawn the wolves, but you want as many wolves as you can. They last for a certain amount of time. It definitely doesn't feel any weaker than what I had before, honestly. Yes, we're hitting for like 88, 90 billion, but if we multiply that, I don't think the numbers reflecting are actually coming up in big numbers. I think they're really tiny, so we can't. I'd have to clip this, and I might actually have to clip this and run through it and see if I can run through it literally frame by frame to see what the numbers are like. But I think they're going to come up in tiny little white numbers that you can't see because there's so many numbers going on, or they're just going to be really tiny so we can't actually see them. And if that's taking 80 billion and multiplying it by however many wolves I've got, and I've definitely had at least 7 wolves up at one point, then that's taking you to 500 billion damage, which is actually pretty good, to be honest. Like, I've got some more optimization here to make. If we can get that up to 120 billion hits and we've got 7 wolves, we might be needing trillion hits. And it's not... It doesn't require me to reflex it. It's about reflexing off the wolves onto them. So I've only got 2 right now, but it should spawn more. I need to see if there's a better way to keep them up more consistently. There might be. So yeah, once they start to spawn... Yeah, that's the only thing. I can't control... I haven't got the druid ability to control the wolves where you make them pounce. They're kind of auto-pouncing. So you have to wait for them to actually move near you so it will actually reflect the damage off of them onto them. I don't know if that feels better or worse. I mean, it's definitely better than when I had the Selig on. Hard to tell. That was close. It wasn't like I walked in and 2-shot the boss. Okay. My point still stands about Thorns multipliers though. We don't have any actual Thorns damage multiplying aspects, which I kind of hope we'll get at some point. Brag Tricks, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How's your day going? Dyron, how's it going? Fuji, how's it going? You love playing Necro Alexi, but lately I find Necro class kind of boring. Well, that's all right. I mean, you got 6 other classes to play, right? Soon to be 7 when the expansion drops. Every guide for all the classes, the biggest con in all of them is not a paladin build. Yeah, pretty much. I don't put that in my builds because it's obvious. I don't need to tell people that. That will change next season, I'm sure. That did make sense, Beer Gaming. Nice. What max life did you have on your payback? I want to say... I haven't got it set up right now. I'm on a different build. I want to say I had like 10... When you've got your potions... So, remember this. Remember to equip an Elixir of Resourcefulness if you haven't. And make sure you use a Queen Supreme, a Redamine Buzz, and a Soothing Spices. You can make them from your Alchemist. You can use all 3. You can use 1 from this section, 1 from this section, and 1 from this section at all times. This here will give you 750 base life, so that's quite a lot because it scales up with all your percentage lives. And with that on, I think I was around 10 or 11k maybe. Maybe 12. When you're in combat, it goes up a little bit as well because of Resilient here. Oh, no, it's not in combat. They changed it. Okay, no, when you're not in town, it'll go up a bit by however many Gorilla skills you got in the bar. And you'll have Protector and Payback and Armored Hides. You got 3. So, you'll have anywhere from 10 to 20% depending on how many ranks you put in here. So it's just another bit of extra life. So now you've got a Mythic Chest and Amulet for Vigor Generation. Which Amulet are you using? Are you using the Selig for Vigor Generation? Unless you're playing... If you're playing Melted Heart, you'll feel squishy. Unless you've got the full setup. I'm actually going to update the payback. So what I would recommend, actually... check out the Crushing Hand guide because I've updated that room recently with a new tech. This is going to be giga hard. I wouldn't go and play the Selig really unless you can get some deep... Like, you need really good Vigor Generation. But the Crushing Hand guide is extremely similar to Payback. So you can look at the pushing setup there in terms of items. And the FAQ at the bottom has a section explaining how I've solved Vigor Generation where you go double Selig and make your life super low, make your Vigor super high, and get loads of damage from it. And that will be giga on pure Payback. But you will need a Starlight Aspect Sanctifiers, you will need all of the right Mythics, etc. Right? I mean, it's a crazy build. I'm not even sure I'll be able to get the stuff together to test it properly. But I know that the defensive side works because someone tested it for me. If you're not... The Selig will give you lots of resource, but it will make you squishier unless you've got that tech. Unless you've got that tech on, or at least vigor per second on your boots and stuff. And even then, you might still be squishy. Your max life might be very low right now if you've got the melted... How much is your max life, Karato? Because I'm guessing if you've got the melted heart on, you're going to be like 2,000 or 3,000 or something. And that's why. That reduces your life by 75% to increase your resource by double. That's the trade-off. I'll definitely be trying this build when you finish it, Grim Joe. Nice. Yeah. Did I actually change anything there? No. Okay. It was pretty close what I had there. So I'm not sure which one was better. I mean, theoretically, the damage is higher with one of those on here. And then you just have a 60% chance for your Thorns damage. The Thorns damage dealt has a percentage chance to deal damage to all enemies around you and your minions. And that's the bit that's important. Your minions. That's a damage multiplier. Every instance of that is 100% more damage. 2 is 300, 4 is 300, you know, and so on and so on. I think they've added that minions bit I've never noticed it till now because I haven't looked at it in such a long time. I just, on the whim, decided to have a look through here just in case. I don't think there'll be anything else in there. That was definitely stronger than having the other one on. And they freeze enemies for you, which is just nice for the crowd control stuff. And they make enemies vulnerable for you. That's, yeah. I mean, not that you're worried about that with the Eagle Primary Hall on, but... You don't want any of these generic ones. You can roll them as your Sanctifiers. When you... Yeah, so you got this, right? When you dodge or block an attack, you trigger a Thorns attack. But this is useless. No one will ever use this. Like, this could use some love. This could be changed to a Thorns multiplier. Then maybe it'd be used. Because that's just a 200% of your Thorns damage. It doesn't multiply on your main source of damage. So it's... Yeah, Unyielding doesn't work here because it doesn't work with the Zam rune with the Thorns damage. We can get that on a Sanctify. They nuked that a while back. We can get that as a Sanctify. I mean, aspects of Elemental Fate wouldn't be awful. But you're relying on RNG. That would help cap convergence as well. Not very easy to get that physical damage unless you temper it. Binding Morass, Apprehension. Yeah, none of these are going to be stronger. So yeah, I mean, I think that's stronger. You like Necro, but it's really slow. Yeah, you're basically relying on running, aren't you? Unless you use the Jar rune. If you use a Jar rune, you might be able to get around more. You'll just have to use one set of runes and then a mobility setup. Fuji, in order, my favourite classes. Paladin, Spiritborn, Sork, Rogue, Necro. Nice. Well, there's another one coming out in the nearest future. That should be fun. We're all looking forward to that. And the wolves last 8 seconds a pop. Yes, I've got the Neo in right now because I'm not really taking damage on my HP. So that means every 2 seconds, because I avoid damage, that will pop 2 wolves. So I can keep up between 6 and 8 wolves. So it's that's a nice damage multi for free, as long as you don't take HP damage. Yeah. So what I want to try is I've got some better weapons here. I've got some different weapons, not better, but different. I've got these here. The only thing is the double damage percentage is a lot lower. But this has got, and it's got a lower main aspect, but we do have, instead of a... When I'm standing still, I do have Inner Flame. This might still be better. I've got Inner Calm, so that'll go to 66x if I'm standing still. But that's pretty hard on Rock Splitter because Rock Splitter is a mobility skill that zooms you onto stuff. And I think that turns it off. So I might just give this a go just for the damage multis. And then I have one here, which doesn't have as many follow-throughs, but it has a max aspect. And it has... This will allow me to put in a really high amount of overpower damage or crit damage in there to scale that damage, the flat damage up. So I'd be able to get a lot more flat damage here, and that might give me a lot of damage. So I just want to try those. I could try going back to that helm as well. We'd have to see. The extra dex might be nice. Although the movement speed's nice here with this setup. Yeah, so what do we need? We need Moni Zans. Yeah, I'd love to get a roll of physical damage. A physical damage temper somewhere, but you could possibly try taking the counterattack charges out, and maybe you'd be able to get away with it because you're only using 2 skills. And then you can put physical damage in there, so that'll give you damage, because physical damage does scale your Thorns damage, but that also scales convergence, so we can... Do you know what? We'll try that first. To see, it's all about whether... That will definitely give me more damage, it's more a matter of will it feel good to play. But we can try it, right? Physical damage, here we go. There you go, got a crit first time, nice. That will now mean convergence down here will be 60x, which is definitely a huge amount better than what I was on before. Morgman, how's it going? I did get a couple of follows there, sorry guys, one sec. Ice Fox and Aberion, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome in. How you guys doing? Sorry, you just started a sorcerer, Ice Fox, and you found a build setting it up now with level 25. Okay, nice. Are you playing hardcore or softcore? And are you talking about the Hydra build? So yeah, disclaimer: my end game version for that build I haven't updated yet this season because I've changed. My focus has turned to Spiritborn, where I'm now the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics. But at the top of the guide, it links you to the Hydra Kuna. One of our sorcerer writers, Makuna, very well known in the community. That will link you to his build. It is slightly different. It will require building differently. But that build I've put in there, that will get you to 60 easy peasy. It should be, yeah, the Burning Hydra is typically one of the better leveling builds. It always has been for ages. It's really good. But if you've got any questions, throw it in chat and I'll see if I can help you. I haven't actually played that this season myself, but I've played it a lot of seasons before. Just checking down chat here. So what tier we got to? I'm only trying hundreds just to test things out. But they should do a 105 to 110 without Mythic Sanks. If I could get Grandfather Sank on here, then you would easily go to the 110, I think. And then if you could sanctify Melted Heart on, you wouldn't lose the damage of this stuff. And you would gain all the damage of scaling adaptability up. And then you would put adaptability up here probably because you get a lot more damage from it. And you'd put that down here. I need to test out which way around these feel best, but I'll be doing that in a moment. You've been playing League, but had stream in the background, Chaos? Nice. God, I haven't played League in years. I think I might end up punching my monitor if I play that again. How did you overcome the pause that is happening on the Razorwing build? Everything works great, just occasionally there's a cooldown or something. Good question, Morgman. How many charges of Razorwing do you have? There's 2 things. 1, when you're not hitting enemies, you will not regenerate any charges by default by hitting them, which is what comes in poised in the node that comes off on Razorwings. One second, I can look, can't I? I did the guide for this last night. My brain's gone kaput. Poised Razorwings, yeah. So this one, because you've got a barrier all the time, every time a Razorwings hits an enemy, you have a 20% chance that it'll give you a charge back. And obviously, you've got a lot of them. But if you're not hitting enemies, you'll rinse through your charges super quick. You've got 12. Okay, you can get up to 17 if you double temper and crit them. That helps a lot because it gives you a bit more leeway. But the other thing, make sure what you want to do before you use your Protector ultimate, make sure you cast Razorwings once. Because Razorwings is a potency skill, and it's on a cooldown, intricacy here, upon casting an ultimate skill, the last different potency, defensive, or focus skill you cast prior is reset. So it gives you all the charges back and can be cast for free up to 4 times. But the most important thing is that just resets you back to maximum charges. So obviously the more charges you've got, the better, the stronger it is anyway, but it also doubles up the strength on intricacy here. So it's a little bit of a playstyle thing, but once you get used to it, it's not so bad. That's why in the rotation in the video I put up, I show to cast Protector after casting Razorwings, yeah. It does take a little bit of skill, but when you get used to it, it's really not as bad as it sounds because you're spamming Razor Wings most of the time. You just need to make sure you don't get a latency delay when you do cast. You're spamming your other skills. So you just take your fingers off those, spam Razor Wing, use your Protector, spam them again. And you get used to it. Yeah, that's pretty much it, really. Can I ask a favour, Neon? Absolutely. I have just rolled the perfect weapon. I need some mats to fully upgrade it. I can't give you the mats. What mats do you need? Like, we can't give you them, I don't think. You have to farm those yourself. But maybe some of the guys in chat have got treasure breaches or something, and you'll be able to get a bucket load of resources from those. Yeah, nice, Morg. Yeah, it's just, I did a 110 on that last night in 8 minutes 50. Which is a lot better than I thought it was going to be, with 0 mythics. And that will definitely get stronger with the Starless and the Grandpapa. Like, it will do a 115, that build. That's actually really, really good for that build. I was not expecting Razor Wings to go that high. That's almost as high as I got every other build, because I haven't got any of the Mythic Sanks. The difference is, Payback will scale higher because it's got more damage scaling. If Razor Wings had a damage scaler in there that scaled off something like Max Resource or something else, like cooldown reduction, I don't know, then it would probably be competitive. Honestly, it's pretty close. Yeah, man. You have to, and I solved all the problems, basically. Like Saw with the Vortex, making it easier to sustain the weapon. That was really nice, because that was quite hard to do without that. And then the Saw gives you a bit of mobility. I mean, you could theoretically put a pair of boots on with a Swift Temper, and you'd just be able to perma-saw everywhere. But, you know, I mean, that means swapping gear around. I can give you Serum Vex runes. But Obdusite, you will either want to go do Nightmare Dungeons with Heradric Strong Rooms or go run Treasure Breaches. Treasure Breaches is a Nightmare Dungeon key that comes up with an orange affix called Treasure Breach, and you get a bucket load of Obdusite. But yeah, go run Nightmare Dungeons with Heradric Strong Rooms otherwise. I can't give you Obdusite, but I can give you the... If you join me, I can give you the runes. Yeah. Yeah, I've got the runes I can give you. Vex, where are you? You have the Shroud of False Death at chest with 9. Yeah, okay, so Shroud's the best in slot. Now your Vigor is going... Yeah, because that gives you base resource gen, Coasso. So all your resource multipliers, such as Vigorous here and Measured Ravager, they're multiplicative off of your base. And you get 2 locations with the Shroud with base regen. That gives you base resource gen, up to 20%, I think, by base. And then you also get base resource gen from how much intelligence you've got. So, yeah, again, the Shroud gives you more because it's giving you all stats as well. And if you're using the Tybalt's Will, that gives you more stats and such as well. So, yeah, and then it just multiplies your resource gen upwards. So it makes it easier to get to the 100. Oh, yeah, invite you from the clan, yeah, okay. Oh, you're in a different difficulty, 1 sec. No, that player has not unlocked access to your current difficulty, huh? I'm impenitent. You don't have to unlock this difficulty. What's going on? That's definitely bugs. Okay, I'm going to go back to main menu. Can you do me a favor, Neon? Can you go back to main menu and go back into the game? Something's definitely screwy there. Yeah, well, I went down to Penitent. So you should definitely be able to join. You can do that at level 1. Yeah, so with the melted heart of Selig Coato, that's going to be making your max life really low. The only reason you should really use that is if you're going to be really squishy unless you've got you'll need more vigor generation than that. It's the base vigor generation you won't have much of, I don't think. Vigor per kill won't help you much against bosses. You'll just it won't do anything for you. The midday hunt, yeah. Yeah, that midday hunt's not really going to help you much, I don't think. I honestly wouldn't use the Melted Heart of Selig in your amulet and use a legendary amulet to start with. You'll probably do more damage to start with. Well, I don't know. You might... You might not do more damage, but you'll be squishier. It's hard to tell. No, it'll be hard. I mean, you're suffering an aspect as well. You got to move adaptability. Like, you definitely want the adaptability aspect. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't personally equip the Melted Heart of Selig until you've got the Starlight aspects on. Really. Yeah, I can check your build card. So absolutely, yeah. Once I'll give you my battle tag. That might be easier. Like, keep the Selig, don't salvage it, because it is useful in that build. I'll update the build guides to do the Selig tech, same as Crushing Hand, but you really need all the pieces for that to work properly. Like the Thorns build, the glass cannon one, they used, I don't think they equipped it.
Hello.
But if you're double equipping Selig, you need to never hit your life or your barrier. You will get one shot, because your life will be like between 200 and 500. It'll be super low. So you would need to just always be generating resource so much that you, even when you consume it all, you're generating it so fast that nothing can hit you before you generate enough to absorb the damage. Yeah. Right, let's give you these runes. I can't give you the Obdicite. You have to farm that. Guest on stream, yeah. Right, here you go. Seer, Vex. You only need one of each, do you? Hey, D4 Curse, how's it going? I don't have a queue going because I'm just testing out a build at the moment. Is Quacks not used anymore in your builds original? So the thing about Quacks is, someone put me onto this, that does give you big damage scaling, but you've got to look at how often you're actually going to activate it on your build, because the Quacks only activates on non-basic and non-defensive skills. So like on this build, that is literally the only skill that would happen on is either Toxic Skin or Protector. And you're not going to be able to spam those every 1 second in theory, like, to keep Quacks up all the time. So you're not going to get that 100x damage all the time. If you get that 100x damage over 2 seconds, that's 50x multiplicative per second. If it's over 3 seconds, it's 33% multiplicative over 3 seconds. Each second, per second. If it's over 4, it's 25. If it's over 5, it's 2, it's 20, and so on. If you're only activating it from the Gorilla, you can only do that one every 6 seconds. That suddenly makes that 100x damage like 17.5% or something. You know, it's something like a bit lower, 16.6% multiplicative damage per second. So then you start looking at it going, it might actually be better to do something else. But what I'm doing here is, yes, I'm using a rune slot here and losing damage. I could use the Quacks rune and I would get a burst of bigger hits occasionally if it lined up. That 1 second would have to line up with the Zam rune, which happens every 3 attacks. And then it would have to line up with the double damage and everything. By doing what I'm doing, this is more consistent because these wolves will be up. I mean, you have to wait for them to spawn, but the wolves will be up. When they're up for 8 seconds. You don't have to wait for them to line up with the double damage and the Zan rune. So now I've only got to line up the Zan and the double damage. And yes, I've sacrificed some aspects over here, but this is such a big multiplier, actually. If you've got 6 or 7, if you've got 6 wolves up, which is definitely achievable in here, within the time frame, as long as you don't take damage on your health, that's the same as making my damage 700 times. It's basically making my damage 7x. My damage plus theirs. It's a 6x damage multiplier. It's a 6. So it's huge. Yeah. No, I was going to do something. I forgot what it was. I'm going to drop from this because you've got the stuff you need. I need to go back to T4. No worries, you're good, Neon. Commercials. One more reason to subscribe. I mean, I never expect Morg. But yeah, unfortunately, that's a thing part of Twitch. On the glaive. I actually missed that. Got a great roll on that mythic glaive? No. Sadly, no builds use it because you can only equip that. And nearly every top build is Rod of Kepaleka or the Sunstained, which means you can't equip it. Sanctification, it can be useful on some builds because it'll guarantee crit and overpower on single target. Yeah, sad. That's something I keep pushing for. And I'm not the only one. There's a couple of us that have pushed for changes / upgrades to that item. Right, I changed the physical damage here. So that gives me a bit of damage plus it scales convergence. I want to see, like, I do not want to be running out of counterattack. you're probably going to have to rely on making sure you time Protector on counterattack here, but we'll see how it plays. Because I only have to use counterattack and Scourge here. I don't actually have to use anything else on this setup, which makes it quite easy with Hectic Aspect to sustain it. Let me find someone to remove so I can add you here. There you go. Well, let's run this. Well, I'll run this dungeon and I'll have a look at your build. Right, let's see how this feels. I mean, it should do more damage because I've got the damage on... It's just you just want to make sure you've always got counter-attack up. Yeah, got a bit more damage on the Convergence Glyph. And... I mean, the additive damage is nice. It's not going to change much. That's not going to suddenly make my damage like 3x or anything. Yeah, you do have to wait for your wolves to spawn up, but once they do, the damage is noticeable, honestly. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could clear a 105 on this build right now. And funnily enough, towers are easier than pits to clear, as long as you don't get a terrible run. These enemies are tankier. Definitely, because you've got a lower timer in towers, and I can clear them quicker than pits. Yeah, the extra crowd control does play quite well here as well. But I just kind of wish there was actually some Thorns-specific aspects. Oh, I've actually run out of counterattack here. That's bad. You don't want that ever. That is the trade-off there. But there's no other way I can think of that would get me that extra non-physical damage unless I put Canny in. I'd have to sacrifice a glyph for it. And that would literally, that glyph wouldn't be scaling my damage, it'd be scaling convergence. It's the only way. It's not, I'll be losing more damage than I'd be gaining. Not worth it. So this just creates a playstyle where you've got to remember to cast counterattack. I'm not sure I can sacrifice the cooldown roll on the Protector. I think it'll make my cooldown on my ultimate too high, but I mean, I can try it. Maybe Hectic still solves it so I can cast it in time. That's the other way I can try it. And then you don't have to worry about counterattack charges. You just want to, you definitely want to be able to cast your Gorilla every 6 seconds. But you also don't really want to have to worry about running out of counterattack charges ever. You want to be able to spam these skills so you can keep Scourge and counterattack up. This has definitely created it a bit of a loop where it's a bit harder to keep them up. I might try without the Protector. I might try overriding the Protector with counterattack charges and see if we can make it work there. Oh, this is why I won't play hardcore right now. This happens without fail once a stream at the moment. Hey, thank you for the on-screen celebration, Morg. Appreciate the bits, dude. Where's the best place to farm Obdusite? Nightmare Dungeons. Treasure Breaches, if you've got one. If not, Heradric Strong Room. And then you'll find the Strong Room, go in there, and you'll complete it. You'll get a bunch of Obdusite. But if you want to join Gaming Hellfire, he will run you through some Treasure Breaches on him because he's awesome. And then you'll be rich. You'll be so rich in Obdusite, you won't know what to do with yourself. I think you'll need to unlock T4 for him first, though. You only want to really run those in T4 so you can get all the Obdusite. Yeah, it's about 20 seconds. That is why I won't play hardcore right now. That is guaranteed death, basically, if you're playing high stuff in hardcore. Until I get to the bottom of it. I saw it happen on Mackindo's stream the other day as well, so it is happening to more than just me. So I don't know. I need to look into it, but it might just be I have to wait for a fix, so I don't know. It could even be because of an NVIDIA update. It might not even be specific. I mean, it's only Diablo that does it. It's something that's happening between Diablo and the graphics update, I think. Get out of my way. Thank you. My attack speed going to here? Am I not hitting the breakpoint? I might not be, you know. We'll try that next time. I might be just under the breakpoint. I don't think I noticed for the attack speed. It makes a big difference, the attack speed. It really does on this build. There's no real way easily to get the final attack speed breakpoint on this build right now. Yeah, once those wolves spawn up, it is noticeable. We get quite a bit more damage from it. I mean, you can survive on the 2 charges. It is possible. It's just you have to time things, and then you're potentially losing your Scourge multi. I mean, this is definitely stronger than what I had before. That boss went down way quicker. Let me just try changing the attack speed masterwork on one of my rings. Kazor, first time chat. How's it going, dude? Had that on something similar. Caused my rogue to rip and hardcore earlier today. Feels good? I don't think it did feel good. But I'm sorry to hear it, dudes. That does suck. That is why I'm not... That is the main reason I'm not participating in a hardcore event this for Max Roll. They did invite me. But I'm not putting time into hardcore to die that way right now. I can't think of anything that would make me want to stop playing the game and log off than that right now. Try to turn off overlay. What overlay are you talking about, Chaos? I don't have an overlay on, I don't think. You talk about the NVIDIA overlay. God, I can't even remember how to get that up. What's the command for that? One sec, let me... Interesting, let me try that. NVIDIA overlay. I mean, the thing is, I'm going to have to just leave the Alt Z. There we go. It's been a moment since I've done it. Yeah, it is on. That is good. Okay. So I have to do that from the app, don't I? Hey, Mohammed, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in, welcome in. Interesting, okay. I might have to do that without the game open, right? Oh, wrong one. That's control panel. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's trying to install something for NVIDIA. It's trying to install some drivers. Don't think that's going to go well when I've got the game open. New build, Mahams. Yeah, I'm playing around on Rocksplitter. Thorns. My game might crash in a minute because it's trying to install something for NVIDIA now. What is that doing? Oh, no, it didn't. I'm amazed that it didn't do bad stuff. Yeah, I mean... How do you turn the overlay off on this thing now? Here we go. Disabling. Okay. Does that disable it? Oh, it does. Okay. It actually does disable it while you're in game. Okay. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to tell. I'd have to do another whole stream tomorrow. And then we'll see if it happens. If that fixes it, then that's awesome. I'm still not going to do the hardcore event, though, because I've only got like 2 or 3 days, and then I'm off for the rest of the next week anyway. Yeah, the build's out, my hands, but I'm going to have to update the guide at some point. Koato, let me look at your build for you. Do you want to request to join my team, and then I can have a look at you? Or just send me a PM in-game, and then I can right-click and look at your build. Treasure Breach is perfect for Obdusite, agree. You have 10 ready for tomorrow, yeah. Do them in T4 if you can. You get so much. That's why I'm capped on Obdusite. You AFK'd at the world boss and didn't die on the Paladin, Fuji. Nice. Even the Discord overlay lags? Yeah, maybe. It's only started this season, so it could be something to do with NVIDIA. Yeah, Koto, just send me like a message in game or something, and I'll look at your build for you. No, you're not bothering me at all, Mohammed. I will update it in the next day or two because I'm still playing around with stuff. I've actually got a new tech on right now, which I've not really tried before. I was going to change something on my ring, wasn't I? I'm just... When I do tests, I would test one change a time because then you know that is better, that is worse, that makes no difference. And then it's a compounding thing. There we go. That will give me... That may push me to the attack speed breakpoint. But what I can do also... That is not... I don't... Is that maximum? Can't remember. Goes to 17.5, doesn't it? I know it's only 0.4. But I think I was just under the breakpoint. Because I feel like I was attacking faster with my original setup. Where I was at 100%. Oh, 17.1 again. 15.8. 14.4. I'm pretty sure this goes to 17.5. There we go. It wouldn't be an issue if I had the GA on this ring. Oh, no, we've got the GA on that ring. If we had the GA on this... What's happened there? What? What? Huh. That's nuked my master... What? That's nuked my masterwork. One sec. Let me leave and come back in. That's not right. That should be 17.5, not 12.5. I start hitting it at 10%. I was in the kitchen getting my chicken wings. Nice. To be honest, the build looks so nice. I'm playing Rake Fireborn, and this looks amazing. Oh, yeah. I mean, all the builds I've played, all the builds I've been playing will take down T100 bosses easy enough. This, I'll hopefully get this a little bit better. I've got some better weapons to try, maybe. One sec. What? That's actually nuked my masterwork on that ring. Wow. It doesn't even know how to detect that masterwork anymore. Wow. Okay, well, I'll have to report that. There we go. I had to roll it again. Why am I now at 96.3? I should be higher than before. I was at 98.3. Why am I now at 96.3? What the hell is going on? Oh, no, I know why. It's because I don't get this 2.5 without 12 dexterity off. Unless I've got the Queen's Supremacy in, apparently. Okay. 12.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
That's a good point. I can swap these around because I know this is better. It'll probably be more optimal to do that. Because this is easy to activate through here. There you go. Activated. You get more damage off of that and that than you do off the other one. And then this one. Bump, bump, bump. One there. Take those out. One there. We can... I mean, that seems reasonable enough. 110. Yep, that seems fine. Actually left with 3 extra points as well. Nice. Don't know where I put those, really. Resistances, I suppose. Oh, no. Do we have any lucky hit stuff on this? I don't know. Probably not. Oh, we've got a life node. Nice. We'll take that. And then I guess we just take... Just take 2 resistance nodes. 1. What's my dex at now? Yeah, we're a bit under. But that's fine. It doesn't matter. Queen Supremacy solves that for us. Put them in there. Why not? Bit of extra tankiness. Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, yeah. So that would take me up to 98.8. It'd be pretty damn close. And then if I had the GA there, it would be solved. You wouldn't even need to crit in there. I want to check the attack speed on this. My cat's just coming screaming. Hello, mate. You're right. Oh, you're wet. Oh, no. Yeah, meow. You're soaking. One sec, guys. You're soaking. What have you done? Yeah, meow. Come here. Come here. Wait. You're soaking wet, you stupid animal. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's literally dripping wet. Silly animal. Toughness 14, armor 18. Yeah, your max life will be super low because you've got the melted heart on. Can you send me a PM in game, Koito? I think you added me, right? It's a lot easier for me to view your build from chat than it is from here because my menu lags. When you're maxed out on your friends list, it makes your game lag. Yeah, I'm Masterworks at Darkest. Yeah, I figured it out. I'll report that to Blizzard. SSD, as soon as I said AMD card, also have the same issue. Diablo throws... Yeah, I know AMD have it as well. It's not specific to NVIDIA, I don't think. So, it's been reported. Hopefully, it'll get fixed at some point, because it's pretty annoying. I don't play hardcore, so it's not the end of the world for me. But, yeah. Was watching the big boys play 2-man on hardcore. Oh, pussy, rare sight. Yeah. 2-man on hardcore. You talking about D4? Game is cooked, Chaos. Yeah. Yeah. They'll fix it, I'm sure. Right, let's try that. I just want to see what the attack speed's like. Hopefully I've hit that next breakpoint. If anyone's got any Mythic Prankster Nightmare dungeons and is looking for a rota, Foo Fighter here is looking for him. Let him know. Okay, let me run this dungeon. Am I attacking faster? I might still not be there. Have I got an attack speed pot? I might have to try this in. I might have to go. I need to turn numbers off here. I can't see anything with these numbers on. I might have to actually get to 100%. Might be slightly higher. I'm at 150. If it's higher, it means it's just over 150. Okay, let me go to the dummy location, the training grounds. That'll be easier for me to see. Turn the damage numbers off. We don't need these. Right, let's go in here a second. Dante's got one. Did you say? Yeah, Kako, yeah. Foo Fighter here is looking for one. 130-ish meat group. Wow. That's pretty good. Yeah, so you'll be looking for enough people to field a team, right? Right. Let's see how fast this goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I don't know if I don't think there is another attack speed breakpoint here actually, unless I get. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It's really hard to tell. That feels the same. Alright, maybe there isn't. Maybe. Can I change the masterwork here? Yeah. Okay, no, maybe I am at the breakpoint. Maybe it's just me being me. Yeah, I guess it's all about how many enemies you've killed because you generate your velocity from that or hitting a boss. Yeah, I saw it, Ruben. It's okay. I'm getting to you. Right, let's have a look at your build here. Yeah, I wouldn't... Okay, let's have a look. Right, the Harmony of Evil Waka looks pretty solid. You would have wanted to master work this into Dexterity, though. So if you get another one, make sure you do that. Velocity doesn't really help you that much here. Shroud. Resource Gen's useful, but all stats will give you more damage. And the thing is, all stats... Oh, wow, you rolled in Interdiction. Nice. That's actually not awful. It's not damage, but it helps you with your block chance. All stats, because it gives you intelligence. Intelligence gives you resource gen. So you're probably going to gain as much resource gen from rolling in all stats as you would rolling in resource gen here. But yeah, if you get enough one, think about that. But yeah, it's pretty good otherwise. Your Hesher Ekasung is nice. You're lacking the attack speed, but I mean, this is okay. Using Temerity. You've got a max life, so this is fine. For pushing, you'd want to use the Tybalt's Will, but it does make you way squishier. It gives you more max resource, though. So, yeah, Temerity is all about scaling your Viscous Shield. I say, I don't have this set up in my guide right now, and I wouldn't recommend... Yeah, you're going to do a lot less damage here. You take this ring off here. The reason for that is, although that is giving you... You've got Accelerated here, that's nice, and yes, it does give you more maximum vigor. That's great. And it gives you a lot of attack speed, so that's nice. But unyielding hits is a 2.15x damage multiplier. That will still be better than this. And you don't have adaptability on. You need the adaptability aspect, because that's one of the 3 maximum resource damage scalers. So you'll want to use a legendary amulet with that, probably. So really, the only reason you're going to equip a Melted Heart of Selig... Yes, it gives you a lot more maximum resource, and yes, that's going to scale your 2 baked-in resource scalers. But the only reason you'd use that is if you can shift adaptability onto a ring as well. But you want to do that without losing unyielding hits, because unyielding hits is such a big damage multi. So, yeah, I'd roll a legendary amulet, a half-decent one with adaptability aspect. I'd roll a legendary ring with cooldown, attack speed, max life, dex, something like this. GA attack speed if you can, and get on unyielding hits. Your Midnight Sun is really low. Your 100% resource gen isn't enough here. So look, I'll do the math quick, right? If you've got a 50% Midnight Sun ring, you could literally roll. You don't need an 800 item here. Just get a 750. Just keep dropping these until you get one that's like 47 or 50%. If you have 50% on this, 100% resource will make that 100%. If you've got 47, you suddenly need 100 divided by 47. You'll need 113% resource gen. If you go to 44, it goes to 128, and so on and so on. So that is actually really... That will make your damage alone. Like, with your current setup, doing that would make your damage a lot better. Because that means you'll be activating your Rod of Kepaleka way more often. Yeah, so it's very important, that. And I see you're using Flicker Steps. I don't know why you put Flicker Steps on. You'd be better off using a legendary pair of boots with more movement speed on it, because that scales your brilliance up. So in combat, you'll get your brilliance aspect more at a higher level. And you put the duelist aspects on, so you can get 5 more stacks of ferocity, giving you more... I mean, those 5 stacks of ferocity will basically replace your aspect here that you got sanctified. Yes, you'll lose the core ranks. You do lose... Oh, no, you're not even using the pen. You're not even using those. You're using... Yeah, you don't need the Flicker Steps here, really. You should be using Prodigy's Tempo, probably. Also, did I change that in the guide? I thought I did. So I will need to make some adjustments to the guide. But yeah, I mean, I don't have that set up in my guide, I don't think, do I? No, didn't think so. Did I change this here? Yeah, I did. I think I changed this full because it's just Prodigy's Tempo, Mythic. Yeah, Prodigy's Tempo. So your cooldown's sorted by default with Prodigy's Tempo. So yeah, legendary pair of boots, Dex max life, GA movement speed if possible, other stats up for grabs. Duelist aspect, that'll do you nicely. That gives you more attack speed on your velocity. Yeah, that stuff will help you big time. Let's have a look at your runes. Hot Q, that's good. So, You don't need Neo Say here. That's not doing anything for you. And if you're using Poc Q here, you want to put a Tybalt's Will in here. The reason I went Poc Q and Zol Zan is because the Poc Q counts as a druid skill. Poc activates all the time when you've got a good Ring of Midnight Sun. That the Q plus your barrier generated from your Protector ultimate and such, that keeps you relatively high on your barrier. And then the Zol activates every 6 attacks, which then activates your Zan rune. And that then means you can put the Tybalt's Will in here. That gives you more attack speed, so helps you cap that out. Gives you more maximum resource by base, so that gives you more damage. And it gives you a 20x maximum multiplier on it as well. So yeah, basically, if you look at my... I do still have the Temerity in my Mythic version. And honestly, I might change that. If you look at the pushing version with the Poc Q and the Zol Zan, that's got the Tybalt's Will in it. Basically, look at my pushing version on the build planner if you haven't. That is exactly what I've just mapped out to you. But there is another tech beyond that that technically will be maybe stronger. But it will be really hard to get. And that would use the Melted Heart of Selig in the amulet. But you just can't use that, really, and make it work properly unless you've got all the bits, I don't think. Yeah, no problem. I hope that wasn't too savage. I honestly hope that helps you. Right. Okay, so attack speed's not a problem. Hey, Bittersweet, thanks for the lurk. How you doing? For the watch streak, sorry, not the lurk. I can't even English. How you doing? Your game crashed, Fuji? Oh, no, that's not good. Did you guys fill out your rota? Hey, Taters, how's it going? The weather. Yeah, I heard about the weather. How's it going? Is it really, really bad, Taters? Elite Todd, how you doing? Sorry about that. Hi, first time your stream, no worries. Do you have a written build that shows using Selig and a Selig Spiritborn? Yes, I do. 1 second, let me get it for you. I will update this in the payback at some point. Because it's virtually the same as this. Let me just link it in my... so I can get the link for you. It's virtually... Crushing Hand and Pure Payback builds the items very similarly. It's just the skill tree that changes mainly. So if you check this guide out, Elite Todd, and go to the pushing variant, look at the items, and then at the bottom of the guide in the FAQ, I added a written section which explains how that works. Now, that is going to be very hard to put together. And as it says in the red text... One second. Oh, dear. Yeah, as it says in the red text, it basically says don't do it unless you've got at least a starlight aspect and a decent amount of life regen. But in theory, if someone could pull that together, I think that would compete with Thorns Payback. And Thorns Payback wouldn't be able to put that together without sacrificing something that we don't have to do. Because we don't have to have an extra aspect on to make the Thorns build work. Pure Payback just works. So we can sacrifice the Ring of Midnight Sun, shift our aspects down, lose a bit of damage on adaptability, but then stick the Melted Heart on to get double it up with the Sanctification to get ridiculous levels of Vigor, to triple dip your max resource damage, and then gain so much Vigor regen. I mean, I'm talking, I think I mathed it, you could get to about 1,000 Vigor regen per second if you've got everything perfect. That it should make you near indestructible, also meaning you fill your Vigor by default without Scourge like every second and a half, even out of combat. It will just be completely insane. And then any healing above it will just make you heal faster. Yeah, I'm doing okay, Bitters. Yeah, doing good. So, it's all theory because I haven't got all the bits to test it, but theoretically, that is the way you would do it. I've seen someone do something similar with the best they had, and they cleared 118 on Rake. So I didn't... It's not a completely original idea, but there are some extra bits in there that are my ideas. Yeah. Well, I want to see how this plays with Protector cooldown, Tempo missing, and counter-attack charges. 11 seconds. It might still be doable. This might just make it feel better to play, and it might still be doable, yeah. 300 scrolls, nice. Three. 4. I want the 5, please. 4. Do you know what? We'll just leave it at 4. That'll be enough to test the theory. Do you think you would have figured out the Selig stuff if it didn't help? I knew double Selig would be really strong. I hadn't figured out how to keep yourself alive. I didn't consider the Starlight aspects. So no, I'm not sure. I don't know. Who knows? I might have done. I just found this other tech, didn't I? By pure random. Right, I just want to see how this feels here. Like, I need to be able to spam my protect every 6 seconds. If I can, then this definitely helps here. Bum, 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 bum. No. I'm only using 2 skills, so it should proc on the... It's pretty close. Yeah, Hectic might not be enough. Yeah, I'm not spamming it quite every 6 seconds. Not quite there. You do want to be spamming that every 6 seconds. There's a trade-off between damage and quality of life, I suppose. Make sure you hit with your ultimate after casting counter-attack. Okay, I don't actually need to finish this. I need to test something. Where's the inner flame icon? Interesting. That is still proccing. Interesting. Okay, that actually makes inner flame better then, I think. Inner flame does not go down when I lock on with Rock Splitter. It's only when I walk. If I'm in combat, does it stack? I need to wait for one of these to go down so I can actually see. It does. So as long as I keep my hand off the movement, Inner Calm does actually stack on here. The lock-on Rock Splitter is not reducing Inner Calm. So that does make Inner Calm stronger than the others because that's 66x there. But yeah, after 3 seconds, you'll get the bigger damage. Interesting. I mean, the other option... I could take the Rock Splitter block chance off the amulet. Put physical damage there. And then you'd have to use Armored Hide. That is the other option. Yeah, let's put it back. Let's put that back on there. I wonder if Ahu and the walls would be any good. I mean, we're rubbish on bosses until they're below a certain amount of life.
My hammer sings on your return.
In fact, I've got one, haven't I? Wonder how many wolves I can spawn. The more wolves you can spawn, the better. So far, not too horrible, but the worst is still to come. Okay, we'll keep safe. No worries, Zombie. Thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate you. We'll have a look at it. Won't try unless I have little bits. Yeah, I'll update the payback build with the same. It'll be almost the same. To be honest, I just need to get around to it. I've been updating a lot of builds recently. So, yeah, I can only find time and energy to do so much at once. Right, let's... Out of pure intrigue, I'd have to use Armored Hide. Oh no, I did that. What did that change? Oh yeah, I changed the Yahoo rune, didn't I? I want to see how many wolves I get here. Yeah, counterattack does run out here. Yeah, I think Neo is better. I don't feel like I'm spawning as many wolves, not that I can see. Can't actually see how many wolves I've got. How many wolves have I got? Less, I think. Alright, Neo is definitely better. Unequivocally better. Yeah, 'cause you need 100, don't you? Yeah, I think Neo is better. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Some steel you need.
I think this will be the same. This puts pressure in other ways. That's the thing, taking this off. But we'll try it, just to say we've tried it. Come on, I want the 4 at least. There we go. We'll see how that plays. Over 70 boots and nothing good. Feels bad. Yeah, nice. I appreciate the kind words, Ellie. Ellie, yeah. Yes, I mean, that's... If I can help people or inspire people to try some new things or have fun or other stuff, or help people, as you say, with a start point, then that's awesome. Oh yeah, I need to use Armored Hide to be able to get 100%, don't I? Question is, can I keep Armored Hide up all the time? Because if not, you're not going to benefit from Redirected Force all the time. Definitely felt better when you only had to spam 2 skills. I don't know if there's any other ways to get that extra damage easily without sacrificing damage in itself. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty convinced the optimal version will be with the lower counterattack charges. And you're just going to have to remember to spam Protector after counterattack. Because this here just solves. You don't ever have to cast Armored Hide. So that takes one of them out of the equation completely. Which is really nice. There you go. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to try adaptability. Let me math this out a second. I'm running, what, 258? 256. 256 times 0.9. 230. So that is higher than redirected now. Let's try this.
Impeccable.
Yeah. Yeah, the gorilla ranks doesn't scale your damage on this, unfortunately. Ranks in Rock Splitter doesn't scale the Thorns damage bakes in it. Would be nice if it did, but it doesn't. Hey, Kylo, how's it going? A few days ago, you mentioned solution where you don't need temerity because of a barrier gimmick. Can you elaborate again? Which build, Kylo? It depends on what build. Like, it varies from build to build. So yeah, the inconsistency, you'll have less consistency of needle flare here, so I don't know if this will feel better or not. That's why I wanted to test. I probably will go through to the boss on this one. Might be the needle flare is actually better on the amulet just because it'll bring way more consistency. I mean, we'll hit harder here in theory. I guess I will try the other weapons, just to say, like, this one definitely is better, because, I mean, you do have to stand still for 3 seconds while that damage kicks in. Theoretically, this should be stronger, I think. You don't know? Well, if you're on Crushing Hand has barrier baked into it. So if you use Pot Q, that plus its baked in barrier plus protector, you no longer... that build you absolutely don't need to use temerity on. And in fact, on all of those builds, if you use Pot Q, you can sort of get away without using the temerity and then putting Tybalt's Will on. But the Crushing Hand definitely uses that better than any other build because it also has barrier baked into it as well. There's also... oh, you're talking about Razor Wings as well. Razor Wings doesn't have to. Any build that uses the Gorilla primary hull will have barrier baked into it as well when you do hits. And something like Razor Wings, you can have 15 Razor Wings out, all hitting stuff all at the same time. So you can just generate some phenomenal amounts of barrier. So it depends on the build, really, as I say. Hey, Faffin coming in for the first time chat. How's it going, dudes? Oh. And War is the answer, 666 with the follow. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in. Oh, I'm stuck. That's good. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, it does vary build for build. It really depends on the setup. Because there's many, many different ways to generate barrier on Spiritborn. Temerity is a really quick way to solve it. If you've got 100% one, to solve it so that you can have 100% barrier. And that means with Viscous Shield, you can benefit from the 66% multiplicative damage that produces. Which is the strongest Paragon legendary node in the Spiritborn arsenal. So long as you have got at least 90% or more of your barrier all the time. So you really need a lot of barrier gen to make that work. So some builds it will be harder to do than others. I might change the playlist up in a minute. I want something different on. I was kind of hoping it would roll into AI and go into some different stuff afterwards. I want to get to the boss here and see how this feels. Man, look at the backtrack on that. What? It's making me run all the way back to the start of the dungeon. Are you having a giggle? What is that? That is disgusting behavior. Oh, these are unstoppable. Yeah, that'll explain why they're so tanky. That's why I didn't pop, because there's a sodding eye up here. What? I've basically killed everything in here. How is the thing not popped? What? What? There's like nothing left in here. Where's the dungeon progression skip? Is it actually going to make me kill every single enemy in here? Wow. What is this? He's just running away. Wow, I don't think I've ever had such a bad dungeon before. It's so small. And it's just not popping the portal. I might actually have to go backwards. I know I can do that. I'm actually doing this out of pure intrigue now. I've never had one that hasn't opened the portal before, but I can't believe it's making me kill so much of this stuff. I think I've killed everything. Oh no, it's more up here. Wow, it made me kill everything. It made me kill everything in there. Well, it's a good job that wasn't a pushing attempt. That sucks. That is actually the harshest I've ever seen a dungeon on that kind of thing. That is brutal. Let's see how the damage fares here. It doesn't feel like much different. I think the other one was more consistent, but maybe this would technically give bigger numbers, just not as consistent. I'd have to try an actual push in the tower. This probably is more damage. You're just relying on RNG. You got a 60% chance to do something rather than 90. I'd have to try and push it. We'll leave it like that for a moment. I can't believe how much that made me run back for that stuff. That was brutal. That's not bad little amulet. Alright, I'm going to change the music up here. What we got? Dum 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 dum. Got to find something I actually fancy listening to. These have all changed since I started stream. Okay. Let's put this on. There we go. Anyone wants to farm some Neothyron at Belial? Dante's asking. I'm going to try these weapons out. I think I even set them up, didn't I? Moni Zan, yeah, okay. Let's see how this feels. I do have this one as well. Let's go nick some gems from somewhere. Hello, mate. You cold? Hello. Need some gems to steal. I can't craft them. Certainly take the one out there.
There is power in these stones.
Wow, it is a lot of overpower damage. Holy moly. I need me another one of them. Don't think I've got enough to craft one, have I? Nope. Oh, well, screw it.
So we're the envious, my friend.
I will need... Oh, I can tell you what I can do for now. Just for testing purposes. Be less tank is fire, but that's okay. Nearly 600% overpower damage in that. Wow, that is quite a lot. But if you take into account all the others, I don't think it'll be more than a damage multi, so... Hey, CapDabs coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? How are you feeling today? How's your voice? Yeah, it's okay, gaming. It's feeling better than it has the last few streams. Yeah, good otherwise. Fastest way to level Paragon. Generally speaking, you want to go farm lair bosses in T4. Uravar's your top one. Duril and Dariel and Harbinger will be your next best, and then the others behind it. Do not do Belial, because Belial gives you no XP. Franch153, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Okay, let's try... I'm just going to go through these different weapons. I mean, it's got slightly less chance for the double damage here, and it's got a much lower aspect, but it does have a damage multi on it, which is going to be higher more consistently. I'm not expecting this to be better. It certainly won't hit the highest. I think the last weapon will hit harder. So I'm expecting this to... Oh, I didn't mean spam on my skills there. Whoops. Probably going to have to go to the boss again to do a proper test. And then if it suddenly ends up being mega, then much better, then I'm like, okay, well. Is he unstoppable? Oh, good. I think Soul Drinker makes them so they can't be crowd controlled either, which is kind of annoying. We're pretty alright so far, but we'll get to the boss and see. Okay, that Belial just literally straight up blocked me. Used the wrong ability there, never mind. Yeah, how's the game treating you, CapDab? What class, what build you playing? Assuming you're a D4 player. You don't have to worry about if you move, you suddenly have a lot less damage from your aspects, which would make it less than this. But the absolute peak on a calm is technically higher than this. You're using ball lightning. Nice. How are you finding it? Yeah, it's popular build, that. I mean, I think Crackling Energy is the top sorcerer build, but it does use ball lightning somewhat still. Been intrigued to try this build without Temerity on, but I think you'll just be, yeah, generating barrier would be tricky on this. Then you might want to change Viscous Shield, but then you've got reduced maximum damage there, so it's like, is the Tybalt's Will going to outweigh it? I'm not sure it would. And I need the Hectic to make this build work really properly with that stances. We don't want to stand in that. That will hurt, I think. Right, okay. I mean, it didn't feel awful. Let's see how the boss goes.
Sanctuary is my canvas.
Where's he gone? Are you not entertained? Well, I hope so, Gorsh. Gaming, are you still needing hardcore power levels? Let Binky know. Okay, it didn't feel any better, which is what I was expecting. I was expecting that other weapon to be better. So that would probably be the same for Vehement's Brawler as well, frankly. I want to try this one, just for jokes, really. I doubt that's going to be better. But we should try it. I mean, it might be better to put crit gems in here, to be honest. I don't know. Hey, Yeti, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, Yeti? How you doing? Yeah, Crackling was great. You're liking the build so far. Just reached 35,000 toughness. So running T4 now, but I need Paragon because you're feeling weak. Okay. Isn't that build using the Temerity to build up defense? Where it's this item here. Every effect you've got that heals you above 100%, grants you barrier up to whatever the aspect is. Right, let's try that weapon. I'm expecting this to be a lot worse, but we'll see. Now I feel like I hit like wet noodle. That one is obviously worse. I will try on another elite though, just in case. But that definitely feels like wet noodle damage. So yes, that is quite obviously worse, I think. Which is what I was expecting. In fact, I won't try another one on X. It's just taking long, and I'm pretty sure it is worse. You started using it the other day. Nice. Well, sounds like you got some progress to make, but it also sounds like you're making good progress. That's awesome. Right, that weapon's definitely not better, so we'll probably just salvage that one. I'm pretty sure the one I was using to start with is the best one. That one's definitely going. I guess we'll just sub that. I don't think either of those are better. So that's fine. This is Sparta. Schwabbits, how's it going? Yeah, happy Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, how you doing, Schwabbits? You good? Get that back in there. Is there any more optimization? Oh, well, I suppose we could try the tibbies. I'm imagining, well, the thing is, unless I've got the barrier gen, we're going to be struggling with Viscous Shield, but... And I don't know if I've got a tibbies with Hectic on it. I don't think I do. That basically breaks the build, I think. Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting this to be worse. I'm already capped on attack speed, and the max resource won't help. We do get an extra multi here, but we won't be generating the barrier. And even if we were, I've got hectic aspects on now. The damage should be okay, but I won't be, yeah, I don't think I'll be, yeah, you won't be able to reset all your skills in time. I won't be able to spam the Barilla every 6 seconds, for example. Which has a knock-on effect on my other skills, because they get extra casts down due to, they get extra casts due to casting Protector after them. And then, yeah, we're not generating the barrier. So I think Temerity is best in slot for this build. Even though this technically will grant bigger damage. The damage feels okay. Yeah, it feels about the same, you're just squishier though. I think. Can't really, I'm trying to think, is there any other way, apart from using the Q room, but we don't have space for any more rooms. You have to have the Zam rune on here, and if you're using Needle Flare, you have to use the Wolves. And that's definitely a big damage multi. It's really obvious that Wolves made a big impact. Yeah, the lack of Hectic is bad here. Right, I'm going to finish this one. Hopefully it'll let me CP out. We got raids coming in from Violet. How's it going? Violet and Violet Realm. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How's your stream, Violet? Let's get you a shout out here. Hey, welcome in, Horse318. How you doing, dudes? Oh, we already got the shout out. Nice. Guys, please go and show my teammate Violet here all the love and show her. Go give her a follow. Go check her out sometime. She's awesome. How's your stream? Are you doing the hardcore thing, Violet? And anyone that came in with Violet, if I haven't met you before, I am the Mobility Spiritborn writer. I'm just playing around with some builds. I think I found a new tech for once. That's pretty fun. But otherwise, yeah. I hope you all had a great time in Violet's stream. I'm sure you did. Hey, Saint Tiz, how's it going? Montsubu coming in with a sub. Thank you, Mont. That's awesome. Appreciate you, dudes. Give me a number between 1 and 7, Mont. I have got Bean Boozle Beans, and I will do one for your. I will take the pain for your pleasure. It'll be awesome. Yeah, give me a number between 1 and 7 if you would like to see me do one. But yeah, I do appreciate that support. Thank you. Number 5, first time chatter from Raid. I do have a number 5. One of our clan officers just hit 300 in hardcore. GG to them. That's awesome. Yeah, that's an achievement. I'm going to hit 296 tonight, so I'm going to go off and do some leveling shortly. I can play around with this build again tomorrow to optimize it a bit more. They're going to help another member with his Aurian Paladin off stream. Okay, nice. Awesome. Right, let's come over here a second just so I can do this bean. So for Thorns builds, I hear weapon damage doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't matter, Mbon. No. First time chat, so welcome in. Because your Thorns damage scales off your Thorns damage, not off of the damage coming from your weapon. Mont, thank you so much for the sub. Honestly, I really do appreciate that. Here is a chili or cherry bean. Let's see what we got here. That's 100% chili. 100%. Oh, God, I can feel it. Oh, God. That's actually a really strong one. Oh, God. I don't know where to look. Oh, I like chili, but holy moly, that's quite strong. I do, but oh, that is strong. Yeah, but that one's really potent. Yes, a little bit of a chili dance. All right, cheers, everyone. I need to wash that down. That's strong. My eyes are watering. I can't see. Oh, blimey. Oh, wow, that was strong. My eyes are watering. And you started a hype train, Mon. You nutter. Elite Look 4 and Brad, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome in. My mouth is on fire. Hang with Zeus in hardcore. Nice. Oh, man, my eyes are still watering. That was quite a potent one, that. Good times. Right, what was I doing next? Yeah, I prefer the temerity here, I think. We weren't really gaining attack speed here. The damage you gain from the max resource there, you're probably gaining from the consistency of being max barrier. I think I've pretty much, short of actually sanctifying gear, I've got 4 unsanctified pieces of gear. I don't have a single mythic sanct. This is pretty strong. Got Hectic, which is really good for this build. You kind of need it if you're going to push. I've got Vehemence, so that's really nice. That's a good point. I wouldn't have been able to use Vehemence anyway, so I've got it there, haven't I? Mont with the 5 gifted as well. The guys go, you get another bean, Mont. Choose another number. Don Duffy, Jixie Assassin, Bradabest, Noobster, and Kyopace. Please thank Mont for the very kind gift sub. That's awesome. Pushing it up to a hype train level 2. Another number 5. I feel like someone set me up here. I feel like someone said, hey guys, if you do this, you'll get to see this guy do beans. And then you'll get to see him cry on stream like the bitch he is. And I don't swear on stream a lot, but hey, you know, these chili beans, they make my eyes water. Gorse is having a great time. Look at him. Oh dear. All right, well, bean number 2, another chili or cherry bean. Thank you so much, Mon. Honestly, that's very kind. Right, let's see what we got. You do it one at a time for that. That is, in fact, a cherry bean. I get to keep my tears inside for a little bit longer. Nice. Which one is the worst? Number 7. Because I got this pot here, Bean Boozle pot. And there is a puke bean in here if you get lucky and draw one of those. And that is the most god-awful thing I've ever tasted in my life. Had to even it out, Mont. Well, honestly, I really do appreciate it. That's very kind, Mont. Are you playing D4 as well, are you, Mont? Yeah, the puke bean is, honestly, would not recommend. That is very bad. Yeah, don't do that. I don't know if I want that round. I don't know if I like this round the other way or not. Honestly. Do I like consistency over damage or do I like damage? Do you know what? The only way I can really tell which way this is better is actually trying a tower push. So let's do that. Let's try a 105 tower push and see how that goes. Because if I can do a 105 on this without any mythic sancts on at all, you get the melted heart and you get the grandpapa, that will definitely 100% push you to 110. Like, no doubt in my mind. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to do 105 here. You're doing hardcore and in 280. Nice. Yep, Thorns build without the Thorns chest because the Shroud is best. But I'm using a new tech, which I have never considered before. And it actually works okay. Yeah. This is a 105, so we'll see how this goes. This might be stretching the build as I've currently got it. But I think this will be doable. You only get 10 minutes, but do you know what I should be doing here? I don't have a lot of pulling. Razor Wings was a super good pushing build in terms of grabbing stuff together because you've got a Vortex and you could constantly cast Vortex with Saw. And then you could also pull them in with Protector. So you could literally, I'm not joking, I could jump up here, Vortex, grab these together, go down here, go to this guy, use Protector, grab him up here, and I could just up and down. Like, I could just Saw up and down and just keep grabbing them and pull them in together. And it makes it really easy to push on these towers. So I'll probably just screwed myself over in this run doing that, to be honest. But that's what, just to demonstrate, that's what I was doing on Razor Wings. It made it really easy to group stuff together. Compared to most other builds I've played, anyway. I mean, if I can catch up still, then that means the 105 is comfortable enough, because I just wasted at least 20 seconds showing that. I was trying to grab them together, but I think on this build, it's near impossible to try and attempt that, really. Yeah, a 105 is definitely going to be achievable here. When the damage actually does kick in. He's on... No. Oh, no, physical resistant. That explains why they're so tanky. Let's take that. Okay, well, we've pretty much caught up. I don't know how it's going to fare on Lilith, though, because it takes a moment to charge up the wolves. It means you probably inevitably have to... I guess you could just sit outside her dungeon and wait for the wolves to spawn. I don't know. You have to not take damage on your health in combat, don't you? Yeah. So I don't know, you might actually have to play mechanics. That was a lucky spawn there. They spawned right on top of me, on top of that. Oh god, that nearly one-shot me. Wow. I mean, it's 13,000 life in this build. That's pretty tanky for this build. If I'm lucky, this will spawn another elite on me. Hey, thank you for the hype train, Mob. So, seriously, thank you so much. Is it worth me trying to take this out? The walls need to be next to it. Yeah, I've messed up my counter-attack rotation. It just about worked out. There we go. It was worth me trying to get that. Okay. I'm going to grab as much as I can, and then you only get 20 seconds or something on these shrines, so... I absolutely can't tank that thing, I don't think. Yeah, those shrines... I think we're going to see some changes to the shrines. It's going to take too long to kill, and they don't last very long. They definitely should last long, and they do. They're going to take that long to kill. No, we've caught up. It's all going to cut, so I'm probably not going to bother trying to take another one out. Not unless I suddenly get 2 or 3 elites on top of one. So I'll do this just in case another one spawns here. And maybe it'll make it worthwhile. What's he got? Soul Drinker. So can I not grab him? Oh, I can. Man, it's annoying. It's not near enough to it. Come on. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to pull him in. He keeps moving away from me. That's that. Bump, 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 bump up, bump up, bump. Oh, that one's going down a lot quicker. Nice. Yeah, he went down a lot quicker. Okay, good. You pushed farms, so many mats in the Goblin event. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I farmed a lot of mats in there as well. The only one I've been struggling for, really, is near Thyron. So I've just been sanctifying every Rod of Kepaleka known to man, trying to get the Starless Skies on it. I'm still number 50 on the leaderboard. I haven't put a time on there for 10 days, because there's no point me trying to put a higher one on until I can get a Starless Skies on the Rod of Kepaleka. So I keep... I'll go farm some Duriel in a minute. We'll go farm a load more. Maybe I'll have a load more to sanctify tomorrow. And then maybe tomorrow, right? Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I really liked pushing the tower on the Razor Wings build. I tell you what, I did give some feedback on the Razor Wings saying this is actually a really good build. It just needs a bit more damage scaling. So who knows? Maybe. Had 4 back tabs or treasure breaches. Holy cow, that's a lot. 4 of them. Nice. All of the treasure breaches. All of them. Yeah, with this setup, you do have to be careful with your counter-attack rotation. Just make sure you cast Protector after that. Scourge lasts longer, so you can get away with only 1 of those every 2 counter-attacks. So you're better off casting Protector after counter-attack, as long as you time it, okay. That's fine. So you do counter-attack, Scourge, counter-attack, Protector. Counter-attack, Scourge, counter-attack, Protector. And that keeps Scourge up. Counter-attack, Scourge, counter-attack, Protector. Yeah, and that keeps it up. Just about. That's a speed pylon. We don't need that. That does nothing for us. You lucked out with Air of Perdition. Got Starless on it? Really? Well, the thing about... So, the Starless guys on the Rod of Kepaleka for Spiritborn is possibly the best mythic... Is possibly the best sanctification of the season. In terms of how much power that specifically gives. If you do not have that, you will not compete at the top of the leaderboards. Because it not only gives you 100x damage, because it doubles up on two-handeds, the 100% resource cost reduction, it's the only way to get 100% resource cost reduction, because it's a singular source that gives you 100%. That also is a damage scaler on the damage that's provided by the Rod of Kepaleka, which scales infinitely by maximum resource. So the more max resource you've got, the more that scales the damage, the more it's then multiplied up by having 100% resource cost reduction. It's insanely giga. It's just one of those things. If you don't have it, you're just going to have to keep farming until you get it. So I'm not going to bother trying to grind. I could probably push higher pits, but it'll be a grind. When all I would need to do is get that item and it will be good. I think I'll clear this. I did faff around. I probably lost a minute to being a bit silly at the start. So I probably could have done this a little quicker. We're definitely not getting a 110 down on this version. That's not happening. I don't really want to find out if I can tank that thing or not. He's unstoppable. I probably shouldn't try and kill him. I should probably just find groups of enemies. Because honestly, enemies in general will just give me that progress. Come on. I'm really unlucky. If that guy wasn't unstoppable, I would have been able to kill him really quickly. Because I'm so close to getting the boss here. There we go. 2 minutes should be enough, to be honest. Funnily enough, I didn't have Razor Wings as high in this. But Razor Wings is definitely stronger, I think. Now that I've worked out the setup I have. Yeah, this will definitely be enough time. I might try this run again, but with Needle Flare on the amulet. And just swap those aspects around. Because it'll give me a better idea which way I want to put them in the guide. That is a significant change from what I had originally. Yes, the boss took, what, just over a minute? Yeah, okay. 9 minutes 3. We'd probably done that in eight, just over 8 minutes if I hadn't faffed around. Crucified Natters, first time chatter, welcome in, dude. Where does it drop from? Where does what drop from, sorry? Crucified. Are you talking about the sanctification I was talking about? You have to sanctify on a Rod of Kepaleka. Rod of Kepalekas you can farm from Duril. I think you can farm it from Harbinger as well, but Duril's better. The staff, yeah, Duril. You'll see where I'm going. I'll go farm some in a minute. I'm literally just going to test 2 aspects flipped around. Do the same thing I just did to see if it feels better or not. And then I'm probably going to go off and farm to get to 296 tonight. Adaptability here. Yeah. Alright, let's try that again. You're umming and ahhing about Hamadin or Oradin? Have you you playing both, or you mean you might change? I mean, Oradin is AFK farming, so depends what playstyle you want, really, right? Harbinger and Dural, yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. You have both, okay. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have been going towards the Oradin because it's just easy peasy, right? You're super tanky and you just blow everything up. Oh, okay, well, I suppose we'll do that there. So I don't know if this will be better, that's why I'm testing it for. Technically, my maximum damage goes down, but my consistency of damage from the wolves goes up by 50% compared to what it was. It's like nearly every time I deal Thorns damage, the reflection mechanic will kick in. So it won't hit as hard, but it will hit more often, so it just depends if that outweighs the extra damage or not. It may not. Honestly, it's probably going to take to get to the boss to work that one out. Because these elites can vary a lot. I did faff in that last one as well. It does basically give you AoE on this skill without having to worry about that too much. That's quite nice. Why the hell is he not getting pulled in? That's rude. So I didn't get him with the AoE mechanic. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, this map's not the greatest. It's a bit harder to navigate to get to all the groups. But he's got lifelink as well. This is definitely a preferred enemy type, though. The Fallen. The mages that teleport away, they're probably one of the worst. I feel like what I had before was better. Which would make sense, to be fair. Yeah, because we're only just about keeping up here. But we'll keep going. We'll go to the end. Or if we fail, I suppose. Oh, I spoke too soon. Got the sodding mages, didn't I? Oh, I got another elite. Hello. Nice, that's useful. What's he got on him? Oh, he's got Unstoppable. You having a giggle? Got some luck come my way, and then it just threw like the worst possible affix on me. So he's gonna take like 1,000,000 years to kill. No, it's not. He probably won't even follow me either, will he? Nope. He's stuck on that thing there, so he's not even following me. Look, it's a whopping great scorpion. And he's not following me. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, this layout sucks balls unless you've got some, like, absolute crazy, like, pulling. I might actually just start another one, to be honest, because I feel like this test has been completely skewed by the fact that, I don't know, I've just lost a lot of time to him just getting stuck on that thing in the middle. I don't know. We'll keep going. You really want to be able to grab 2 sets of stuff together at once. That's what I was doing on the Razor Wings build, but it was so much easier to do that on Razor Wings. Spears of the Heaven with Arbiter is a lot of fun too. I never played that one. I didn't play Hamadin or that. I played Shield Bash, Javadin, Oradin. Is that it? I thought I played 4 builds. Maybe that was all I played. Then I came on Spiritborn. Does he come back? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think this is stronger. I think it was stronger the other way around, having it so less consistency, but when you hit, you just hit that much harder. Does make a lot of sense, to be honest. So I'm not even keeping up. All right, we're going to quit. I don't think that's better. Spirit of Heaven reminds you of a D3 build. Yeah, there's a lot of... Well, that's the thing, right? Paladin's kind of a mixture of Paladin from D2 and Crusader from D3. It's got a lot of fan-favorite skills from D2 on there, but it definitely feels more like a Crusader from D3, which I like Crusader in D3. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that it was better to have adaptability up here. And needle flare there. And just to check my sanity.
Great armor.
I want to make sure I hit like an absolute wet noodle when I haven't got needle flare on. Which would make sense. Well, you could do needle flare and Ahu quacks, I guess. I just want to check my sanity here. Yeah, there are certain affixes that are a bit meh. It's all been mentioned to them already. I would expect this to do less damage, theoretically, but we'll see. Overall. Oh my gosh, it just teleported over me and then went back again. What is this? So, I mean, this is stronger than what I was just using. Hey, Break Asylum, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. This is definitely stronger than what I was using. I mean, the Quacks rune gives you a lot of damage. I mean, theoretically, the wall should be reflecting that, unless the reflection mechanic is not reflecting the multiplied version of your damage, which should be sad. Because that should be giving me a lot more damage than Moonrise and the Ahu Quacks. It just should be. Oh, this is closer to what my guide's got in it, but without that wolf tech in it. I might have to mention that to the devs, because the way it reads is it should. It might not be taking the Zam rune damage and reflecting it. It did feel like it was doing a lot of damage, though. I think I need to get to the boss, really. Because you won't activate the Quacks rune that often, in theory. Sad, because I'm pretty sure that's how Needle works. Yeah. Well, we'll try it again in a minute. Yeah, Needle's meant to... I only found out recently they've changed it so it's got the minion tag on it. I don't think it did when I last looked at it a long time ago. Maybe it did and I was just being a dumbo. I shouldn't be activating the Quacks rune that often here. So Moonrise should not be better than it. It says it's meant to take the Thorns damage you do and apply it to all enemies around you and your minions. So as long as it takes the damage that's snapshot from the Zan, then yeah. It definitely felt like I was doing bigger bursts of damage when I did do it. I think it's a lining up thing. There's a 60% chance it happens, and it needs to happen when you get your double damage, which I've got a 78% chance of happening, and then it has to happen when you hit on the Zamroom, which is every 3 attacks. So it's like everything has to line up with the walls. It's another thing to have to line up, whilst what I've done here is I've put in things. Moonrise is 100% activation all the time. I mean, it's definitely, it feels pretty, it's feeling pretty good. Yeah, but Spirit Wolves don't count for that. They do. I think they do. Because I thought that's what was being used for the Paladin, weren't they? I thought they count as minions. Or don't. They might not always count, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it worked for the Auridin tech. Unless they fixed that, I don't know. But I think that was as intended, I think. I don't think it was a bug. Those balls should count. Doesn't mean they do, but they should do, I think. Oh, it's minions. Yeah, it's the companions count as minions, I think. Been quite lucky on the elites in this. I've not had many unstoppable ones, really. I'll see how the boss goes here. When the boss took me a minute before on that other setup. This is definitely not going to take me a minute here. Then again, some bosses do have more HP than others until the fix comes in next week. So that could have played a difference there. Okay, I'm going to swap back again and give it another go, and then we'll try it. I just want to see how it feels. I mean, that was obviously a lot quicker, so I think that is stronger. It's weird. Theoretically, I mean, it might not be reflecting the full damage from the Zamroom, though. Which I'll mention to them. So, yeah. Needle. Yeah. Thorns damage dealt has a 60% chance to deal damage to all enemies around you and your minions. So, yeah, I mean, like I say, if it actually applied the multiplied versions up, then it would be, that would 100% be stronger. Yeah, I believe that tech was used on Auridin and it works, I think, didn't it? Well, it used to work anyway. I have to wait for the wolves to actually spawn up. Oh, great first pack. They're unstoppable. That's not a very good test. Yeah, I did also swap adaptability back onto the amulet in that run, so honestly that could have been a big difference there as well. Yeah, it definitely feels like I'm doing less damage. That's a bummer. It felt like it was doing more when I first put it on. I don't think it's reflecting the multiplied Zan damage. I think it's only doing that for the actual Thorns before the Zan rune kicks in. I think that's what's happening here. If that took the Zan rune damage and reflected it, I think what's happening is the Zan rune, it takes the damage from your Thorns, it converts it into something else that's not Thorns damage. I think that's what's happening there. Yeah, fair enough, Mon. I think that's what's happening there. Zan takes the Thorns damage on Rocksplitter and bakes it into a damage type that can crit and overpower whatever that is internally in their system. And that might now make it not Thorns damage. So this is only applying Thorns damage that isn't through the Zan rune. So yeah, that might be what's happening there. That is a shame. Yeah, that was 100% stronger. Well, that was that excitement over and out. Well, I did a 105 in 6 minutes. So yeah, this build will 100% do a 110. I haven't got any of the mythic sanks and stuff, so pretty sure Moonrise will be the best in slot here. I mean, with Moonrise on, I could absolutely roll that back onto cooldown or something.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Or dexterity for more damage. Dum, 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 dum. Oh. Just gonna try this again. Where's my jeweler? Pretty sure, I'm pretty sure this was close, but I'll try this. And then this will be my last test, I think. I don't know, it's just doing the same tip. Yeah, if I had... Yeah, exactly. If it applied the Zan rune damage, then yeah, this build, that would be massive for this build. Because that would be a 6 or 7x damage multi for this build. That's how I thought it was working at first, but it looks like it's actually not applying the Zan rune damage. So you can't really notice it until you're actually in a location where you need to do so much more damage that it's noticeable when you're not. I was basically killing everything too fast before. Yeah, I mean, this is noticeably stronger. So, just straight up losing a 1.6x multiplier and the Quack's rune. So, yeah. A lot more damage. I think it was pretty close between this and max resource, to be honest. The max resource does give me multiplicative damage, so theoretically I think that probably would be better, but it's pretty close to when you've got adaptive stances on and it's doubling up near 200 dex. I'm getting nearly 400 dex from it, which is also a lot, to be honest. I think the max resource is giving me, I don't know, like 10% damage or something, maybe. Oh, it spawned the elites down there. That's a bummer. It's 6 seconds a pack faster. Wow, okay. It's quite a bit. Hey, Freddie B, how's it going? Nikki, how's it going? Nikki, was it you that was in here the other day asking if I knew about the tempering thing? Someone was asking about it the other day, and I can't remember. I don't know why I think it was you. Someone was asking me. Yeah. Do you know how it's done? And if you do, don't say it on stream. Do you know how they're doing it? No, not the one-shot god roll. I mean, if they're doing that as well, then... No, it's... there's a bug right now where people are getting 2 tempers on their gear. Yeah, okay. If you can find out, can you PM me if you find out? The double tempers, yeah. I need to know how it's done, not so I can do it myself. Blizzard are going to fix this, and they're going to probably ban everyone that's done it. Or they're going to sanction them. They haven't said they're going to ban everyone, but they're going to do something about it. That's a straight up break of TOS, but they, yeah. But yeah, they're actively trying to fix it. Because it's obviously, it completely breaks the idea of the tower, doesn't it? So I just need to know how it's done exactly, like step to step, how they're doing it. I mean, I could take a guess as to how it's happening from a technical aspect, but not the actual steps in game. I don't know how they're doing it. Double god roll is just a double max stat roll. You're talking about the tempers, right, Mon? Yeah, it's more the steps taken in game to actually do it. Like getting a crit on the temper doesn't just by default put 2 tempers on your gear. They're doing something to allow that. I don't know what steps they're taking in game to make it do that. But whatever it is an exploit. Because it's definitely not meant to be a thing. So yeah. It's pretty close, but I think my previous setup was maybe slightly better. Yes, I know you can double temper. We've seen it. And the devs know that that's happening. That is an exploit. That is an exploit. The game does not allow double tempers by anymore. They took it out. So, but there's obviously the code still exists or something. So people have worked out how to do it still. But it is an exploit. Double crit is not a thing. That is not a legit thing. If someone told you that, they're lying. Or they're wrong. I can tell you that for a fact because the devs were asking us how it's being done. Which means it's not intended at all. It's not legit, I know. So are you talking, you just keep tempering and tempering and tempering and eventually it gives you 2? Is that what you're saying? Because I've never seen it. And I've tempered a lot and I'm not going to use all my scrolls to try and find out. I don't think that's how they're doing it. If someone told you that's how they're doing it, I'd be surprised if that's how. Yeah. Would apogeic aspects work? No, because it scales your ultimate skill damage. And your damage is coming from the thorns in your rock splitter, not from your ultimate. What did I change here again? I actually forgot what I changed here. Ahu quacks. I forgot what I changed. Oh yeah, I changed that helm, didn't I? I think that might have been slightly stronger just because of how much dex it gives me, honestly. With adaptive stances. Not even maxed movement speed with brilliance, and I did that faster. So yeah, okay. I think I'm pretty happy with where this is. I'm going to save this off. Go do some leveling for the rest of the stream. Oh, I'm bummed out about that Wolves Dawn stuff. That would have been epically fun. Yeah, I just need to know how they're actually doing it, step by step. But if people don't know, then that's fine. All right, before I go and do some bosses, someone sent me a message again. All right, before I go and... Yeah, no, I'd prefer you didn't, because obviously I would absolutely not go and do it. No one should do it. You will potentially getting yourself in a lot of trouble if you do. Like I say, the devs do know about it. I can tell you that for a fact. And they are actively looking to fix it. So, Mon, I don't know if you... I just sent you a whisper on Twitch. If you know how it's done, Mon, can you send it to me in that whisper? In response. Yeah. I'm not going to put anyone's name forward and say, like, this person has done it. I'm just going to tell them the steps. Because they're going to find out soon anyway, if they haven't already. That they were actually asking us to get step by step how people are doing it, so they know. Yeah. But I already told them from a code point how they can combat this without even needing to know how they're doing it, and log the people that are doing it, and probably auto detect it in future. And possibly also delete items to nuke their build. There's all sorts of stuff they could do. It depends how harsh they want to be. Yeah, thanks, Mon. Okay. I'm just going to go use the restroom really quickly, guys. I've realised it's been 5.5 hours and not been for a pee. And then I'm going to run some Durials. So if anyone's interested in that, I'll get people in when I'm back. And we'll just... I'm going to go for 296. Alright, no worries. Thanks. Because it's an actual exploit chaos. It's not something that's in-game intended. Not like where people were standing at the start in where people were standing in a circle in the tower at the start. That's something in-game that's legitimately able to be done in-game. But to get a double temper means they're doing something along the lines of they're catching the network request and manipulating it and sending it to the server. Or there's a specific set of steps or stuff in-game that isn't legit that allows you to do it. I mean, look, they used to do all sorts of stuff. They've plugged duplicating of items. I don't talk about this stuff on stream much, but they did that by changing how the UI works because people found a way to caboozle it, basically. So, yes. What's wrong with exploits? It's against their terms of service. Doesn't really matter what any other reasons are. It's against their terms of service. So that's it. Doesn't really need to be any other reason. I'm just going to go use the restroom, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, just realised one of my cats is sitting behind me again. I mean, it's fair enough, Chaos, but it is against their terms of service, so there you go. I mean, you can look at it that way. It's still against their terms of service, though. It literally says in it, don't do this stuff. So, you know, like I say, there doesn't need to be any other reason. Exactly, Monkeython. Yeah, first time chatter. How you doing, man? I have a slightly different stance on it, Chaos, because I used to be a game dev for 15 years. I literally coded server code for F1 Clash that combated this exact kind of stuff. I wrote scripts to go through and find users and ban them. Or to grab out their usernames so that people could decide whether to ban them or not, because they used an exploit that, yeah, killed it just broke terms of service. It didn't matter what the other reason was. It clearly states in there, don't do this stuff, and if you do it, then you're breaking their terms of service. You actually risk losing your account with all purchases, like you can do. They can ban your entire account for all games on Battle.net. It is possible. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. I'm just saying that is something that can be done. If you break terms of service, they can do what they like with your account. It's theirs, not yours. Your purchases as things, you know, are yours until you break their terms of service. It's just, it's all legal jargon, but it's in there. And I'm not saying you are, by the way. Like I say, I don't personally care that much about it, but I know a lot of people that do. And I know a lot of people that are upset because it is unfair in the competition of the game, because it's not intended. So they just, you know, best case scenario, we find out what it is, we let the devs know, they fix it, they retroactively fix the items so they don't have double tempers, and then it doesn't happen anymore. And then when they reset the tower, it'll be fair for everyone. And then they just leave it at that. Worst case scenario, people will get worse sanctions, but you know. Yeah. This isn't a bug in the game, Chaos. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. This isn't a bug in the game, I don't think. There are certain things you can do sometimes in games that are not bugs. They're too explicit in like the steps you have to take. Or sometimes other outside software, or yeah, it could be a lot of stuff. It could be memory, it could be system clock manipulation for time, for example. Could be memory hacking. I don't know. I've dealt with all of these in the past. All of that I have dealt with. My experience is when there's a will, there's a way. Like, people will find the ways. Choosing to do it is at your prerogative, but you do risk the... If you get caught, you obviously do risk you do run the risk of getting, well, insert yourself into maybe a little bit of trouble, you know? I don't know. Anyway, moving off of that onto more positive topics. Let's go farm some bosses. Who wants to come farm some bosses with me, guys? I'm going to go smash some Durials because I need XP. I need a whole whopping 530 million. And I'm going to keep going until we hit 296. I mean, Jamison, there is on every single game ever made. Just take my word on that. Even single players. It's just the nature. It's just human nature. There are people that'll do it, and there are people that won't, you know? Yeah, I mean, like I say, every game has bugs, every game has exploits, and every game has people that use them. It's just... Yeah, Chaos, exactly right. DM, okay, let me have a look. What max charges on Razor Wings? Are you asking what my maximum charges are, or where you put them, Daddy? Sorry. Yeah, I mean, okay. You're doing some Grigor. I'm gonna probably go do some Durials. Hey, McNux coming in. First time chat, so how you doing? Loving the nugs. Right. Oh, we're getting a Forgotten Wisdom. Good shout. Good shout. We're gonna need this. Yes. Right, if anyone wants to come join, guys, just come and join. I've got loads of mats, so I can keep opening the boss if people just want to come and leech some XP. Mike Carr, what are the people doing that's against terms of service? So there's the ability to be able to double temper items. I don't know how it's done, and I wouldn't use it even if I did. If I knew how it was done, I might test it once just to prove the steps work, and then I'd send it to the devs on video or something, but I would never actually do it and use it in a competitive nature, you know. I'm not interested in doing that stuff. That's not really I'm against it. I literally worked as a server engineer for a games company until the end of June last year. So I used to combat that stuff daily. We used to get all sorts of weird and wonderful things we had to deal with, and sometimes it was legit exploits, and sometimes it was just people accidentally stumbling on something. So you have to take it on a per situation basis, but yeah, the first step is to find out how it's being done, and sometimes that's not actually as straightforward as it seems. I think so. I actually, from my experience as a game developer and having dealt with not that exact problem, because obviously I haven't worked on a game with tempers in it before, because I haven't worked on Diablo 4, but I have worked on games where people have done all sorts of things. I sent them a load of ideas, and from my experience of what I've done in the past. Right, okay, we don't actually need to finish this, do we? What we're doing. So I gave them a load of ideas what they could do on their end, regardless of knowing what it is, and then they could catch it, and then they could log the players, and then no one can get away from it. They could potentially, if they caught the player and they caught that there was an item that was bad, they could just straight up fix the item. They could delete the item. They could do all sorts of stuff. Either way, though, they should log the player and the item, so they know exactly who's done what. Flag them as a cheater if they want. I don't know. That's what we used to do. We used to catch cheaters, flag them as a cheater, and then instead of, if they were someone we didn't want to ban from the game because they'd spent loads of money, I know that sounds bad, but it was a free-to-play company, we would just put them in a cheaters bucket. So they would only ever get to play against other people if they were against other cheaters. They didn't know that, but they just wouldn't get many people to play against anymore. So the experience of the game would be ruined for them to some degree, and then everyone else they're up against was just a cheater in their own right. Legit. That's what we did. And that was, people could grumble about it, and we'd be like, well, you shouldn't have cheated then, should you? There's nothing they can do about it, because it's, at the end of the day, that's just the game, right? It's the TOS. They broke the TOS. It was there. So that's why I said, do not do it. Because you do... Oh, I just salvaged something by accident. Did I? Oh, there's nothing. It can't have been anything mega important, I don't think. Because I didn't have much in here anyway. But yeah, don't do it, basically. It's not worth it. What was that I just salvaged? I didn't have much in here. No idea. Oh, well. I'm sure I'll find out in a minute when I'm like, oh, no, I salvaged that thing. But, yeah, I said I'd try and find out for them, so we'll see. Oh, Mont. If that's happening, can you get a screenshot of that for me? Not that I'm trying to throw any of your friends under the bus. If that's happening, then I think I know what they're doing to some degree. Yeah, I do have a feeling I know how it's being done, but I don't know with absolute certainty, and I'm definitely not going to try that method out myself. It's one of the ways, it's one of the things I told the devs it might be how they're doing it, but I don't know for sure. Right, let's go to Duriel. I did not salvage my Shaco. I didn't have a Shaco on me, Source, you joker. You're actually going to go make me check now? Or whatever helm? Okay, it might have been a Harmony of Ibawaka. No, I've got a Harmony of Ibawaka. I'm going to have to look back myself now. I forgot I can do that, actually. Right, one sec. Oh, why can't I? Oh, do you know what? I'm going to have to do it on my other computer. I don't think I can do it on this one. Yeah, can you send me that screenshot on Discord or something, Mont? Right, one sec. I am actually going to watch that back. I want to see what hell I want to see what I salvaged. I think I can watch it back in here, can't I? Here we go. What did I salvage? Please don't be anything mega. I wasn't paying attention. I don't think I did anything mega there. Where was it? Somewhere around here. Oh, no. Oh, no, I know what it was. Oh, it's okay. No, it's not the end of the world. Okay. It was a Tybalt's Will. It was a very good Tybalt's Will, but it doesn't matter. I've got loads of those. Cool. I mean, I would have rather have not salvaged that. That was an accidental salvage, but I believe that was just one of the many. Yeah, it was the one I've got that had max resource and attack. I think it was my 4GA one I had, but it didn't have anything mega on it. It was just a 4GA Tybalt's, which was already sanctified with max life on it, I think. So for most of my builds, I've actually got better ones with like better, with better sanctifications. Okay. Yeah, cool. All right, right, off to Duriel. You're already there, sweet. Yeah, if I forgot. Yeah, cheers for letting me know. I forgot I could do that. If anyone wants to come join us for Duriel's bosses, guys, come and join us. No, Mike. I'm talking about the tempers. You know where you can roll tempers, like my rock splitter block chance here. Some people have found a way. Probably through not legit means. I just did my skills in the completely wrong order. Yeah, they found a way to do it so you can have two. And like I say, do not do it. It looks like a visual glitch. It's definitely giving them a benefit in game. But yeah. You said a mean word and got locked out. I mean, there's different... No, saying a mean word shouldn't get you banned or anything. That's just a bit over the top. Although it depends what it is. I mean, if you constantly harass someone, maybe. But if you say a bad word, maybe they'll time you out for a bit. But you won't generally get banned from a game for that. That seems a bit harsh. You'll come to boss kills mid. No worries. Let me give you my battle tag. One sec. Okay, Mont. Yeah, cheers. But yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they'll... I'm sure they'll figure out something. It's one of those things like that will ruin the experience for most players because most people will be playing complete legit, right? I don't really talk about this stuff on stream much because I don't really condone it, but yeah, it's a pretty big problem. I know it's upset a few people. I do. Yeah, no, I've got contact with the Diablo team. I'm a Diablo partner, Jameson, yeah. So I can at least make a bug report directly to the devs, yeah. Just waiting. Oh, AI. Okay, yeah, that's savage then. Fair enough. You probably could have contacted their support team, I don't know. Did you add me up, mid? I need you to add me so you can come join. Yeah, Drugula. How's it going, Drugula? It'll get fixed. That stuff will get fixed. You can't teleport to us? Okay, one sec. Yeah, I mean, this is why they have a beta for this feature, in case they've got a beta for this feature, haven't they? And the reason for that is so if there were problems like this, they can catch it before there's some actual tangible rewards attached with it. Yeah, Drugula, I'm good, man. I'm good. Just been toying around with this build, and now I'm just going to farm some XP out until I hit 296. That'll probably take me longer than when I would normally finish streams, so until that happens, I guess. I want to hit a level today, a level tomorrow, a level Monday, and I'm going to have to hit and a level Tuesday, and I'm going to have to hit another level on at least one of those days, and then I'll hit 300 before I need to I'll be off for lunch. Oh, wow, we got a raid coming in from Nevermind again, and a fairly big one as well. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How we doing? I mean, you've raided me a few times recently, Nevermind, and I'm not sure... I don't know when I'll be able to return the favour. I hope I can return the favour at some point. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Let me get you a shout out here. I've said this a few times recently, guys, but never mind. Here is he was at least at one point the #1 Druid leaderboard runner. I'm not sure if he is. Looked in the last couple of days, but he's pretty good at Druids. So if you like good Druid gameplay, he's a good guy to go watch. Go check him out. Show him all the love. Give him a follow. Welcome in, Raiders, by the way. I am Immortalize. If I haven't met you before, I'm the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics. I'm currently just toying around on a load of random builds while I try and get the Mythic Sanctifications for my main pushing build. I'm number 50 on the leaderboards, and I've not put a time on in 10 days because I cannot get a Starless Skies on a Rod of Kepaleka. And without that, I've got no chance of getting in the top 10. So we will keep persisting. And maybe I'll get there. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you had the best time in Nevermind stream. I'm pretty sure you would have. Yeah, well, so are you, though, to be honest. I chilled in your streams a couple of times. You got a good vibe. Did you manage to get the amulet you were looking for? I was just asking chat if anyone knows how that is done. Like, if you know how that's done, never mind. Can you whisper that to me? Don't say it in stream because it's not good for anyone. And I would absolutely not do it because the devs are aware of it. I can tell you that in fact. And once they know how to fix it, you can bet your ass that anyone that's done it is at risk of... that's a straight up breach of TOS. So, you know, they could do anything. You brick the whole stash. That sucks. That's pretty... I've bricked hundreds of Rod of Kepalekas at this point. But yes, that is a problem going on. They are aware of it, and they are actively trying to fix it. So it's having... That's what I used to do for a living. I used to be a games programmer until the end of June. I was on server engineering, so I've got a pretty good idea how you could go around fixing it. Sometimes it's not easy to know how something's done. But I did send their devs a few ideas that they could use to catch the problem their end rather than waiting to be told from someone who's actually knows how it's done, you know. One sec, never mind. I'll send you a whisper. If you actually know the steps in game, how it's done, that'll be really useful. I'm not going to go do it myself. I don't condone such things, but I will pass it on. Here you go. Yeah, I just sent you a whisper. It probably won't end up changing how things are on the leaderboards right now. But it can certainly help with future ones, right? Let's put it this way. Like, I wouldn't even need to know their server code. If I was working there, I could write a script to find all cheaters right now. Easy. It wouldn't take long. One bit of code, so when they log in, it auto-detects, and then just run a script on their character. And then you could run a script back-end in case it's stored it in the server. If it's not on the server and it's client-end, you could just write some code to catch it on login. They can't avoid that because they have to log in eventually. And it can just go through every item that's on the character. And that's it. It's easy peasy. It's easy to catch that stuff. And then you could just block them from logging in. Could delete their item. Could just fix the item. Could flag the server to flag them as cheater. There's so many things you could do. Depends how harsh they want to sanction it. They might not sanction on it. They might just fix the items and fix the problem and then just go with it. But it depends how bad they deem it, really. It kind of depends what steps were taken to achieve it, you know. If it's just a bug in game, like legit, and it's just a very hard bug, then you might get away with it. But if you've used, like, for example, memory hacking tools, you will probably get banned. Yeah. Oh, really? Were they actually, Mont? Savage. Wow. Rip them. One sec. Okay, that's interesting. Never mind. Obviously, yeah. 10. That's ones I've done. Right, okay. Yeah, okay. Can you remind me, that first bit you sent to me, can you remind me how that was done? It's a long time ago. My brain's going burr. I can't remember how that was done. Yeah, absolutely, Mike. Yeah, like I say, I'm actually saying that for your own good. Like, you know, if people go off and do it, I don't honestly personally care. Because, people can do what they want. But I'm saying that because you're in the community that I really love being part of. And I really wouldn't want you guys to end up ultimately taking a short-term win for a long-term loss, you know? Because that's what it'll be. Ouch. Well, that's unlucky for him, Mont. I wonder if they took my advice on how to catch this stuff and then started working on it, because some of it will be server-side. You won't need to update the game for it. I gave them server-side advice on how they could tackle it, but yeah.
They were nothing. Did you truly
I don't know, Chaos.
that easy?
I don't know. I mean, I'm just speaking from, like, experience of what I've experienced. It doesn't, you know, I'm obviously not saying I know exactly what's been done. Just things I have seen in my life cycle, well, lifetime, when I was coding server side and client side for games. Like, yeah, I saw all sorts of things. It's pretty bad though. Yep, Zach, pretty much. That's why you love League, even if they can suck it. Well, you can actually just straight up outskill someone there, can't you? A bit easier. Yeah. Alright, anyway, on to gaming. Let's plow some bosses. If anyone wants to come join, by the way, I still haven't got your request. No, I didn't. Mid, do you want to give me your... Sorry, do you want to give me your friend tag, Mid? Obviously got caught up in a different conversation there. And I'll add you. These guys are killing the boss. I can just stand there. Yeah, okay, Crucify, okay. He would have probably told the devs about that one then. Alright, nice, Mid. I'll add you 2 secs. I'm actually going to get Mid in first, Neon, because he already asked about 5 minutes ago, and then I went off on a tangent. And he did send me a friend request, but it's not come through. If another space opens, I'll let you know, which probably will soon enough. Yeah, I just added you, Mid. Yeah, yeah. I do normally have a queue system, but I need to fix it. Oh, am I? I thought I deleted someone. One sec. I will need to remove someone. Let me find someone. Well, it's not really any good people to remove at this point. There you go. Yeah, you should be able to accept now. Okay, we're getting up to the halfway to 296 mark. Yeah, just TP on us, and we're good to go. So I'm pretty much only interested in the higher Rodokepelekas at this point. Just farm as many of those as I can. Yeah, that's what can happen, Mont, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Alright, one sec. Trying to keep up with these guys. I don't want to hold these guys up. Fortunately, we can all just nuke these bosses, so...
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Yeah, that makes sense, Mont.
You think you won? This is just the beginning.
Anyway, never mind. As I say, on some more positive, happy things. Yeah, I don't know, Mom. I mean, yeah, you know, if you're going to do stupid stuff, then you're going to get treated in kind, aren't you? You bricked 100 rottings today. I'm well over hundreds. I'm hundreds of Rodokepelekas at this point. Yeah, it's painful, isn't it? But never mind. I knew it was going to be like this though, so I didn't get. That's why I'm just playing loads of weird random builds, and then I'm just farming some bosses in between so I can get some resources and some items, and maybe I'll hit it. And at least then I'm having fun playing some other builds. You know, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of people asking for that, never mind, yeah. Hundreds of heshes, yeah. Yeah, the rottings are pretty hard to get hold of, aren't they? Yeah. Massive range on the affix, yeah. Oh, that's a pretty good one there, nice. I bet you are. Yeah. He's gonna wish he wasn't with what's coming up in the next couple of months. The game's probably gonna change quite drastically with this expansion. It doesn't matter anymore, does it? What's he going to stream? He's a Calgary band. It seems like it, Breakpoint, yeah. Okay. Yeah, interesting. I remember now, actually. It's been a while, so I was trying to rattle my brain around how... Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I'll watch those after I finish stream. I've got the links, though. No, don't think any of us probably do, Breakpoint, yeah. You've bricked 264 boots in a day on my Spiritborn. Ouch. That's a lot of pairs of boots that are now walls for houses. Where are we up to? Hey, we're halfway. Nice. 33 minutes on that. Nice. What's everyone else doing in game right now? Or are you guys playing other games? Betrayal. Because at that point in the season where I guess people start to chill a bit more. I imagine we must start hearing some things about what's next on the roadmap for Diablo 4 in the nearest future, though. You're going through your still mats, okay. Thinking about trying out Hota, but I'm in PoE 2 at the moment. Fair enough. Blasting ARPGs is what we like to hear. Oops. Oh, that's nice. Three so far. The joys of having 300 HPs, indeed. You having a good time with minions? Nice. You're still chasing down a Selig Sanct crown. Yeah, I feel you on the sanctifications. Getting used to playing Spiritborn. Is it your first time playing Spiritborn, Amarin? You had like 800 Grigor mats. Nice. Well, that won't take too long to get through. That's what, like 60 runs, 65 runs-ish. You're working on a Flay Bleed Barb. Nice. You're doubling up on the Shattered Vow. Equip Shattered Vow, Sanctify Shattered Vow, and Profit. Trying a minionless Necro. Hey, what one are you going for? Okay, nice, Nicky, nice. No, but probably the longest you've played it. Okay. Are you enjoying it? Shadow Blight. Okay, that's the highest pushing. Isn't that the highest pushing Necro right now this season? I haven't really had a look in a hot second. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Crushing Hand's super fun. Yeah, yeah. That's basically what I'm playing right now, just stronger, because Rod of Kepeleka is such a strong item. Yeah, thank you, Mom. And for the support today, by the way. Like I say, I'm more just looking to try and help it so it can get fixed. You know, that's all. You need to get a better one. What, a Rod of Kepeleka? I could probably help you with one of those. I'm farming them right now anyway. And I'm only keeping good ones, so. Oh, you got a Harlequin's Crest. Nice. GA Max Life. Not too bad. Not too bad. Very nice. You got a farm now? Okay, nice. Yeah, absolutely, mod. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It will brick, probably. There's a better chance of bricking than not. But we can always stay hopeful. Pray to R and Jesus. Maybe you'll get something good. You got to go run a boss fight. Hey, nice. Enjoy. I haven't played Ark, but yeah, have a great time. Thank you so much for the support, Mon. I'm on for the next 3 days probably, so hopefully catch you around at some point again soon. And yeah, have a great time in Ark. You got a ring of Starless Skies as well. Oh no, you already had that. Okay. Oh wow, that's a really nice one actually. GG's. Maximum Vehemence. Yeah, that's real nice. I was gonna say, drop 2 of those from Duriel back, like pretty much back to back. 5 AM where you are, never mind. You dirty stop up. Yeah, it's alright. It's 3:23 where I am. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Well, hopefully, the main thing is we look to get it fixed going forward, never mind. So, yeah, thank you for any information. And I know that you know Rob, so... you know, if you pass it on to him, I have no doubt he'll pass it on. He may even beat me to the punch, and that's fine. I just said I'd keep my ears to the ground and see if I can help figure it out. But yeah, get some sleep, dude. Thank you so much for the raid again. I mean, honestly, I do hope I can catch you at some point. It has been, you know, you've raided me a whole bunch of times. I do always look to support people in the community. So yeah, hopefully I can catch you at some point. And yeah, catch you around sometime soon. Yeah. Yeah, if you pass it on to me, I can pass it on to Debs, that's fine. Yeah.
This will be your last.
Yeah, GG, man. GG. You're out of mats. Well, you can still stick around for XP, though, if you wanted to. Because as long as one person opens it, you still get the XP. But if not, I'll get someone... Okay. If you want to drop, then I can get someone else in. So it's up to you. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Nearly, pretty much always a good stream. Nearly always, anyway. I've had very few streams that haven't been good. Ooh, that's not too bad. Neon, are you still here? Do you want to come jump in? We've got a spare space now if you want to jump in. You want to come and get some loots? It was a long time ago, yeah. There's only like 2. Genuinely, I've not had many. You'll just take them as learning experiences and move on and move forward, you know? Yeah, I try to keep positive vibes. I mean, that's ultimately what we're all here for, isn't it? To play games, have a good time and chill. Get away from the stresses of life a little bit. Yeah, no worries, Neon, you're good. I'll keep the space open for you. Oh, no worries, Mitch, you're good. Thank you so much for jumping in, though. Super fun having you here. It just means I can grab someone else who wants to join as well. You know, I'm going to be on for the next 3 days, so... yeah, and I will be doing a lot of XP farming, because I want to hit 300 over the next few days, so... plenty of time to come join again another time. We're doing this pretty quick. That's 300 billion now. Just under 300 billion. No, just over 300 billion XP until we ding. Dante, that's such a dad joke. But I need more sounds on my stream deck to use in these occasions. I need to look into it. Which do I think is better? For what build? What build are you playing again, mid? I mean, generally speaking, unless you're desperate for attack speed, that first one will be better because Vehement's Brawler scales all damage, not your ultimate damage. The other one scales your ultimate damage. So unless your ultimate is your damage, like that is your main source of damage and you're scaling, and that's what you're scaling, that huge damage multi is, yeah, on Hota, then yeah, it'll be the first one. Vehement's Brawler will be better all day long. You can solve attack speed elsewhere. Core ranks and Vehement's Brawler will outweigh. Yeah, that other one scales your ultimate damage. It doesn't touch anything to do with your Hota damage. No worries, Dante. Have a good night, dude. I'll catch you soon. $38, shame. I'm going to have to go dump some rods off in a minute. And we might want to reset the dungeon soon with the items as well. Oh, people been... when you drop the items, guys, can you not do it like right in the early hallway? I can't actually click to come back in without picking all this stuff up. Like, I need somewhere to... There we go. Yeah, once you guys start the boss, it brings up the barrier. And then you can't actually click on the barrier because the item tags are in the way. Yeah. So just, I try and... That's why I run a bit further down. Yeah, if I move those, at least I've got the left-hand side. I should be able to. There we go. No, it's alright. We'll reset the dungeon shortly anyway, so it won't be an issue. Your cat is sleeping on your vent right now and looks passed out. Nice. Hey, Mixie, how's it going? How's it going? It's going? Well, I'm glad to hear it's going. Oh, and this? What's this? Oh, that. Well, Mixie, thank you. I appreciate you, dude. That's awesome. 4 months. Please give me a number between 1 and 7, and I will bean booze on myself for your entertainment. No, I appreciate it. Number 6. Right, have I got any of those in one of? I've got. This box is practically done. Oh, there is. There's a couple in there. There we go. This box is practically done now. Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, gosh, my items are full again. What are the flavours this evening? Right, guys, just crack on with the boss, because I can just sit here and prop it. I'm just going to quickly do this bean. This, for you, Mixie, is Tutti Frutti or Rossum Fish. And I can't win, because I don't really like Tutti Frutti very much. So thank you so much, though, Mixie. I really do appreciate your support. Let's see what we got here. That is, in fact, Tutti Frutti. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan. I suppose it's better than Rossum Fish, so yeah. But yeah, dude, thank you so much. I really do appreciate the support. I'll take it over Rossum Fish, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't get on with Tutti Frutti that well. Oh man, it's just so sweet. No, fair enough, Mixie. I don't think it'll be too long until we hear what's coming next in the world of Diablo 4, though. And I think it might be exciting. I'm sure as hell excited. But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of other stuff to play in the meantime. Guys, I'm just going to go back and dump some runes and some items. 2 secs. I'm literally struggling to pick anything up here. Right, I should have space. Here we go. We've got a whole line for rods. Okay, and we'll stick the helm down there for now. Goods and runes, before I forget. Pretty sure I've overstacked some runes here as well, haven't I? Yeah. Some of the runes I've hit 100 on now. Look, I have to carry them permanently. I have requested the ability to pick up all runes in a custom tab at some point. So we don't run into that problem. Oh man, I'm just going to salvage those gems down. Who cares about the gold? There we go. Right. Back to the boss. There's only 600 viewers for D4 right now, Kane. Yeah, it's fairly late into the season now, right? It's been, what, a month and a half? That's normally about right. Yeah, how you doing, Kane? First time chat, so welcome in.
Your birthday is tomorrow, going to be 37 years old. Ooh, well, you'll have to jump in stream tomorrow and then you might get a cheeky happy birthday. I'm 37 in March, so we're fairly close in age. But yes, happy early birthday. How's it going, Stephen? Yeah, so I'm expecting the viewership in D4 will spike quite a lot. Running up to April, and then particularly in April. Oh, you don't have any facial hair, but how much hair do you have on your head? I have 0 on my head. It's all on my face. Your brother's birthday's also tomorrow. Nice. TOS. It shouldn't be. While directly stating one's age is not inherently against TOS. No, it's not. No, it's not. I just... Because that would have been news to me. I wouldn't have done it otherwise. One sec. Let me check this again. Is it actually? No, it's not against TOS. I don't think it is. It only is with if it's about young people. Yeah, yeah. I think it's in regards to certain age groups. Obviously, I don't expect people to talk about their age. Just takes privacy. I take privacy very seriously. I choose, you know, if I choose to say my age, then people can. Then that's my choice. Yeah. So I had to check that there just to be sure, because I don't want anyone or myself breaking TOS. I was just gonna say I'd be surprised. A lot of chats decide to make it don't talk about that. That's fair enough. But I don't mind as long as it's done respectfully, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. As long as it's of people's own free will. I'm old now. Get off my grass, staff. Yeah. How old are you? Almost dead. How old is that? Old enough. Just... yeah. Yeah, well, I say, Mixie, I'm up there with you. I'm only a couple months behind you. Less than that, actually. All youngsters, Lord Carnage, yeah. Pissig. Lo, I cannot see my grass right now. We got like 10 inches of snow. Yes, there you go, SSD. That's their response. We can't see the grass, mate. There's too much snow. Well, I hope you're keeping safe, Pissig. I have heard about the crazy weather. Well, get off my snow then. Yeah, Gravane, yeah. Yes, indeed.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Hey, Tiny V, first time chatter. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing?
This is just the beginning.
Yeah, I'm good. I think, well, hopefully most people are keeping safe and sound. Yeah, how are you doing? Great for you, just staying in, playing games. Sounds good to me. It's all about them little wins, right? All about the little wins. Gaming and whiskey keeps me warm. Mostly whiskey. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I think items are starting to disappear, guys. Can we go and reset the dungeon? We all just go back to town and reset the dungeon. I think items are starting to disappear. Oh, you started a boss. Okay, after this one. Doing good, about to go to bed. Snowing here, got me sleepy. Yeah, it sounds like it's snowing in a lot of places. Yeah, so let's go back to town quickly, guys. I think items are disappearing. But yeah, well, I hope you have a great sleep when you get there. My wife just knocked out. I'm not far behind her. Fair enough. Just one more whiskey, right? Right, let's reset this dungeon. Need everyone just come to town so we can reset the dungeon, so we can delete all the items that are stopping. All the items are falling through the floor. Dinner with the parents can make you tired. That it can. Alright, there we go. For the next 2 days or so, if someone asks, hey, you want to go and do this? I don't have to use the whole I need to check with my wife excuse. No, I just say I cannot get out of the neighborhood. Yep. Sounds good. Right, back to Daryl. Oh. Hey, Tiny V, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, appreciate it. You drive a 4-door sedan and drive better in snow than my wife, who has the 4-wheel drive SUV and still finds ways to get stuck. Maybe don't tell her that. That sounds expensive. Smile and nod. Yeah. Looking at the forecast of about 24 inches of snow over the next 2 days. Goodness me. That is a lot of snow. Minus 37-degree wind chills. Blimey. Yeah, it's cold. Very cold. Oh, dear. I don't know what temperature it is here right now. One sec. Let me find out. Not that cold. I know that much. It's 6 degrees roughly here at the moment. Centigrade. It looks like that's the coldest it's going to get in the next 7 days. Minus 11 degrees, Zach. Yeah, it's cold. Well, that's the sort of temperature like we could realistically hit here if it's an absurdly cold winter, but I can't remember many years where it did, to be honest. Minus 17. It's 49-degree high for Indiana. Yeah. 9-degree high. I mean, we won't get much warmer in the day. It just won't get much colder at night. Minus 5 Fahrenheit. I need a converter again. I always forget the conversions. Fahrenheit. Celsius. Minus 5. Minus 20.5. Cold. War Valak, first time chat, how's it going? Minus 11 earlier and... what's WI? Is that Wisconsin? I'm not even going to try and attempt to think I know what that means. I don't know all your states and abbreviations. Wisconsin. I wanted to say that, but I didn't want to say it and then be like completely off and offend someone. Okay, Wisconsin, okay. Minus 11, yeah, that's pretty cold. Yeah, you guys seem like you're getting it pretty rough right now. Yeah, you do Fahrenheit. Yeah, but I've got converter. It's okay. Minus 24 degrees. Yeah. Oh, minus 11 Fahrenheit. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really cold. Holy crap. Sorry, I missed the F bit. Okay, wow. Yeah, that's crazy. 31 degrees in Queensland. Yeah. You guys over in Aussie are just like baking, and all these guys over in the US are just like freezing their tits off. And there's me in the middle, just sort of like... I mean, it's not warm here, but it's certainly nowhere near as cold as these guys are experiencing. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could go find the calculation, but I'd rather just use Google's converter. That's so much easier, War. I can type the number and it does it for me. It's wonderful. Who would have thought? Your AC was off for 8 hours. That sucks. Minus 50 Fahrenheit. Jeez. This guy apparently doesn't want to drop Rod of Capaleccas anymore. The furnace is great, the whiskey's better. Yeah. The whiskey takes the pain away. The cold away. Yeah. Gonna snow all day tomorrow. You gotta go make a snowman. Google, at what point can you not tell the difference in how cold something is? Do I want to know what the response will be, Crucify? My dog was high-stepping when she wants to go out. I bet, yeah. Probably, and have hot chocolate or tea. Nice. 40 degrees Fahrenheit, okay. Yeah, I guess below that it's just, you can't tell, but it's just, it gets more and more dangerous, right? She's never pooped so fast, I bet. Hey, I got a mythic spark. Got a Nessicum. There's definitely a spark right there. Yes, I imagine she did her business rather quick. Oh, I want the mythic. We'll salvage that. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, I can believe it, Crucify. Yeah, Lee Todd, exactly. Yeah, they are actually getting a pretty mean cold snap over in the US right now. At least some of it is, anyway. Like, I've never experienced anything like it. Like, I think if that happened to us in the UK, we'd be screwed. No one here, apart from avid skiers, would have anything remotely good enough to dress in. Cars wouldn't be able to drive anywhere. It'd be too dangerous. Yeah, everything would just come to a halt. All public transport, everyone would just be told to stay home. That'd be it. You got a husky, your problem is trying to get him. He just wants to stay out or something. Yeah, I suppose they're made. Huskies are made for cold outdoors weather, aren't they? Like, they're genetically adapted to all that stuff. Oh, we need it at 700 million. We're making good way here. Just like your Sammys. How you doing, Lo? Are you good? Meanwhile, life will go on come Monday. The day after the storm passes, the roads will be clear. Yeah, well, that's a sign of somewhere that's geared up to deal with such things. Yeah. I just realised after this one we should go do another Forgotten Wisdom just to get the shrine, because it will save us time. I think it just ran out a moment ago. I've got one here we can run. Well, hopefully, if we're lucky, it'll be right on the entrance, so we won't have to run far in. Editing away, so close to 300 now. Look at it. I know, we're going to hit 296 tonight, 297 tomorrow, 298 on Monday, 299 on Tuesday. And then I'll try and fit one level in between. And it'll be 300. Yeah. That's the plan, to try and hit 300 in the next few days. Four-wheel drive with ice is just funny to watch. Depends what tyres you've got, to be honest, doesn't it, really? Yeah, guys, on us. We found it. Yeah, TP onto us, Neil. If you can go and get the shrine. Had a husky, she would lay outside on our picnic table instead of in the bed or in where it was warm. Should be snow covered but content. Yeah, but I guess they're made to survive in that, right? So it won't bother them, will it? There he is. Yeah, just grab this here. Grab that shrine. And then back to the boss room. That gives us another 15% XP. Like, it's multiplicative, so it's quite a lot. When you're doing a lot of bosses, it adds up. It's basically like another, I don't know, 800,000-900,000 XP a run or something. Yeah, man. Old school. Old school. System are down. Can't go wrong. Yeah. Absolute banger of a record, Toxicity. Burger. Brian's doing Brian. Yeah, Killer KC, good man. How you doing? Yeah. Going 296 tonight. We're keeping that leveling pressure up. I'm actually going to do it. I'm actually going to hit 300 this season, which I've never done before. I looked away and was like, what? Felt like your mum was angry at you. Lower the burger. That was funnier than you thought. $126 million. Making progress. About 21 bosses. And there's 298 source. Nice. Only 2 more. That's what, like 1.95 billion or something? Yeah, it'll be something like that. If we look at it another way, it's probably about 320 bosses or so. Of Duriel, with all the XP buffs. And a full party. So you're nearly there! Yet so far away, I know, right? Oh, he's got a whistle for that. Nice. Easy collapse.
They They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Uh, 39, okay. We're under 100 million now, so this is going down pretty fast.
Very nice.
Hello, cat. You're on the money. 3 minutes past 4 in the morning. You look tired. You come for treats and then you want sleep, don't you? Alright, I'm nearly done. Alright, mate. On the money. Always dead on time. Yeah, I know you want treats. You're going to have to wait till I'm finished, though. You got wet feet. Oh, dear. Alright, I'll be with you soon, mate, alright? Being scarce with these rods. Started off so strong.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Hey, Violet Nimbo, no worries, man. Thank you so much for being here, as always. Have a great rest of your day, evening, and I'll catch you soon. 59 million left. Hey, Best Potato. How's it going? How's it going? You want to know the song? It's Alter Bridge. Open your eyes. One sec. Oh, open your eyes, yeah. I'll type it in for you. Yeah, great band. Especially their earlier stuff. There you go. War, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. No worries, Best Potato. Welcome in as well. First time chatter, yeah. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, I'm a big fan. The latest album was okay, but their older stuff's better. Alright, we're almost there. Oh, I've got another mythic. Nice. I got a Shattered Vow. Oh, good. Another Spark, probably. Oh, I wish, Lower. I wish. I was still number 50. I was in the top 50 just earlier, and I haven't put a time in 10 days. And I just haven't bothered to try and do anything with the tower, because I can't get the mythic sanctification I need to even be able to remotely compete. So if I get that, I'll attempt to push higher. But yeah. The fact that I'm still in the top 50 is pretty nutty, actually. Or at least I was. I absolutely need the Starless Skies on a Rod of Kepaleka. It's probably the most powerful sanctification in the game right now. Or one of them. It's just so powerful for Spiritborn, it's insane. So yeah, if you don't have it, you're gonna be a massive disadvantage. To the point that you might as well not even bother trying to get in the top 20. Oh no, no, it's not that. You get the 100x, yes. But the resource cost reduction scales the damage that's applied from the aspects as well. So the aspects has infinite maximum resource scaling, and then the resource cost reduction also acts as a multiplier on that on top of it. So it's the only way to get 100% resource cost reduction apart from channeling shrines. Because it's a singular source that goes to 100%, so you don't get any diminishing returns. So it's incredibly powerful. Yeah, it's a nutty amount of damage. I would, if I could get the Selig and get the Selig tech up, you could do that as well, but I haven't. I've only got the Ring of Midnight Sun on my pushing build right now. Sorry, Grandpapa on a Ring of Midnight Sun. You can't even get the rods to drop anymore. Oh, I'm the same Cow Goose, first time chatter, I'm trying. Yeah, look at this. I'll be just done about 40 of him. I've only got one of them to show, because I'm only picking up 0.69s or above. You know, I don't want to roll a Starless on a really low aspect. That would just be tragic. But yeah, that's why I've just been playing loads of random builds. Because I can have a lot of fun just doing that. And then, well, we've been going and farming bosses anyway for XP. And then if I happen to get what I need for pushing in as a result of, you know, of those efforts, then at least I've had fun doing it. And if I don't, it doesn't matter, because at least I've had fun doing it. Yeah, I'm not going to sanctify ones like that, because you don't want to roll a Starless Guys on a terrible aspect one, really. Right, 20 million. Right, 4 more bosses. What Spiritborn build you running, Calgoose? Crushing Hand, Payback, Raid, and Evade. Evade? Nice. So you played loads of builds. That's awesome. Blackaboo, how's it going, man? First time chatter, welcome in. Yeah, if you got any questions about the build, just hit me up. I mean, this is certainly not meta, but it's pretty chill. You can level up on this from level 1 all the way through to the end game, and I've done a Pit 105 today in 6 minutes on it, so... And I've got 0 mythic sanctifications on this right now. So if you had the Grandpapa, I might be able to push out a 110 with that. It'd be close, and it'd be a sweaty run, but I reckon I could do it. You'll get, like... SSD, I'm only doing, like, 3 more bosses, and then I'm probably going off anyway. So you might as well hang around. Yeah, I'm not going to stay on Mega Lakes. I'm going to be on for the next 3 days. Lurking while watching the fights. What fights is there tonight? I didn't realise there was fights tonight. But yeah, yeah, with Grandpapa and even the Starless Skies on this, you could easily get a 110 down. It might even go 115. I mean, with all of the right bits, but yeah, 110 absolutely. 115 might be a real stretch and sweat, but. That's it. 1 more, 2 more. 1 more. I'm literally 400,000 XP away from leveling. 1 more, boss. Very nice. Or if Belial spawns, maybe. No, it'll be 1 more. Yeah, cool. $16 minutes for the world boss. May as well wait for that. Trying to convince me to stay out longer. Right, 296. Nice. No, I'm not going to stay and hang around for it. I could do, but I'm not going to. It's okay. There'll be more world bosses tomorrow. I'm getting hungry. GG's. Thank you very much, guys. I'm probably... I mean, you guys can obviously carry on. I'm probably going to go and... go sort myself out and wrap up stream for the night today. Let's pick up this last couple of bits here. Oh, I suppose we'll kill this last one since you've already started it. 889 million. Oh, there you go. UFC, a Marley fight is starting now. Okay, nice. I'm sure I'll catch up on it at some point. Right, back to town. That's what I'm doing right now, Pyro. This build is a Epizon build. I'll link you the planner, but I'm going to need to update it with a couple of bits at some point. But I can link you the planners here. Yeah, this is the Rocksplitter Thorns build. It uses this Epizon. There you go. It's pretty fun. I mean, it's kind of the main thing you need on the build. Everything else is just a bonus, really. But it all like synergizes nicely and everything. Yeah, no worries. Hopefully in future we'll see more builds with it, because the other builds, I don't know, they don't really kind of pop the same. Rodokepeleka's just too strong. Going to get going in a minute. Yeah. Right, I'm going to drop from the party, guys, so I can wrap up stream. But thank you so much for the runs. I appreciate you. Right, that's good. I guess it doesn't matter where I put the point so much, but yeah, I'll do. Nice. Well, I did get a couple of rods there. I had a really good start on those bosses, and then, yeah, then it just got very dry. We'll salvage that, salvage that. Oh, I guess we'll keep that for now.
Till I gave my hammer. What's the hammer sings on your return?
Okay. All good, Neil. All goods. Got you a bit of XP at least. Right, let's... Nice stream, Cass. Thanks, man. I appreciate you hanging around. Yeah, I'll be on. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Same sort of time. I normally stream a little longer than this. I normally start a bit earlier, but I definitely strained my vocal cords, I think, when I was streaming through that cold and cough. It's actually much better today than it has been. I don't feel like I want to cough on stream, so it's definitely better having that break yesterday. Yeah, appreciate it, appreciate it. You wait until you see one of my crazy streams, Chaos. You might unfollow and never want to have to go and get like holy water treatment. No, I jest. It isn't that bad. Right, let's have a look. See who's online here quickly. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, I think I know who I'm going to send you to. Interesting that they're back online. Fair enough, let's do that. Right, let's flick over here. You just hit rank 8 in leaderboard. 1-2-1 clear. Let's have a quick look, Dentic. One sec. I may not have the game on screen, but I'll be able to see. Let's have a look. Oh, I was number 50. Nice. Domley. Nice. GG's. I'm number 50 still, and I haven't put a time in since the 14th. Nearly 11 days ago. Thank you, Fuji. Roxy's here. You caught me just some going off, Roxy. Or you've been lurking, but how you doing, Roxy? Still trying to farm the Mythic Sancts, Roxy. I've just been playing through the whole Spiritborn Arsenal builds, and I still haven't got it. Never mind. Always, Rosie. Thank you. No, more to thank you guys, to be honest. You know, I mean, I'll be here doing this anyway, but it's certainly much more fun having a few people to have a good laugh with, you know. Yeah, thank you, Weesgunner. Guys, across all the channels, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. Everyone is here all the time. Anyone that's new to the channel, anyone that's just been lurking, anyone that came with the raids and decided to hang around, I really do appreciate your time. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in any of my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out, and I'd love to see you again. And I should be on the next 3 days before I have a small break for a few days and hopefully let my vocal cords fully heal up. I do have a Discord if anyone would... We just took first in duos, Roxy. Nice. I believed in you. I knew you'd do it. Right, I have a Discord if anyone would like to get hold of me off stream before I'm live next. So if you want to talk to me about new builds, get hold of me while I'm offline. Be notified when I'm next going online. Join the clan. We've got a Q&A to join the clan through. Or just be part of the growing community, which is awesome. And definitely going to be growing whilst we're in the run-up and during the expansion, which is coming soon. Then, yeah, I've just linked it in all channels. Feel free to come join, guys. We'd love to have you there. If you do decide to join and you think that's of interest to you, please go through the verification and please go to the role selection channel and choose the games that you care for, because then it'll unlock the channels for like Diablo or Path of Exile or whatever it is you care for, and then it'll hide the ones you don't, and then you won't be spammed. And this is good. We don't like spam. And if you don't want to join, that's fine too. I will not be offended. It's there if you think that will be of use to you. Every channel except Twitch, thank you so much. Really do appreciate you. I hope you have a great rest of your day or evening, whichever time zone you're in. I'm just going to shut down. So, yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. But if not, yeah, have a great rest of your weekend. Twitch, I'm going to send you over someone that actually raided us quite early on, Coxsaw. I already mentioned her before in the stream. She's Screamheart's other half, I believe. Screamheart is one of the more well-known druid build writers who does a lot of builds on Mobalytics, and I think he's been toying with Paladin quite a bit. And I believe they've both, well, I think Coxsaw's put some pretty good times in on the leaderboard from what I understand. So yeah, come over, please show us some love. I've hung on our channel before. I'm not even sure I've given her a follow, so I definitely will this time. I'll go hang there for a bit. Come, even if it's just for 5 minutes, hit it with all the emotes, say hello. It'll be a good time. And she very kindly raided over here earlier. So it's great that we can show the love in return. And yeah, next stream, I'll be on tomorrow. I will try and get on my usual time, but it might be a little later. I'm sort of taking it easy in the next few days. As I say, I'm pretty sure I strain my vocal cords. It's definitely better today, though, so this is good. I don't feel like I'm going off and going to have a coughing fit now. So yeah, thanks, Roxy. And you too. Psycho, how's it going? No worries, man. I'll be on tomorrow. I'll be on the next few days, so I'll catch you sometime then. And Staff Sergeant, thanks, man. So yeah, guys, come over with me. And guys, have a great rest of your day. Keep safe if you're in that crazy weather. Stay in, game hard. The snow can't get you there, I promise. Guys, keep safe, keep promise. Keep safe, keep lasting, much love. And I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers.